We are live. Right, now, the weather, the potential. I'll pull that bottom bit down. Pull it down. Just pull. Okay, right there. The weather has the potential today to be a bit rough. Look, driving range first. I'll do it. We're alright. We'll make it over here, bud. Right, so here we go. It's windy. It's a wee bit chilly. And we could have some rain. Please don't. Please God for golf. It's Masters Day. Come on, man. Let's see how we do. Driving range first. Right, let me get this all set up and get it rolling. Yo, brother, how you doing? How you doing, Jack? Right, we'll be in this first booth here. Set you up like that. Tony's got an umbrella. Yeah? Tony's got umbrella. Now, Bob, that'll be high enough all day, you know. Don't need to go no higher than that. The wind shouldn't affect it too much. No, I haven't done. I haven't put my golf shoes on. I'm going to have to do that as we swing past the car. Alright folks, we'll start with a 9-iron. It's all about connection. So I just give my golf shoes, bless them. So I left them in the car. So I'm barefoot at the moment. I'll wet a bit. Nice job. Alright, buddy. You good? I'm good now, are you? Okay. And you, bud. 25 balls, enough to warm up. Right. Half a swing. Back to where I'm aiming. One more. Very soft today, folks. Taking all power out, so getting the ball too freaking far. Right now, 6-iron. Oh, that's just good for that, mate. effort this, by the way, folks. I'm not doing no power in it. Hot, mate. Very nice. Well, ultimate way of finding out if you're ready, yeah, is drive off deck. So we'll be driving off deck here. I like smooth water, long and smooth. So, best way to find out if you're ready is drive off deck. Comes to have a tea there. Yes. Bit too highlight, but what's there? Oh, bang. That's how you know you're ready. That is absolutely stunning, you know, that's straight over the door. And again. It's quite easy today, you know. Let's put my golf shoes on. Saw my golf bag out. Hello everybody. Yes, bro. Yes, a different drive. This is the driving range on the course I'm about to play. Would you roll me a cigarette, please, mate? Right then, a few 54 degree. A few 54 degree. Get my wedges. Okay. Hey, bro, does my swing look smoother to you? It feels really smooth, bro. It feels really smooth, bro. It feels smooth, bro. It just feels really smooth, bro. I'm trying to take distance out so I don't think too far. Does it seem really smooth? Bro, it seems so much more smooth than my normal swing this. I don't know why I'm so Mr. Smooth. I am. That's straight as a nut. Straight as a nut, that. And again. Yo, does my swing seem really smooth, bro? Because I'm telling you, bro, it feels very smooth. Right, 58 degree.
What, you can get 250?
58 degrees. Off the back foot. So right off my back foot. Let's play this off my back foot. Oh, that feels so smooth, bro. nice yard is that, I'm dropping that at 70 yards. I think that's a good gap in those. I'm happy with it. I mean, I can increase this to nearly 100 with a faster swing. But I don't need that, I don't want that. That's going to be about 80. Nice flight that one. Nice controllable flight. That'll do. I'm just going to pause. Somebody else can have the rest of it. Try to sort these ones out. That is facing outwards. Onto the course we go. Hitting the ball very smooth, you know. I feel really smooth. It's the best way to put it. I feel really smooth. I mean, I am smooth and accurate. Yeah. I wanted to get a little bit smoother. You know what I mean? Because the power I've been creating just lately is daft. And that's just stupid. I'm not joking with you. Crazy. So I wanted to slow it right down and take some distance out, because everybody thinks that, like, for instance, last time I went to the driving range, some people say you're lying, but Pro Bro's in here. Pro Bro watches me all the time. He says he's not lying. This is what he's hitting his clubs, man. My 7 iron, yeah, he's like 200 fucking yards. 6 iron, 225. I don't need that. That's too far, you know what I mean? Well, that's compressing the ball against the face with so much power. Like, I'm crunching the ball against the face because my front swing is so fast. Because I've been training, so I've increased size, weight, flexibility, mobility, whip, everything through the training. Because where I train, I don't just lift weights, do I? But that is not actually helping me, really. To be honest, it's not really helping me too much. So I've knocked a little bit of the power down. I want to get my 6 iron down to about 205 yards. So I'm going to knock 20 yards off that. And I want to get my 7 iron down to about 185. 180, 185. I don't need 200 yards of a fucking 7 iron. And it's not that I can't control the spin as much. So yeah, I just can't control the spin as much when because I'm hitting it with, I'm getting more spin than what I want, because I'm hitting it with so much power, you know what I mean? So I just need to cut it down, chill out. Hold on, mate. What would I say is the weakest part of my game? Irons, bro, irons. Putting and chipping's strongest parts. Then probably my driving off the tee, if I'm hitting it well. And then my irons need more work than anything else. Yeah, if I'm driving well, bro, I hit the ball far, really far. So if I'm driving well, it cuts courses down in distance. If I'm not, then it can make the game a little bit harder for me. So it all depends, really. on the day, but my chipping and my putting is usually really good. It's the best parts of my game. I'm going to go over there and just get a bit of putting practice on that green. Just give me an idea of the speed of the green. It won't be the same as it is out there, but it'll give me an idea. I'll give you Barb, you get my putting and get me 2 balls. I'm going to show you what I do when I'm putting. Now I'm not even trying to put this in the hole, so I'm not going to line myself up, right? But when I practice on the putting green, I am always practice for distance control. I'm not bothered about, I will aim roughly, but I'll show you the difference of when I set up a putt to when I'm practicing on the practice green. You don't see me line up, but I have the same routine every single time I'm actually putting. So routine is an important thing, yeah? It's very, very important, right? Without a routine, you'll get to a birdie putt or an eagle putt or a double bogey putt and you'll be more nervous. I'm never more nervous over any putt, ever. Yeah, I feel the same over every single putt. But so, for me, my routine, yeah, I haven't been on the greens for a couple of weeks, but my routine is always like this, right? So, these have got bobbles in them, I'll show you. So it's going to bobble, so it's not going to stay on line. You see all the bobbles in them? They're not perfectly cut yet. There will be in a couple of weeks though, but they've got loads of bobbles in them, so it's going to bobble, right? I know that, so I can't really direct it properly, but what I can do is watch my routine. So if I was going to step onto a green now, for both of these putts, my routine would be like this, gloves off. Yeah, now remember this is a proper putting routine, and this is my putting routine, and you'll see me do it all day on every single green. And this is important so that every putt feels the same when you're over it. Just think in your head, stick to my routine, stick to my routine, stick to my routine, yeah? So basically from here, I walk up to the ball, I get down behind the ball, and I'm looking at roughly, not the perfect line, roughly where it goes. That it's gonna move, this is gonna move from right to left, so roughly. Then to my ball, then I do 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to judge the distance, then back behind my ball to look at the perfect line, pick the line, then I line something up in front of my ball on the line, which is that piece of grass, put my putter face in line with what I've just lined up, my feet in line with my putter face, and then putt. That's what I do every time. Now when I'm practicing on greens though, I'm not really bothered about it going in. I'm not looking at the line. Now if that would have been smooth, it would have turned a lot more. But what I'm worried about is the distance control. Yeah, I just want to be roughly the right distance to the flag. So normally I wouldn't even do none of that if I was practicing. I'd just do this. Do you get me? Just to give me an idea of the speed. That's all I'm really bothered about. I just want an idea of the speed. All right, Davey. This is just me practicing, bro. All right, these boys should be out my way soon. Right, first one, par 4, 340 yards, dog leg to the left. Right, you got 200 yards to go. I'm going to take a 6 iron because I'm taking power out, so I should not go too far. Wind slightly in my face, so I want to hit this 6 iron. Right, normally with no wind in my face it would be 200 yards, right? I'm looking at about 185 and I should open it up to be able to hit the green. All right, quite a simple shot. Let's see if I can make it as simple as what it sounds. I could, like, from here you can't attack the green because the green's there. That's the fairway. That's the green. Directly over that bush there. So you can't go for the green. Come on. Kane. Does wind impact putts? Only if it's really high. Not if it's like this wind. This wind will not impact putts today. It's about, I'd say, between 10 and 12 miles an hour. Yeah? but it will impact putts when it's really fucking high. That's my 6 iron, Bob. Stand behind the camera so you can line it up on me. Once, oh, stop that happening. Fucking hell. Hold on, folks. Hold on. See, that's the wind. It just blew your ass over. Literally, it's just blew your ass over. That's the wind. So, alright. Bring the screen off. It's got fucking wet shit all over it now. And there's the wind blowing you over. Absolutely perfect, straight down the middle. Perfect shot. Exactly where I wanted to go. All good. I'm going to get the bag on. There we go, straight down the middle. We'll walk to my ball. I play on all courses, bro. I like links golf because I hit the ball far. So links golf plays to my advantage, to be honest with you, bro. I struggle more on smaller, tight courses. The tighter the course, the harder it'll be for me. You know, fairways being very small. This has got a few tight fairways, this. If I've got big, wide open fairways, bro, you know what I mean, that's when I can play. Because I can unleash a lot of power, like I'm not being big-headed, but I have a lot of power, bro. So I can unleash it when I'm on a course with big, wide open fairways. But it's smaller, tight, compact courses. That's why I play small, tight, compact courses. Not small, I mean, this has got some long fucking holes on it. But I play that kind of course. That wind's strong in my face, you know. I can feel it now, I'm down here. It's quite strong, that wind. You can probably see the flag. See the flag over there, look. See the flag? Wind's strong. That's not the flag. The flag's on the left. But yeah, the wind's strong, man. Thank you, Kane. And we're here. We're walking to my ball now. I'm centre mass, exactly where I aimed, bro. So that wind's strong though. So now it's in my face. So it's going to push this right to left. It's going to push this right to left, which will hold the ball down a little bit. So it'll take a bit of distance off my shot. I don't know yet, baby. I don't know yet, sweetie pie.
It's in better condition than last time.
Yeah, it's in way better condition. The green's just a little bit lumpy and stuff, but there's loads more green here. There's like nowhere near as much and stuff. So. 160 yards. We'll take ourselves a nice easy 9-iron. If we hit it right, we should float this onto the centre of the green. There's a bunker protecting it. The bunker is about 150. It's straight in line with the flag. So I'm basically going to aim right of the bunker, and I'm going to try. So I've only got 160. So I'm going to. It's a nice 9-iron shot. Get it up in the air, and let the wind curve it left to my target. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully I don't hit it too far.
He was just waving to you, didn't he?
Who?
Your mate on that scooter thing.
Oh, yeah. Brother! Come round. Come round. Not moved it. Not moved it. Right hand side of the green. Just off the green on the right hand side. The wind never touched it. I don't believe that. I should rank straight at it. Good strike though. I'll take the strike. The wind never touched it, folks. It never touched it. You'll see where it's gone straight, exactly where I aimed. The wind never moved it. I mean, the flag's not moving left to right, so it's swirling this wind. I felt it in my face. It's in my face from that direction, as you can see from the flag, right? It's in my face from that direction. Didn't look at the flag here. See, it's moving now. Now it is moving left. But now it's gone dead again. So the wind's swirling. The wind's swirling, man. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Literally pin high, right of the green. I'm not joking, pin high. Fuck. Good strike though. It went exactly where I aimed. I just expected the wind to move it in the air. It didn't touch it. Perfect distance, mate. That's pin high, that. I had a lot of spin on it as well, so that would have hit and dropped and stopped. Yeah, that wind never touched it. See, the flag's gone dead now. But in a minute, you'll see it start blowing. It's like swirling. The wind's swirling. See, I can't... See what I mean? So I can't guarantee what it's doing. Do you know what I mean? That's the problem. I can't guarantee what it's doing. But that would have landed just behind the pin with backspin. It was perfect distance. Never mind. Good shot. I'm pretty sure this is my ball. I will check. Yeah, that's me. Look at that. Pin high, mate. Look at that. Good distance control. Now, babe, you might want to hold the camera like that off the floor because it's on a hill, so if you put it on the hill, it'll just face down. Cat wedge. About 6 foot on, so it's above me, so it'll roll more. Jesus, that leaves me a long par putt. But we got it up and on. I'll take it. A little bit too hard, a little bit too aggressive, but I said to Pro earlier, I said, Pro, I'm going at every flag today. I'm going at every flag. green. One right there. Right there. Oh my God. It's going to be a long putting down thing, folks, today. Because that just stayed, didn't turn at all. Lots of holes on the green though still. Lots of holes. So it's going to be a tough putting day today, I think. We'll just accept it on the first hole. No point crying over spilt milk. Oh, come on. Well, it's a 6, we'll take it. Yeah, it's going to be a tough putting day today. Now, show them the green, Bob. Close. Tilt the camera down, show them the
edge
green.
cover.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, look at this, folks. It's going to be it's going to be a very, very tough putting day. It will not stay on long. So today, off the first hole, I know now, just put basically at the hole down, because all this here is going to stop it going left and right, or it's going to bounce it left and bounce it right. So you can't really judge it. No, the greens are terrible, right? So it's going to be a very, very tough putting day today. But we'll just roll with it, folks. We'll roll with it. Do you know what I mean? There's no point crying over spilt milk. Every shot I played until I hit the green was very good. And then the putting just fucked me over. But we don't bother crying over it no more. We just deal with it. And we try and adjust to it. My adjusting from that now is don't aim nowhere near as much left and right as what it would normally be. And hit it a harder than, because the greens are very fluffy and the lumps are going to slow it down. So I think I've learned on the first green. It doesn't mean I'm going to be able to put in 25-foot putts much today, but I should 2-putt every green now. Do you know what I mean? Because I've learned a lot. So that didn't move at all. That, I'm not joking. The angle of that green, you know, I put all the time. I'm good at it. The angle of that fucking green, mate, that should have moved as far left to right as what I aimed. It didn't even move. It went dead straight. But I did put it over loads of holes, so the holes would have kept it straight. So what do you learn from that? Okay, so don't get angry. You walk off the green and you learn. So we don't aim nowhere near as much left and right as what we would normally aim, and we hit it a little bit harder than what we're comfortable with, and see how we get on with that. And if we have to adjust from there, we adjust from there. No stress, no strain, just pure golf, baby. My short game is the best.
You hit the ball over by yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, my short game is the best, mate. People who watch me play all the time will confirm it. They'll be like, Danny's short game is very good. The chip on a downward hill bank, a little bit sunk into the rough. First chip of the day. It was a good chip, bruv.
What club are you using?
From here. How far is it? Take a nice easy out, man. 180. There's wind. Wind's quite strong from left to right. Now I've got 180, wind left to right, so I'm going to take a 7. Yeah, 180, wind left to right, take a nice easy step. Tell me if I'm in the middle of the thing. Bob? Am I in the middle?
Yeah.
This might be a long day. I also know now why when I chipped onto the green and it hit, it just went bang, bang, bang really far forward. I know why now, because it would have hit the green, hit a hole, and you know, at the back edge of the hole, so it's kicked it forward. I was wondering why. I was thinking that was a really good gap wedge. There's a lot of backspin on that. I know there is. You know what I mean? But the backspin didn't really take effect until it hit the floor the second time, right next to the hole, and then it started to backspin. So I can't wait till the greens are good again, you know. I can't actually wait, man. I'm really looking forward to the greens being good again, so I can actually putt. 'Cause it's too hard because I'll go over the back. I've got to take a bit out of this. That should be enough. I don't need no more than that.
The first time we came, I thought this was the green.
Birdie putt coming up. Nice shot. Front of the green. So, birdie putt coming up. We are pin high. Perfect distance control again, you know. Especially with the wind in my face, mate. That was perfect distance control, you know. Couldn't have asked for any better, to be honest. It's over the winter, bro. In the summer, I always get the conditions I want. You just got to wait for all the rain to stop and for them to sort out the courses. That's all it is, bro. There's nothing. They can't really do anything about it. We've had a really fucking shit winter, haven't we? It's been, Jesus, it's been shit, hasn't it? And the ground has to repair and stuff, you know. So I would say by the end of May, the courses are going to be in really good nick. Do you know what I mean? And then, you know, you're going to enjoy your game. It's not really the conditions. The conditions are all right. Just the greens, you know. The greens they're trying to repair them. You know, they're trying to sort it out. But it's not always that easy. You know, during the winter months, they have to keep holing them and all that kind of shit. So, yeah. It's one of them ones, bud. They can't do much. Like, all this here, yeah, will not be here in a month. Like, it won't be. It won't be here in a month, bro. The greens will all be nice and smooth, but at the moment, you've just got to deal with what you've got to deal with. It's one of them ones. There's no point crying over it or whinging over it. You've got to deal with it. Come on. Right. Not much left and right. Right, so normally from here, my eyes are very good, you know, for this shit. So normally I'd be aiming like here for the turn. I'm going to aim like here, just outside the hole. hit that harder than what I thought. These are so slow. Oh, you've got to hit these today. You've got to hit them. They've got no roll. Man, no roll. No roll. I got the line right. I did get the line right. It's nowhere near hard enough. Okay, so we've got to hit some hard today. Oh, come on. That was tracking, and hit that little hole there, and then veered off to the left. Jesus Christ. That's going to be, these are going to be a real problem today, these are. Never mind. Hey, Pro, they are mega slow. Like, Pro, they are mega slow. I hit that Pro about, I don't know, I went about 7 or 8% more than what I was comfortable with. Now, bro, 20%. I've got to go 20%, Pro. 20 fucking %. God, they're slow. And that second one, bro, I'm not joking, Pro. I just pointed to it, didn't I? It went right by the hole and then it just went dunk. And I was like, what was it? Little tiny hole right in front of the fucking hole. Fuck's sake, man. Hey, I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what, chat. Apart from the greens, which I can't control. Yeah, right. Will you roll me a fag, please, bub? Someone will be waiting ages here. I'm going on the second shot, bub. I'll drive it way past them.
Alright.
Hey, I'll tell you what, folks. No gas, yeah? My ball striking is... And you know, when it comes to the putting, it's out of my control. There's nothing I can do, so I'm not really bothered. I don't care. You can all see what's happening, so I don't really give a shit. My ball striking's wicked, bro. My ball striking's wicked, bro. I'm not joking, it's fucking brilliant. It's so smooth, man. It's so fucking smooth. I don't want to kneel down behind the bag, bro. Yeah, it's proper smooth. Proper smooth. Like, really, really smooth. These three are all over the place. Huh? Oh yeah, Bob, they're going to be ages in front of me. They should let me play through on the next hole though, man, because I'm going to go. It's going to take them fucking 10 shots to get to that green. Yeah, smooth as fucking butter, mate. My ball striking is smooth as butter. Babe. Listen, my mods will get rid of anybody being a twat. You should know that by now. I couldn't do a... Are you stupid, bro? I'm shockingly bad. Okay, bro, I'm shockingly bad. Okay. How about, fuck off, spin on it, dickhead. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. In a bizzle. Ken Shizzle. It is sad. Afternoon, normally. That was a shame, wasn't it, on the first 2 holes there, folks? Shame with the greens. But, you know, we'll figure it out. Sad Tiger couldn't play the Masters, yeah, I know. Right then, driving time. Out comes the driver. I hope they're far enough away. Because otherwise this is going to go... I'm trying to wait for him here, like... Hey lads, I've got 3 ball in front of me and they're very slow. So I do apologise. Yeah, the pitch is not out. That's a missing end of my finger. Babe, I've got to have gone then. I've got to have, man. Put the camera on me, man. Got to have gone. That is so long and straight, that is massive. Oh! Mate, I'm hitting the ball so well. Hey Pro, can you see this? Pro, I'm hitting the ball so well, mush. Jesus Christ, mate. That was as straight as an arrow. Fucking hell, Pro, man. My ball's, oh mate, when the greens come back, Pro, when the greens come back, I swear I can't wait for this. I'm so looking forward to my golf this summer. I swear to God. My ball striking's fucking brilliant, man. See how I'm hitting the ball, Bob? You'll see where I am, bro. When we get, it's a long way yet, it's a long walk. Do you know what I mean? I don't think you can put a shot tracer on live, bro. Don't forget, I do it live. Do you know why I do it like this? Then people can't say, oh, you're walking to your ball. Blah, 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 blah. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I play it live. You know, you put in the camera off and then your ball's in the middle of the fairway. Now, you can't get more honest than this, mate, because you walk from shot to ball with me. So, yeah, you got what I'm saying, Graham. You can't do it no more honest, mate. Everybody sees exactly what my score is every time I play, and it cannot be disputed. That's why I do it like this, because so many people online, mate. I've had I play off a 12, but I've had days where I've had if I have a bad day, I could have an 85. Most days I'm around about my handicap, 82. But some days I've been like 7. I think my best round so far is 74, which was on my other account, but it was filmed, bro. I've had a couple of 76s that were filmed, bro. So you can't really dispute it when it's all on camera. That's what it is. You can't dispute it, can you? When you're walking from ball to ball with me, from shot to shot. My ball's still all the way down there, mate. That was long, you know, bro. That's over 300 yards, that drive. Pro will tell you that, he knows this hole. That one was probably 315 yards. Big drive. Yo. And here we are, look. Told you it was a long ass drive. I'm going to take this hoodie off now. I'm getting a bit hot. I'm playing now, so. How far have we got? Shot. That's a shot. Perfect position before the pin. On this green, it slopes, so you don't want to be after the pin. I'm putting uphill. Perfect position, man. Perfect shot, really. Another one. Fucking another one. Perfect shot. Putting uphill. This green's the hardest green. People who play the course will know. Third hole, halfpenny. The green's disgusting. If you go past the pin, you're dead. So I played for before the pin. I did actually want to maybe 5 foot further, but within 5 foot of my target zone, I'm happy. So, good shot. Graham, mate, my striking's gone through the roof, you know, bro. It's a shame, like I said, I mean, people who don't play golf will take the piss, but look what I'm putting on, bro. This is what I'm putting on you. And people are saying, oh, you shit at putting. Nobody can put on this. It's you can't put on this. When the camera's up, you can't really see it, so that's why I bring the camera down here. So there can be no dispute, bro. There can be no dispute. Do you get what I'm saying? This is what I'm putting on. And when the camera's up here, unless I go close, look, if I go close, you see from back here, look. It looks all green, yeah? Watch. It doesn't when I do that though, does it? Do you get what I'm saying, bro? So I'm not gassing, I'm putting on really hard greens here. But it's not going to go where it's supposed to go. It's not going to be a putt like it's supposed to be. But I'm just going to do the best I can, you know? See it bobble?
Yeah, okay.
All these bobbles here slowed that down, man. That was in, bruv. Oh, that was in. I've got it now, though. I've got the line. Normally, I would have had to aim out here, and I brought it all the way back to there. So it's literally cut the line down by 3. Par, though. I'll take the par. On that hole, I'll take the par. Kind of got the distance as well now. I hit that so uncomfortably hard than what I would normally hit it. I hit it so uncomfortably hard. But yeah, I cut that line down by 1/3. I looked at what it would be and cut it down by like 1/3. Oh, this is going to be a long round, this, mate. This is going to be such a long round. I'm not joking with you, but this is going to be long as fuck. I know, Graham, yeah, I know. Yes, Davey. If I play to my handicap, I'll be better. Listen, during winter golf, bro, if you can play, I play to my handicap or round about my handicap, everyone played. And in the winter, you can do that, bro. You're doing well, because winter, you ain't supposed to be on your handicap much. I had 3 shots, I would say. So I play for 12, so make me a 15. Do you know what I mean, in the winter? But I've been playing to my handicap all winter. So I'm really doing well. Yes, the rule's official. How you doing, brother? Are you good? Yeah, I deserved the birdie, didn't I? I deserved the birdie. The bobbles on the green, bro, I saw them. I saw it go bobble, bobble. And I knew that's just took speed out and took speed out and took, you know what I mean? I was like, no, man. Well, there's nothing can be done about it. There's no point stressing over it, bro. I'm hitting the ball really well, you know. That's all I'm bothered about, bro. I'm hitting the ball exceptionally well, like. It's so clean, you know what I mean? I'm hitting it's like, I don't know, my swing seems really smooth. I don't know if you like watch me all the time, and my swing feels smooth. Doesn't feel as jerky as normal. Yeah, keep the muscle memory going. Just keep the ball striking going, bro. That's what it is for me. Keep the ball striking going. The score will be the score. Don't worry about the score. Just keep playing. Hit that one all right. Still hasn't gone far enough for me to drive the ball, though. I'm not joking. These took 2 shots now. The other ones are about, so it's going to take them 3 shots to get out of shooting range. They should really let me play through, yeah. I won't mind, but the know where I've just put that on the last hole, and the know, like, you know what I mean, like to drive the ball there, that's like over 300 yards. So I've got to wait such a long time. Yeah, they should be waving me past. They can see there's how fast, bro. I'm waiting on every single shot. I'm waiting on tee shot. I'm waiting on second shot. But maybe they will a bit later on. I won't fire it up their arse, mate, because I hit the ball really hard, and I ain't like that. I'll just wait. I'm patient. Patience is a virtue. A lot of people always say this doesn't affect your game, but it does, you know. You know, and you have to wait on every tee. It really affects your game, man. I hate gassing. You need to get into that flow state, and when you're in that flow state, you do not need to be brought out of that flow state. Do you know what I mean? But unfortunately, when it's like this, you're going to be brought out of the flow state quite a lot. I know they look like they're far away. They are. They're about 270 yards away now. But believe me, I'm going to hit the ball further than that. I just know it. So I can't go yet. Yeah, you lose the rhythm in it, and then you got to get the rhythm back on every fucking shot. But the idea is don't get stressed. A lot of people would be stressed about this now. A lot of golfers would be. Yeah, very stressed. If that happens, if you get stressed, your rhythm will go. You'll start to jerk at the ball. Something I didn't know when I was younger. As I've got older, I've learned, no, stay calm, Danny. Stay calm on the golf course. Just relax and just take it all in your stride. If you don't play quite as good today because you're behind people, well, don't worry about it. Just play as many good shots as you can. And that's all you can do. You know what I mean? No point crying over spilt milk, friends. It's a little famous saying of mine, that nowadays. One of my mum's favourite sayings. There's no point crying over spilt milk. And the one bloke up there, you know, he's about 70, 65 or 65, 70, yeah? And he's hobbling away, he's playing golf, so fair play to him. He's out on the golf course with his mates having a good day. So fair play to him, man. Be nice if he'd let me play through, like, you know what I mean? But as long as he's enjoying himself. Once he goes now, I should be able to go, because they're... As long as he hits that ball, he's going to... As long as he hits it, he's hit it. Sweet, he's hit it all right. He's hit that fucking well. That's the best shot I've seen him play. Good shot, mate. Very good shot, mate. Fair play to you. Nicely done. He hit that nice. I saw it fly up in the air, man. Nice shot. Come on, Dan. Get your tee in the right position, eh? Right, now I can go. Right, on the other fairway. That'll do, I'll take it. I always aim very much right on here. And I use my mind, you know, because you see that fence there, all the way down. Left, you're out of bounds. So my mind always makes me hit it right. Yeah, so I'm happy with that. It's not gone straight down the middle of the fairway. I had a little bit of fade on it as well, and I know that will have been my body. It's telling me, put a bit of fade on this, Dan. Make sure you don't land it over there, Dan. So this is a 480 yard par 4. So it's basically a short par 5, yeah. And I play it like a par 5. I am always happy to 5 this hole. Wind's in my face hard, so it's making this hole more like fucking 520 yards. And it's a par 4, do you know what I mean? So I always play this. This is the longest par 4 I play in the West Midlands. 480 yards, mate, par 4, wind in your face is no joke. So it's a massive hole, yeah. So I'm always playing it for a par 5. Sometimes I par it. Sometimes I have a 6 or 7 on it, but sometimes I par it. Most of the time, I'd probably say, out of all the times I play the hole well, I would say that I probably par it 30% of the time and bogey it 70% of the time. Yeah, but I'm happy with that because it's so long. Do you know what I mean? If the wind's dead, it's easy then, because then you can get right down the fairway if you hit a good shot and your second shot's not too far. But when the wind is against you, trust me, yeah, getting it off the tee, keeping it away from the left-hand side edge of the fairway is what's needed. So, and that's what I did. Now I'm just going to find my fucking ball. I should be on the fairway. Okay, am I? Where the fucking hell's that gone? Oh, hold on, is that it down there? Fucking hell, that's gone really long, man. That's my ball, that's gone really fucking long. A lot further than I expected. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm in a good position. Actually, I'm in a decent position here, if this is my ball. Well, that's gone long, man. No, that's not me. I was going to say, that would have been a bit ridiculous. Okay, Bob, in this tree line, my ball must have hit one of them. It must have hit one of these. Didn't hear it, but it must have hit the top branches. Hold on. No, that's not me. Hey, this has hit one of these trees, I know it. Didn't hear it though. It's the mad thing, I did not fucking hear it hit them trees. But it must have. Oh, come on, where is it? It's not out of bounds or anything. Where the fuck is that, man? It was a drive and it was a good drive. Weird. Weird. Come on, where are you? Ah, thank you. Oh, you're a star. Oh, you got a green thing around it?
Yeah, orange thing.
Yeah, right up here, by that. See that little white tree? My wife will take you to it.
Sweet.
My wife will take you to it.
Cheers.
I went further than what I expected. Let's have a look. Yeah, I went further than what I expected. I was looking way too far back then. That's what I was doing. Get it for him, Bob. about 3 or 4 balls then, none of them was mine.
I did.
You got it? There's another one to the left. You're by the tree, to the left, there's another one in the middle. Yeah, there's another one in the middle. That's down by the green on the right hand side, good connection. I couldn't see the green over the trees, but it's a good connection. I'm right down there somewhere. I'm right down there somewhere. Beautiful, I'm not joking, I'm connecting with the ball wicket here. This is fucking brilliant, mate. Could roll on the summer. Roll on the summer when I've got real greens. Aye, mate, fucking, I might already be down to an 8. I'm not sure, you know, but I might already be down to an 8, man. Because I'm hitting the ball so well. It's just smooth. Wind's in my face as well, bro. Do you know what I mean? And that was a long hit with that club with wind in my face. I could just tell by the way it went. I didn't see exactly where it landed because I hit it really well, and I just, as soon as it went over the trees, I lost it. Like, but that was a fucking hit, you know. And it was so smooth. My swing feels really smooth, really, really smooth. So I'm happy with it at the moment. I am happy with it at the moment, man. I can't wait till I've got greens that I can work with. Yeah, official, my ball striking, innit? My ball striking's gone through the roof to make me a lot better than what I have been, you know what I mean? It's the ball striking that's done that, bro. Honestly, it's the ball striking that's done that. Now, where did it go? Because I know that it went well. I think I've cleared these ones. Oh, there I am. That's a shot. That's a shot. I'm not joking with you, bro. From all the way back there, that's a fucking shot. Here I am. Right there. It's a bit of a difficult one because I've got them branches in front of me, so I've got to play a low club. And I've got to play it on with backspin, so I need it off my back foot a little bit, which is going to make it even lower. But I don't want it to get too high, so I've got to pick the right club. I think a pitching wedge off back foot. Like that. Slow, stop. I've got as much backspin as I could. It's gone a bit past the pin, but from where I was with that branch, it was a good shot. Don't care, you see. I'm not leaving it short all day. That was very hard, yeah? I don't give a shit. I'm not leaving it short all day. I don't care what it costs me in shots. I'm past that point now. I never leave anything short, right? If I've got to hit it hard, I've got to hit it hard. And bobble, bobble. There's nothing I can do, you know. Putt will not stay on line no matter what I do. Fuck's sake. Yeah, the putt will not react no matter what I do. Well. It's gonna be. I'm not gonna play, you know, for 2 weeks. I'm not. I'm just gonna let it happen because I can't do it. I can't keep doing it, bro. I mean, it's so stressful. Do you know what I mean? To not be able to just put normal, having like today, I'm having to whack the ball now. Do you know what I mean? And it's just, it's a bit stressful. Like, I'm gonna give it a couple of weeks, mate, because like it's gonna piss it down anyway. So they're gonna be in bad condition, and I need that to clear before I play again. I'm gonna have 2 weeks rest where I just go up the fucking range. If I'm gonna do any golf, I'm only going up the range. I'm not doing any golf on the golf course for a couple of weeks. We're gonna wait now again. Literally gotta wait again now. I've got to wait ages now because I'm not joking with you. See where they're stood? The green is 200 yards in front of them, and I'm not joking. From here, I might hit the green. So I've got to wait such a long time now for these. No joke. I literally, where they're stood there, that is my pitching wedge distance. I hit my pitching wedge that far. Do you know what I mean? So I've got to wait ages now. Fucking hell. I know it seems mad, but yes, Tompo. Mr. Big, I can't do anything about it, bro. I can't do it. It's the best part of my game as well. Do you know what I mean? Which seems like the worst at the moment. There's nothing I can do, bro. That second putt, as soon as it come off my club face, I saw it go bobble, bobble, and then veer off to the right. As soon as it come off my fucking club face, bro. Do you know what I mean? The first putt, I hit it hard, yeah, but it like got a little bit of a skip and a jump. No way that should have gone that far past the pin. Do you know what I mean? So it's just like there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm not going to stress about something I can't control. That's one rule of golf. Don't stress about something you can't control then. Just stress about the things you can. And at the moment, everything that I can control, which is my ball striking, is fucking superb. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not even going to moan much. My ball striking is fucking superb. It is out of this world. I'm not joking. My ball striking, I don't even know what's going on. I can't even fathom it. I don't understand what is going on. My swing feels 20 times smoother. Does it look smoother, but less powerful and jerky? Because I swear my fucking swing feels smoother than I can ever remember it being, man. It's so smooth. I swear to God, man, it feels wicked. It feels absolutely wicked. It's so nice. It's just like the ball, it doesn't even feel like I'm hitting anything. That's when you know you're hitting it really well. It does not even feel like I'm fucking hitting anything, folks. So yeah, mate, I'm buzzing. I'm absolutely buzzing. My score's not going to reflect the way I'm playing, but I don't care about that. I'll keep playing all day. You know me. I'll just play the course and I'll play it as hard as I can. I'll keep going for pins. I'll keep going for putts, and we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? Oh no, Mr. Big, I'm telling you, even make my irons off the ground, my chipping, my connection, my play off the tee, bro. Everything's really good. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, 3 putts are horrible, bro. But like I said on these, I don't need to go close to the green anymore, do I? You all know what I'm dealing with, like, so I don't need to show you anymore. Just let's deal with it and do what we can. It's gonna rob me of so many putts today, but fuck it. Shit happens. No crying over spilt milk, my friends. We just play. We play with what we've got and enjoy the day, don't we? Yes. Oh yes, tough, silly tough. My little speranzites. Oh yes. So this one's going to be another beautiful strike. I know it before I even hit it. I've got the confidence behind me fucking clubs again. Oh, come on, lad. I've got the confidence behind me. Come on! Come on. You enjoying the greens, lads? They're horrible, are they? Absolutely horrible then, mate. Hey. Ah! 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 I did wait for him to be on the green. I'm just off the green, folks. Literally just off the green. I did wait for him to get on the green. I knew that was going to happen. I took a bit of power out because I didn't want to hit him. And then there was on the green. I'm not joking. I would have greened that so easy. I would have greened that fucker so easy. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I had to wait till it was on the green. Hey. I can't, you know something? I'm going to kill this game in the summer, mate. I'm going to kill it. I can feel it. I can just feel it. Come on. I can feel it. Oh, give me my greens. Just give me my fucking greens. Give me my greens and watch me roll. I'm going to be knocking in putts from all over the place. I can't wait, man. I swear to God, mate. I cannot believe I'm hitting the ball. No effort. I took power out of that to make sure I didn't hit them. Do you know what I mean? I literally took power out of that. What a fucking shot. Tony, bless her, pushing my bag. Thanks for pushing that, Bob. She's pushing me back for me, bless her. Ace misses my wife, you know. I love Tony to bits. I really, really do. When I'm in golf mode, She knows I'm in golf mode. But yeah, I do love her to bits, you know. She's such a good woman. Right, where are we? Can't see from all the way back there, but I know I'm quite close to the green. The green's there, and I'm quite close to the green. I just don't know. I took power out, so I should be just in front of this path, maybe. Oh, where are you? You see it? I thought so. Look, exact distance I aim for. Right there. check it's my ball. Strixon. Yeah, it is. It's mine. Gap wedge, bit of a finesse shot. Little tiny finesse shot. You don't understand, man. On a normal green, yeah, that would have stopped right by the pin. Rewind that and slow it down. And watch when it hits the fucking ground, bro. It bounced about 4 foot in the air, mush. That's landed right on the edge of a hole, that. Do you know what I mean? That was perfectly played, man. That's my gap wedge. In the summer, that's just going to hit the ground, backspin and stop right by the pin. I am not gassing with you, bro. That was a perfect fucking shot. Do you know what I mean? It landed here somewhere. Yeah, and then it took a 4 foot bounce. A 4 foot fucking bounce, man. Mental. Fucking mental. Don't know what that is. Ah, never mind. Come on, baby. He just stopped turning. He just stopped fucking turning. Fucking hell. I'm not joking with you. I thought that was in because when I first hit the ball, yeah. When I first hit that, yeah, I'm not joking with you. It was turning perfectly, and then it just stopped right by the hole. It just stopped actually turning. Oh man. From 4 foot out, yeah, that looked like it was going in. Bastard. From 4 foot out, I thought that was going to turn all the way in, and it just stopped turning. Oh, you bastard. I'm good. Thank you, baby. Duh. I can't do anything with these greens today. I just can't do anything with them. I'm not joking. That gap wedge approach shot was what you call a serious fucking approach. I'm not joking, mate. It was perfect. I couldn't have played any better. That should have been right by the fucking pin. Fuck, man. Never mind. We're still waiting. Brum says hello, Bab. Yes, Brum, I'm good. The chat's not too bad, mate, to be honest. The chat's not too bad. Howdy. All right, Wandering Star, how you doing? roll me a cigarette. She's a fucking diamond, man. What's this place? Wait there 2 minutes. Oh, that's looking so well. So well. Can't believe it. Can't wait for my helmet to roll back. Just the greens, man. Like that, I'm not joking. Do you know, in any other day, babe, it was just, it must have hit holes and stayed offline. It was turning in. It was going in. It was in. It was in. The last 3 or 4 feet, it just stopped turning. Which, by the way, is virtually impossible because once it's turned, it'll keep turning. Yeah, but no. Not on these greens. Something like that. You enjoy your little soiree out? Yeah? Man, if I didn't have these lot, in front of me, we'd already be done 9. Because I'm so accurate today, I'm just tee to green, you know what I mean? I know, yeah, I'm really accurate, man, so it's just tee to green today. 3 iron. On this one, wind's very heavily in my face. Right then, folks. I'm taking a 3 iron, so I don't have to wait for him to go as far this time. Because I'm playing before the pond, so there's a pond down there 230 yards away. Yeah, the wind is heavily in my face. My 3 iron is a 250 yard club, but I feel like I've got about 40 yards going to be taken off my club here with the wind. Once it gets up in the air, I reckon it's going to be 40 yards difference. So we have 3 iron, about 210 yards, should leave me about maybe 10-20 yards in front of that pond. I shouldn't go too far. Yes, Brum. Yeah, we could do that, bro. There's a pub opposite the Creme. Bro, literally opposite. I went there yesterday. If you watched the live from yesterday, that pub I was in. Where's my ball, man? Right. Try that again. Right. Right. Front swing. Middle of the fairway over there on the right. Didn't finish my front swing. I tried to play a punch shot through the wind and I didn't evaluate it properly. See how I didn't finish my front swing? I tried to punch it low and I forgot that when you punch it fucking low, it's always going to go right because I'm not finishing my front swing. So I'm not turning my wrists over, so I'm leaving my club face open. And I didn't take that into consideration when I hit the fucking shot. I played the shot on purpose, by the way. You know, I said to you I didn't finish my front swing. I did that on purpose, but I didn't consider that obviously. So when you go on your backswing, your wrists turn out. When you go on your front swing and complete it, your wrists turn the other way, and that's what snaps the club face square. Yeah. When I don't finish my front swing, I don't snap my club face square, so it's always going to go to the right, always, every single fucking time. Quite far right as well, probably 50 foot right of my target. So I should have been aiming 50 foot left of my target to play that shot, and then I would have been in the middle of the fairway. So, never mind. Just wasn't thought out correctly. It wasn't a well thought out shot. It was a good strike. It did what I wanted it to do. It went low. Kept it kind of underneath the wind to keep getting the distance I wanted it to go. But I didn't anticipate the left to right. So my decision making and thinking about the shot was not correct. And it's cost, well, it doesn't really cost me because I am literally 20 yards short of the pond, but I'm on the right hand fairway rather than being on my fairway. You know what I mean? But shit happens. Now it leaves me an awkward shot to the green though. To get onto this green for me is going to be an awkward fucking shot. So now wind is in my face again. I've got to wait a while though because these guys, they're not even on the green yet. Fucking hell, man. None of them are even on the green yet. And I've got to wait for them to get off the green. Even though I said it's an awkward shot, it doesn't mean I'm not going for the green. You know what I mean? So I would say from here, Joseph, I'm going to take a nice easy 6-iron. I've got 190 yards left with wind in my face, roughly. I'm going to take a nice easy 6-iron. No power. Yeah, I don't mind if I land in front of the green. I don't mind if I land a little bit short. But I just want to keep control of it. But I've got to wait now. I've got to fucking wait for these. This is going to be a while. I'm going to be waiting here a while. These should let me play through ages ago, to be honest. That's 2 of them on the green now. I just need the 3rd one to get on the green. They all know what course this is, bro, anyway. They all know what course this is, bro. Penny, eh? I play here all the time. Hopefully they'll let me play through. Do you know what I mean? Thing is, what they're doing is what most people do when they don't want you to play through. They'll get off the green, they'll get to the next tee, and they'll make sure they're off the tee and up the fairway before I get to the tee. Like, if they're going to let me play through, they're going to wait on the next tee for me. Do you know what I mean? But I think these guys are like, no. I hope they're not playing 18. I just hope they're not playing 18. But I don't think the old guy is going to be capable of playing 18. Like, his legs are wobbly, do you know what I mean? So... But I mean, I'm being a gentleman, mate. Do you know what I mean? I'm not shouting, I'm not screaming at them. I'm not trying to impose myself on them. They're all older gentlemen. There's like 2 55-year-old men and 1 65-year-old man. You know what I mean? So I'm not imposing my will on them. I'm not shouting and screaming and hitting balls behind them. I'm just taking my time. It might be ruining my game a little bit, but it's only a game of golf, you know? His legs are a little bit wobbly, bro. Just being honest, like the old guy, his legs are a little bit wobbly, bro. So I don't think he's going to be playing that many. I'm just going to put my 6-iron down there, mate, and just see what happens with it. Got a lot of wind in my face. A lot of wind in my face. So like, it's strong, and my 6-iron's going to go high. So it's going to stop this dead in the air. If I go 4-iron though, I hit that 4-iron earlier about 230 yards, bro. So I ain't going to risk that. I've got about I'd say 190-ish, about 190 left. So I'm just going to take a 6. And I shouldn't go too far. If I go a little bit close, I'll chip on. So I mean, we'll see what we can do. Hi, Soup. In the air. It was down by the green, but I found I lost that in the air. Wind stopped that and pushed it to the right, but I lost that in the air. I saw it go up and I saw it going right at the green, But I lost it. I know roughly where it is. I hit it the distance. I definitely hit it the distance. I could tell by the hit. But that wind grabbed that and pushed it to the right. I saw it start pushing it as soon as it went up high, and that's when I lost it. So it went right up into the sky, and I kind of got lost in that line there, you know, that line. As soon as I looked up and saw that line, my ball went through the line, and I kind of lost it. It was about the distance that I needed, but right. I know it's gone right. I saw it when it got up to that line. I saw the wind moving it. It's hard to judge with the wind though, bro, because it seems like it's just in my face. I hit that perfectly. That was no roll left in that. I had to clean out the middle of the club face. But then where the fuck's it gone? Good strike though. Another good strike. Jesus Christ. I can't wait till we've got nice summer days, you know. It's going to be fucking beautiful for me. You know, playing golf on these nice summer days. Like literally. So I should be level with the green. Yeah, somewhere. Oh, hold on. It's me. Yeah, it is. Oh, shit. Now that's a difficult shot. That is a difficult shot. That's a difficult one, that, mate. Because I've got to keep it underneath them branches with force, so that when it hits the floor, it rolls up and over that bank. This is a hard shot. This is really hard. Like, this is going to be a mad shot. So this is going to be like this is going to be a 6-iron again. And I've got to force this so that when it hits the ground, it's got enough force to get up and over that bank. And that bank is grassy as fuck. So this is going to be a really hard shot. I can't play it in the air to make it land by the flag. I can't do that. It's not going to be a 3, it's going to be a 6-iron. 6-iron off my back foot. So normal, middle, this off my back foot. Quite a hard shot. Not much swing, but I'm going to try and force it towards the hole. I don't want it to land on the green. It's got to land before the green. Weird shot, this one. I have got this in my bag. I can play this shot, but it's fucking weird. Slow down now. Slow down. Stay. Stop. 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 We're on the green. We're on the green, but we've got about 25 foot to the fucking pin. But we're on there. Perfect shot, you know. I played it perfectly. I played that fucking perfectly. I played the exact shot that I told you I was going to play, right? Oh, pro, I played it perfectly. It's just it hit the bank, and rather than roll up and right towards the pin, it rolled a little bit left. Yeah, but I played it perfectly, bro, to be honest. I couldn't have really done much better from where I was. I'm on the green, right? Pro, the greens are fucking shocking, bruv. They have stopped me getting so many shots today, bro. Thank you, Link the Sink Burrows. I did call it before I played it, right? Thank you, baby.
Oh.
Hold that a minute. Bro, look. Bro, it hit something right here. It hit something fucking right here, right by the hole. I know it did. That. It hit that. It hit that, bro. that hit that. That's why I missed. Did you see the bump? You saw the fucking bump, didn't you? That was in, bro. That was in. It hit that. Bro, it hit that. It fucking hit that. It hit that. Oh, mate. Oh, God. I was finding it. I was going to find it. Bro, I was finding it. I swear to God, I was fucking finding it. There was no way in a million years I was finding that gap. There was no way. You all saw me. Fucking, that's twice now. 2 greens in a row. No joke, 2 greens in a row. That's had me. 2 greens in a fucking row. Oh, God. Bro, that's 2 in a row. That's a birdie and a par, but the greens have fucking had me off. That's a birdie and a fucking par. 2 in a row, bro. What the fuck? Oh, Danny, keep you cool. Danny, I watched it right before the hole. I watched it and I just swear to God, what the fuck? Oh, God, laugh it off. Laugh it off, Danny. Danny, just laugh it off. Danny, just laugh it off. Oh, my God. Chat, come on, chat. You must feel sorry for me today, chat. You've got to feel sorry for me today, chat. Odin Tor Valhall, where are you today, the gods of golf? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me, bro? Come on, bro. Jesus Christ. Mate. Oh, by the way, all you people, hit the likes, man. Ah, Link. Pro, my ball striking though is beautiful, bro. My decision making as well, like I'm telling you, I played some wicked chips today, bro. On the last hole, pro, the last hole was a birdie. If you go and watch the last hole, watch the putt, it stops turning 3 foot from the hole, say. It just stops turning. And you know, once it's turning, it'll never stop. Now this thing stopped, so you know what it's done, innit? It's hit the edge of like 4 holes, and rather than carry on turning, it's just gone straight. Bro, I need greens. I need the greens back. I'm not playing for 2 weeks, bro. I need the greens back. Yeah, they should have a mask and a striped shirt, man. The amount they're robbing me today, mush. Rules, come on, rules. Did you see that? Rules, did you see it, bruv? Come on, bruv. Come on, bruv. I got robbed, bro. Worse than I would have got robbed in fucking Turkey. I got robbed on the fucking arch. It nearly robbed me fucking life and me sensibilities out my head. Right? I got robbed of me watch, I think, when I was walking through Turkey at some point when I was fucking drunk. Do you know what I mean, right? Fucking hell, mush. And now I've come back to the golf course and I'm getting robbed of me puts. Fucking hell, mush. Fuck it. Smile through it. Come on. No point crying over spilt milk, mate. I've got to wait for these to get off the green again, because I'll hit this green in 1 probably, so I've got to wait. Do you believe that, babe? Believe that, but that scammed me hard, man. Everybody in chat went, Danny, we saw it. Got a lot of good people watch me now, and it's like, Danny, we saw it. They saw it on the last hole as well, and they're like, Danny, we saw it, man. Right before the hole, you was robbed. It's the only problem, yeah. When I'm waiting. Come on, because I've got nothing to do. We'll wait. Hit the likes, folks. Hit the likes. Come on, man. It don't take you nothing to hit that like for me. Hit the likes. After this, I'll just plug it in. Because it's took a lot longer than what it should have took to play. It took nearly 2 hours. And we've still got 3 holes to go. What am I on? 6, 10, 14, 19, 23, and the last hole, 28. I'm on 28 with 3 to play. Not brilliant, but it could have been worse. So 28 with 3 to play. I need to start writing these scores down so I don't have to keep remembering them all the time. It's time for the big man. Call the fucking Kev, mate. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Come on. Up on the left hand side, up by the bunker. Yeah, bub. I'm getting, do you know something? I've been scammed so much today. So much. To be honest. Oh man. As my mum, like I said, my mum's favourite saying, there's no point crying over spilt milk. There's no point. That is near point, man. Crying over spilt milk. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's one of them ones. It's the waiting around is killed me. Like if these leave after the first 9, I'm telling you now, the second 9, I'll smash this score. Whatever it is on the first 9, yeah, I'll smash it. I'm not joking. I mean, my first score, my first 9, I reckon be 41, 42, something like that. Yeah, I'll beat that on the second 9, providing I'm not waiting on every fucking tee. If I'm waiting on every tee, yeah, then it's gonna be the same again, eh? Every tee, every second shot, every tee, every second shot. Oh, it's ruining my flow. It's no chance. I've got 9 holes to play, bro, and this has took me. They're on my ball. Yo, there's birds on my ball, bro. Get off my ball. I'm not joking. They're gonna take my ball. Them fucking birds are on my ball. Get off my ball. Masters Championship shit this. You know what I mean? Seen it on the TV this morning, I was watching it. Masters Championship shit. Birds stealing your balls. You know what I mean? Stealing them hard. I'll be waiting for these guys for fucking forever. Forever. How have I put you there? You are? Actually? You're enjoying pushing the bag? Actually? Yeah. Huh? Actually, if you're enjoying pushing the bag, actually, you can pushing the bag, actually. Turn. Turn. Bro, you can see the green does, bro. It's not turning. It's not turning. It's not turning. Yeah, babe. Pro-Am tournaments. I need a pro to do it with, bro. I'm not a pro, am I? So to do Pro-Ams, you need a pro, right? I'm not a pro, so I need a pro. I need a pro to do it with. Marty, I think, can play on Pro-Ams, and I think Pro can play on Pro-Ams. But you need the pro, don't you, to play it with? Birdie, maybe. Shit, what have I just done? I've just spat on my thing. I think I've just planted up my things. Have we come back? Yeah, we are. About fucking time. It's about fucking time. Fucking hell, man. It's about time, mate. Mush. You got my head covered? Oh, yeah, you have. Waiting again now. You've got to plug the charger in there. Don't forget against the one furthest away from the button. So that one. When is my next competition? Next month? Yeah, next month, bro. Are you charging? Still 50% in there though, man. Oh, they're actually nearly on the green. It's a par 3. We've got to... Yeah. You need no water, bro? Bro,
Say again.
says don't you want no water?
I got a little bit.
Get some. Look at that, man. Look at that, folks. Found that. Fucking luminous, that one, isn't it? I used to use red balls, do you remember? I might start using them again. I literally might start using them again, you know. Are you going to play this year? You don't have to practice, you're never going to play in the comp, yeah? You're going to play, Bob? Baby? Huh?
When it's hot.
When it's hot. Bring that beer, Bob. I think you get quite good at this. Good. Good. Hmm? You're good.
I'm alright.
Good.
No, I'm not.
Are you chilling? So you're chilling, you're chilling. Oh, that's not, I ain't that wrong. That's not right. Yeah, just on the edge of the trees down there. I ate that wrong. I ate that totally. I actually hit it wrong. I played one bad shot today, and that was a bad shot. I'll be alright with the next shot, but that was a bad shot. Yeah, I hit that wrong. I actually hit that wrong, folks. I literally hit it wrong. Are you alright with this?
Yeah.
Yeah? Mr. Big. I hit that wrong, folks. I actually hit it wrong. I heard it off the club face. I don't know what I did because it felt really wrong. I just didn't even proper hit it. Something went. I don't know. I'm not going to stress about it. It's the first one I've hit wrong all day. So I played one bad shot so far. I'll take that. Let's see what the damage is. Let's see if I can get a par out of it. Let's see what I can do with it. Just in the edge of these trees down here. I can see it actually. I can see it. Can I get it close enough? Have I got a little dodgy chip to go? What have I got to do out of this position? That's not that bad. I've had much worse, haven't I? It's not that bad. Just check whether it is me. Yeah, it is me. So, not that bad really. Quite an easy chip coming up. Just see how close I can get the fucker. 54 degree. Perfectly played that, you know. That's perfectly played. That was a perfect shot. Didn't get as much front bounce as I thought, but we're not in the summer, so it's probably had a hole or something, made it stop, but it's a good shot. I'll take it. Thanks, babe. Yeah, I could have been maybe a little bit closer than that if it would have been a normal day on normal greens, but I'll take it, man. It's a good shot. She's a great woman, my missus, mate. Great woman, my missus, mate. She's the caddy of the life. She keeps giving me the clubs and everything, bro. It's great. Nearly. Yeah, but if you know, it's slow as fuck and still bumpy, bro. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, bro. And they're going to be mint.
Yeah, they're better than the ones.
Oh, they're better than the ones, bro. They're better than the ones. Loads better. Bro, they've got to let them grow so they can cut them nice, innit? And they've got to let all the holes fill so they can, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're a lot better than they're not as bad as the was. Oh, people, hit the likes, man. Hit the likes, man. Hit the likes, innit? Hit the likes, man. What you doing, man? Hit the likes, innit? I think I'm on 35 or 36 or something. 35, I think. I'm on 35. I think I'm on 35, aren't I? 35 we want to play. I'm going to mark my next 9 so I don't have to keep thinking about this shit all the time. I think I'm on 35 we want to play. It's par 5. So if a par it'll be 40. Is it? 610. 610. 14. 24. 29. 36. I'm on 36. Now I'm on 36, bro. So if a par is 41. Yeah, I'll take it, bro. That is my handicap. If I par this, I've played some handicap again on this 9 with all the fucking shitty fucking green situations that I've got. You know what I mean? So I'll take it. I've only got to par it. Let's just par the last par 5, yeah? And then start on the back 9 and see what we can do. I did, to know something, in these conditions, bro, I'd take 43. I'm not joking. In these conditions, I would take 43. Because it's just like, it's fuck all I can do on the greens, you know what I mean? When the greens are out of play, well, you know how hard it makes it, right? They're nowhere near far enough away. They're only about 260 yards maybe away from me. I've got to wait till they're at least 300. You're on hole 8. Then you look on the other hole. You're on hole 8. What, are you one of the young lads? Henry, are you one of the young lads? Yes. Hello, Henry. Hello, young man. Yes, lads. Nothing but respect. Come on. Oh, bless them. 2 young lads playing. If they keep playing, you know, they're not bad. Not bad, them 2 young lads, mate. If they keep playing, we could have some Tiger Woods on the golf course in the future, like. You know what I mean? I need to wait for them to get our distance. 300. I'll wait them to get 300 yards. And that should be long enough. With that, I shouldn't clonk them on the head from 300. I'm not going to hit it too hard. Yes, come on. How you getting on? You playing well? I'm alright. I'm playing some handicap, bro, so alright. I had a birdie up there. Tweet, 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 tweet. Bless them. Good lads. Nice. Good little goal. Right, they are 300 plus yards away now, so I should be on the go. Don't go, we're bonking them on the head. A little bit right foot. Far though, it's long. It's long, I'll be able to have a go at the green from there. Not, it only went a little bit right. Reason why I aimed right. I just didn't expect to hit it that fucking far. So I aimed right because left is bushes and you're all out of bounds and shit. Well, you're not out of bounds. Come on, caddy, man. You're an amazing caddy. You know what I mean? I'll have you at the Masters next year with me. Have a good round, boys. And have a good goddamn day. Yeah, you playing the back 9? Yeah. Well, I'll see you on the back 9 then, won't I? Right. So yeah, if you look, you see here on the left. So then the edge of that bush is there from that tee is about 280. Yeah, well, I land my ball about 280, right? So, you know, on a normal drive when I don't put no power into it. So if you go anywhere left here, and say you didn't hit a shot quite as well as you normally do, and you landed it 260. If you land it 260 there, yeah, you're dead. You have no second shot. So I always aim for, you see this bank? The bottom part of the bank. I always aim for that. That time I faded it a little bit. So I went about 20 foot right of that. It'll be my mind, you know. My mind does that. If I know I've got danger on the left, I never hit it left. It's so rare, but the mind can do mad things. So believe me, if my mind knows there's danger on the left, it always fades it a little bit, man. It's like it doesn't want me to go there. It's like, you will not go there, darling. You ain't going there, son. I'm going to make sure you don't go there. So I think my mind kind of saves me a little bit sometimes, to make sure that I won't go out of bounds, because it knows I can always handle my next shot in. Like I've gone far, I've gone way past the bush edge is 280 there. My ball is there, I've got about 295 with fade. So if it would have been straight, it would have been over 300 yards, yeah? But I've left myself in kind of a position where I can maybe do something with this. I'll check it's my ball, but I'm pretty sure it is. Here it is. Over here, babe. So I've got a shot that is probably, because I've hit this quite long, yeah, even though it's gone right, I've hit it well. So I ain't got as far left as, but they're about, I ain't got my rangefinder out, but they're about 180 feet in the green. So I've probably got, oh, this is a toss up this. This is either 5 wood or 4 iron. No, so I'm just going to take a 4 iron, because I'd rather, I'm going to take a 4 iron. I'm going to take a 4 iron. It's a par 5, so I can get up there in 2, and then if I go a little bit short, yeah, which is not a problem, I can chip on then. You know what I mean? But long is car park and stuff, so I don't want to go long. I've got to wait now for him to get on the green. Yes, chocolate mousse. Alex, respect. It is lovely and peaceful. Ah, you see, I don't, bro. I play better second 9. I play better second 9, bro. I always play better second 9. Thank you, Alex. Much love, bro. It takes me a while to warm up, bro. And once I warm up, for me as well, it's like the more people I've got in front of me, the longer it takes me to play. You know, the more I warm down while I'm playing, kind of thing. I'm hoping these old blokes ain't going to be in front of me on the way on the back 9. It's not too bad, Mark. It's not too bad. It's a shame the greens ain't good, folks, because I reckon I'd be fucking 3-4 shots less than what I am right now if the greens were good. I can't imagine him walking on the 9 holes either. I think they're on the green. Now I'm not actually going for the green here. If I get a flyer, it could go green, but I'm not going for the green. I'm using a club to leave me just short of the green. If I'm going to go for the green, I would have took 5 wood, but I'm not going for the green. Perfect shot, just before the green. About 40 yards left of the green, perfectly played. Literally perfectly played, exactly what I wanted to do. And I didn't get a flyer, it just went exactly the distance that I wanted it to. Buzzing. 40 yards to the green, chip on, 2 putt. And what would I have, 41 on the first 9. Which, like I said, with these greens, that would have been a 37 or a 38 today, you know. You know, with the way I'm hitting the ball, 100%. But I will have played to my handicap, so I'll take it. Yeah, if I would have took 5 wood and give it some, I could have gone for the green in 2, but there's a risk I'm going to overhit it. And if I overhit it, behind the green is death. You know what I'm saying? So not a good idea, really. Keep it in a place where I can control it and control the outcome of the hole. You don't always need to attack. Not in a situation like that. Some holes will allow that. Like if I would have been closer and on a different angle, I may have, if I would have been on the left angle rather than the right angle, I probably would have gone for the green, because if I go long, it's going to be down by the first tee and there's a lot of room down there. But because I was on the right angle and I'm going to be hitting basically left across the course, if I go too long, it's going to be over there by them bushes and the car park. So that was course control. Playing the shot that was the right shot to play with the right club from the angle that I was on. See, if I would have been shooting from back left over that way and I fly the green, it's going to go down by the first tee. It's not a problem. But from that way, obviously I'll be firing it that way and I'll end up on the car park, you know. So it's just about taking an intelligent shot, really. Right. I got a little bit long because I saw a big massive stupid bounce on the ball, but in normal conditions, mate, that would have been a perfect shot. Do you know what I mean? I'm not joking. So I'll take it. I landed it right on the front of the green, but it took a massive bounce. It would have hit a hole again. And it took a massive bounce. Do you know what I mean? But in the summer, that would have just backspun and stopped. Yeah, it's at the back of the green, look. That took a massive dirty bounce, man. I landed that right here. I'm not joking. I landed that with a gap wedge. Right fucking here. I landed it right here. But you see all this stuff all over the green. You can't see it with the camera. You see all the little holes and stuff. It's hit one of them. And I saw it take a massive bounce. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it, honestly. What's about?
Purple. Sorry. It hit one here. Then it hit one there. And then it hit one there. 3 bubbles. And it probably would have been about here. 3 of them slowed it right down. Come on! Ah. Dead weight. 41. First 9. 41. First 9. I'll take it. Second 9. Here we come. So I've played to my handicap on the first 9 with them fucked up greens. Yes, Reed. Cheers, bud. Doing the best I can. You roll me a fag, Bab. Keep it there while the bloke tees off. Thank you, sweetheart. 1 diamond, thank you very much. Yeah, the greens are bobbly as fuck, bro. The first putt, if you rewind it back, you'll see it comes off my putt, 6 foot in front, it bobbles, slows it down. 4 foot in front of that, bobbles again, slows it down. 4 foot in front of that, bobbles again, and then it eventually stops. I've had it all day, bro. So, like, you know, controlling the chip onto the green. I'll chip that right onto the front of the green. Normal conditions, bro. It will literally land, bounce, check and stop. Nah. I saw it take a massive front bounce and check. So what it's done is it's landed, hit one of the holes in it. You know, like the back of there. Rather than if it hits it on the front bit, it'll stop it dead. If it lands in the middle, it'll bounce really high. If it hits this edge, yeah, it'll skip forward. That's what's been happening all day. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, a few more weeks they'll be mint. I'll only knock a few shots off the game, but, you know, yeah, a few more weeks they'll be mint. Because I'm very focused because the weather's really bad and the greens are bad, but I'm really focused there, so
Just enjoying a nice little chill and walk.
stayed off so far. Yeah, square ones. All right. On to the next 9. So this is going to be a 7-iron. Yeah, straight down the fairway. I've got about 180 yards worth of fairway. Yeah, 187 yards, I think exactly, last time I measured it. So I've got 187 yards and then it dog legs left. About 130, 140 yards. This hole from here is only about 315. Oh yeah, Johnny, my game's mad in it. People who play golf, people can take the piss all they want, but anybody who plays golf knows. Like Danny's golf game is way better than it was last year. I've got really calm in my head, haven't I? And the calmer I get, you know what I mean? Trick, I need mics. I've normally got mics, but I've lost the receiver to my mic. Yeah. So I've got to get mics in the next couple of weeks, which I will. And the next time I play, I'll have mics again. I've got mics at home, but I fucking lost the receiver. I can't cut the corner, bro, because from here, it's there. The green's there, bro. You can't cut the corner.
The green's there. I can't lift it that high with a driver off the tee. Do you get what I'm saying? The green's there, bro. It can't be done. Trust me, it cannot be done. Yeah, the mental gamers. Yeah, it's a 310-yard hit over them bushes there. There's no club I can lift it high enough and hit it far enough with to hit it 310 yards from here. It's just not worth it. It would definitely not go well. Came down too steep on that. I came down too steep, I didn't sit back. I know what I did. I still have a shot at the green for my second shot. I came down too steep on that. Across the ball. Felt it. That's what I hit hard. That's what I'm trying to get out of. Yeah. So then, watch me when I play a nice, perfect shot. I'll be sat back more. You know what I'm saying? My hamstrings. If you see me go on my quads, that's my driver swing. Yeah. Sometimes I do it with my irons. You know what I mean? Anything. That can happen. I send it right. So, I basically stood up too much over the shot. It came very steep and across the wall. I know exactly what it is. It's very windy. Very, very windy today. I can't wait, bro, till I get to the point where I ain't got to deal with all this shit no more. You know what I mean? And I've got nice conditions. Like, I've played all through the fucking winter. And because I've played all through the fucking winter, I've played in some serious conditions, bro. So for me, when I get to play in nice conditions, it's going to be a fucking privilege. Like, it's going to be a serious, you know, privilege. You know what I mean? Check this bubble. Yeah, yeah. Right, so it's going to be a serious privilege. A serious privilege. This is going to be an awkward shot, though. I'll tell you that now. This one's going to be awkward. But we'll go for it anyway. From here, give me a 7-iron. Please, bub. Very soft this one, I need to float it over there. That's green, I think. I think that's green, I'm not sure, but it's either green or it's fucking nearly on it. It's either green, that one, or it's there. It's either there or it's not. But I lost it as soon as it went over these trees. But that was in line with the green. So that's either green or there or thereabouts. Do you know what I mean? Literally. It's a very good shot from where I was, that. Remember when I took the practice because I
I wanted to get the feeling of my front swing hitting the bush above my head, so it didn't put me off. Yeah, I do that all the time. So if I've got leaves or branches, you'll see me take more practice swings probably than normal. But where are we? Because that was a good shot. Ah, just on the front. Literally just on the front of the green, right there. Good shot that. From where I was, mate, that was a good fucking shot. I'll take it. Let's go, bro. I'm good, man. I'm on the front there, look. Just on the front of the green, bro. .41 pro, play to my handicap. But with the greens as they are, bro, playing to my handicap pro is under my handicap in it, bro, to be honest. Yeah, bro, I'm a good shot from where I was, bro. Really good shot. We will take it, brother, we will take it. Now, to put this, because you've got that weird bank in front, yeah? Right. Pro, put it or chip it. Because I'm like right on the cusp of the fringe. So I can chip it, right? Put that or chip it, bro. Because, you see that in front of me? Chip it, it's chipping it. 8 iron, yeah? 8 iron. 8 iron, get to land on the upslope. No, get to land just after the upslope with an 8 iron, innit? Now, 9 iron, 9 iron, 9 iron. Play a descending shot or a straight shot. I want to play a straight shot. I've seen how it felt. What a fucking shot. Par. Give me par as well. What a fucking shot. I don't even. Now that, folks, is what you call a fucking shot. I mean, come on. Oi, what a decision. Come on.
Danny, where's the cover?
Yeah, this is my pocket, baby. Yes, bro. Go on then. Go on then, me bro. Go on then. Missing the ball well today, you know, but you know what I'm saying? Perfect decision. Let's go. Oh. Good. Fucking sound.
Did you have a good time away in Turkey?
Yeah. Now, where the fuck have these blokes come from?
I don't know, mate. Oh, I thought I'd jump in front of you so you can record and I'll get away.
Yeah. When you get down there, do you know if they let you play through? Tell them, just tell them through here. So you see the geezer behind me? Like, he's really fucking good, like, so let him play through. Because on the first night, bro, I swear to God, 2.5 hours. I could do this shit in an hour. 1 hour. Maybe an hour and 10 minutes. 2.5 hours, bro. Is it? Mate, on a summer's day, that was in, by the way. I would have chipped that in. That would have been in. Perfect line. It was what he was going in. It was this far from the hole, right? He was going in, bro. It was on a summer's day, mate. That was in. He was in all day. What a decision. Well, pros, see, I was messing with the shots. I was either going to come down and sweep it and get it to have some height, or just jump in front
with a bit of backspin off my back foot. Yeah, there's some lads in front that I think are very shocking, but they should let me play through, bro. I mean, they've just let the old bloke play through. He's gone. The lad who's going to play in front of me, they're probably going to let him play through, and he'll tell him. He'll say, "Look, the lad behind me is like, you know what I mean? He hits the ball miles, so he'll let him through." I'm good, Chaos. How are you? Bro, I've had this all day, mate. I've had this all day, brother. Straight on the green, bro. Come on. Right, you get an hole in one. I don't give a shit. I'm running down there with my camera. I won't put you on camera, but I'm getting you fucking hole in one. You know what I mean? I'm running down there and getting it.
Last week, 4 inch wide.
Oh, whoa.
All in one. Robbie Miles, I'll pull it there. No, one.
That there is so I had two choices with my 9-9. I could open my face. You saw I was doing two different swings. I was dropping my shoulder to get underneath it. You had to get to hit higher with my 9-9, or a forward momentum like chip and run. I chose the forward momentum chip and run. In the bunker. Oh, you'll be alright. You'll be out of it in the next shot, bro. Yeah. Have a good round, brother. Good luck getting in front of him, because otherwise we both can have a long fucking round.
Take care, dude.
Take care, my bro. Yeah, so that's the two different shots. I had a shot type then. So I only had two in my head, one or the other, and I chose the right one. Good decision.
This is his third time round?
Yeah. So he played 27 holes today. Right then. On to the next one. He'll be out of them all way quick. He will. He's good. He's not a bad player. I think he said he plays off about 18 or something. I see him all the time at the golf course. There you go, straight out. I fucking knew it as well. What a shot! Get in, get in, get in! Oh, what a shot! What a shot! That's a gimme. That's a gimme, bro. What a shot! That was a fucking wicked shot at the bunker. I'm not joking with you. That was a fucking wicked shot. He's literally 1 foot from the pin. 1 foot from the pin. What a shot! I just watched that, man. What a shot! That's a gimme, bro. Just pick it up. I'd give him that. I'd just pick it up. That's right on it. That's right fucking on it, that. Stop and stop, you cunt. Shot, daddy. Pin eye. Come on. Pin high, baby. Lovely shot. You go, my beautiful caddy. You're the best caddy, best looking caddy. Pin high that, mate. Lovely shot. Come on. A lot of wind in the face, man. That was perfectly judged. I had to go up a full club then. Like a full fucking club I had to go up. Do you know what I mean? But I knew it because the wind's so strong. The wind's picking up now. It's getting fucking stronger and stronger. So good shot. Come on. Right then, what can we do with this on these dodgy greens? Big up with a man. Best caddy in the West Midlands, my wife, mate. Best caddy in the West Midlands. I'll take the par though. It's another par to bite the dust. Another par bites the dust. Dun, dun, dun. Another par bites the dust. Dun, 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 dun. Another par bites the dust. Dun, 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 dun. Another par bites the dust. Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, them the greens are tracking. 20% of the winnings. Can't see them, so I don't know where they are. My job. Sorry, Caddy. Sorry. Yeah, I can't see where they are. I've gone on the rough line straight over the edge of these trees that I wanted to go, but I can't see them, so I've got to shout for, because I'm not sure. Oh, when I take a practice swing, I'm never aligned, bro. It's a practice. Oh, shit. Yeah, when I'm practice swinging, bro, I'm never aligned. I'm just swinging. I only align when I take my shot, and then I align. I only align when I address the ball. When I address the ball, I stand behind it, pick my line, put my club face down, line my feet up my club. I don't. If you watch, I don't line my body up. I line my club face up first, and then I line my feet up with my club face. It's the same on every shot. I might have gone a bit too far. Sorry, mate. I thought you'd gone. I did shout. Because I thought you'd gone. Bro, I thought you'd gone. Yeah, but I can't see you from there. I can only see you up to when you drive up here. I did shout 3 times. Bro, I honestly thought you'd gone. I thought you'd gone, mate. I thought you'd gone. I would never do that, mate. I thought you'd gone. Yeah, no, I haven't done it twice. Well, but I've only hit one. I've only hit one. So at the end of the day, yeah, didn't know you was there. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it. No, once you go where my missus is, once you, yeah, you might be able to because you're on the top. I'm not, I'm down low. So once you go where my missus, I can't see you no more. No, yeah, but I thought you'd gone. I thought you'd gone.
There we go, when there's somebody on the green.
I can't see them on the green either. I can only see as soon as I lose track of you. I thought you'd gone over the brow and you're down there. Yeah, but you. No, I watched you hit your second shot. I didn't see your second shot.
No, that wasn't me. That was him. I was down here.
Yeah, but I watched him hit his second shot.
Righty. One here.
Cheers, bud. Yeah, that's me. That's my fault. I seen him hit his second shot. I didn't know where his second shot had gone, and he drove over the brow of the hill. Once he gets over the brow of the hill, I can't fucking see him. I can no longer see him. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's one of them ones, mate. Do you know what I mean? I can't do anything about that. Once they go out, he says to me, I can see you from the tee, yeah, because you're stood on the brow of the hill here, mate. I'm down below. So once you go up so high, I can't see you no more. Do you know what I mean? So it's, now there's not a bell on this hole. Do you know what I mean? But it's one of them ones, mate. At the end of the day, fucking hell. I handled it the best I could. I didn't lose my temper. He's an older gentleman. I didn't lose my temper. Yeah, at all, did I? I just went, look, mate, I can't fucking see you when you go over the brow of that hill. So I didn't lose my temper. He's an older gentleman. I don't need to lose my temper with these people. Not unless they come at me anyway. Which I'm glad he didn't. Do you know what I mean? Because that would have been a whole different story, even though he's an older gentleman. But yeah, I can't see him. Like literally, he's like, I could see you tee off. Well, yeah, you stood here, mate. You know something? Look at this. You can't see. I can't see you, mate. I can't see you because it's all. You see where down there where that yellow stuff is. I can't see you, mate. When you go over the brow of this hill, I can't fucking see you. Do you know what I mean? I didn't know where his second shot had gone. I presumed he'd hit it down. Do you know what I mean? So I presumed he'd hit it down. I know how far I go, so I'm thinking he's down there on the fairway, in the middle of the fairway down there. I'm on the back tee here, so I'm only going to go to these trees. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm only going to hit it like 290, 300 yards off that back tee with wind in my face. So at the end of the day, I'm only going to go to these trees here. And I'm thinking he's down where he is now. But obviously not, he must have hit it short. Do you know what I mean? He must have hit it short. And he's probably having a bad day at golf. So he's getting all stressy. Yeah, Ron. Some people get so stressed on the golf course, mate. Doesn't help your game, you know. Only makes it worse. Stress only makes it worse. Never makes it better. I used to be like that when I was younger. He's an old gentleman though. He's about fucking 15 years older than me. Probably about 60 years of age, that dude, and the other one's about 70. So you would think at that age you would have learned to chill yourself out, mate. You know what I mean, on the golf course? It's not, definitely not going to help your game, that, mate. Definitely not going to help your game. In fact, I would dare say I'll make it worse. Honestly. Dare say I'll make it worse. At least they're both on the green now, though. They've got 2 months to wait. Mad in how I deal with things on golf courses. He'll blame me when he loses. You know, if he blames me, but if he blames me when he loses, then that's why his golf game ain't going to get no better. You blame somebody else when you don't play very well, mate. Conditions maybe. Greens ain't very good. It's just the conditions of the course. You know what I mean? But it's one of them ones, isn't it? So nice put by the older one. Ooh, unlucky. That was unlucky from all the way back there, because this is the hardest green on the fucking course, mate. And that old dude was at the back of the green up high. Yeah. So that means basically he had about 30 foot there, and probably about a curve of 7 foot, and he nearly put it in. The older guy, the 70-year-old, he nearly put that fucker in, mate. Not a bad shot. Not a bad shot by the old guy. Right, now they're off the green. Right then. Now, from here, I don't know if I can lift this high up, so I'm going to play. Next to the green on the left hand side, just off the green, literally just off it. Good shot from there. I'm good at recovering out of trees, have you noticed? I know, bro, I know. Oh, well, I've got mics, haven't I? I've got mics, but I've lost the receiver, you know, that goes in the bottom of my phone when I to charge the receiver bit, yeah? So I've got to get some new ones, bro. I'm going to get some over the next 2 weeks. Because I know it's easier for you guys if you can hear me better, Koya. So yeah, next 2 weeks I'll have 2 new mics so you can hear me a bit, especially in windy conditions, innit? Because unless the phone's really close to my mouth, yeah. Have you noticed that in windy conditions, like, you can't hear me when I'm stood any distance from the phone? So I understand that, yeah. Right, I went just over this mound here, yeah, literally just over the mound somewhere. So yeah, I'm going to get some mics. I'll have some, like I said, in the next few weeks. There it is, pin high. It is me, innit? Yeah, it is. So pin high, just a little bit off. Sharp, but normally this green that would have rolled right to the pin, but it stopped. So above the pin, it's going to be a hard putt. That's going to be a hard putt, that. Decent shot, not a bad shot, but it would have normally curled right to the pin. I'm not joking. If you've been literally next to the pin on a normal day, because the green, I don't know if you can see how much it slopes. Let's try and get it from the side. It's hard to see, but I'm not joking. This fucking green slopes like that. I can literally, I've got to tap this. I've got to fucking tap it. Come on. Par. Well, that's 3 pars in a row. Par, par, par. Would you roll me a cigarette, please, darling? Would you roll me a cigarette, please, honey? What, for putting? So when I put so much weight on my front leg, that's when I'm causing so much compression. Yeah, and I don't want that. So I'm taking a little bit of compression out of my shots here, bro. Cheers, bro. Have I seen Ragnarok the series? Yeah, of course I have. Viking, no. Yeah, Vikings Ragnarok. Is it Ragnarok? No, you mean, you're on about the lad in school? Who finds out he's Thor and shit? Yeah, I've seen that. No, gap wedge. Yeah, but I don't. Well, at the side of the green, no, he's an 8-iron, bro. He's an 8-iron chip and run from the side of the green then. So, it wasn't a gap wedge shot. It wasn't the shot for a gap wedge. Gap wedge is one of my favourite. I've been using it in it all day, bro. Gap wedge is one of my favourite clubs. But that wasn't a gap wedge shot. That was an 8-iron shot. Or a 9-iron if I chose it, but I chose 8. Yeah, it's alright, isn't it, bro? It's a bit mad. I tell you what is good, Troll. Troll 1 and Troll 2 on Netflix, folks. It's really good. Yes, Adam, I didn't use a gap wedge, bro. You're wondering why it went so low. Now I used an 8-iron, bro. 8-iron chip and run. In that situation. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, Troll's good, bro. Troll's really good. I have 58, 54, gap wedge, pitching wedge, and then I've got down to my irons and stuff, but it depends on what shots I'm going to play, bro. I don't play the same shots as what you would think. I play different shots. So I use my gap wedge a lot, but in that situation there for me, bro, it's an 8-iron all day. 8 or 9-iron anyway. Maybe a 7-iron sometimes, but it's always one of them clubs. High percentage shot, bro. I'm very good at them. Very good. I've seen the Peaky Blinders movie, yeah. Yes, Adam, I'm very well gapped, bro. I'm very well gapped. That is ridiculous. I'm not even joking. Ridiculous, mate. As soon as that went up in the air, that wind is too strong now. Now we're talking like stupid. They're like fucking stupid, bro. I know you can hear it, but I'm not joking. That wind has come up like, yeah, it's made strong now. That went up in the air and just stopped dead. I'm not joking. Went straight up in the air and just stopped dead, mate. Fuck me, man. That wind is stupid now. And when I say stupid, I mean stupid now. Stupid, bro. It just stopped it dead and just moved it so far right in the air. That's ridiculous now, man. That's honestly fucking ridiculous. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I was trying to wait until it cooled down, but it was stopping. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just take my shot. But wow. Fucking wow. I'm not joking, it's landed on the fairway here and I watched it bounce right. Bruv. Wow. Fucking wow. That's all I'm going to say. That was. I don't know if you can tell yet. I'm not joking. It's just picked up to like 15 more miles an hour. Like 15 more miles an hour. That's just picked up. I'm in this rough. See ya, I've got it. Check it's my ball. Here it is. Bro, I ain't gassing with you. That is fucking stupid. Are we gonna have to hold this behind my ball? Hold on, let me turn the camera around. Mate, that was ridiculous. Yeah, bro, have a good day. I'm gonna take a 3-iron from here. Yeah, height and wind do not go, Adam. 3-iron I'm gonna take. From here now, I'd normally take my 3 wood. Yeah, but I'm not gonna take 3-iron. Now that was ridiculous. I'm not joking. That was mad. That just went up, stopped in the air like that, yeah, and then got turned right, dropped, hit the fairway there, and bounced into the air. What the fuck, man? Oh, come on, boys. I'm not going to reach the green. I'm not trying to reach the green. I'm not even going on that fairway. I'm going down on this fairway because I can. So I'm going to use my head, just try and get it down there, and try and get on the green. Perfect. That was perfect. How the fuck is a 3-iron like that out the roof? I hit my drive off deck, don't forget. I'm not joking, I hit my drive off deck. So, I am one of the players who can definitely hit drive off deck. So, yeah, that's why I can take a 3-iron out the roof. It don't make really much difference to me what loft the wood is. But yeah, if you sat down deep in the time, to be honest with you, fuck me, that wind is stupid, bro. Fucking hell. I don't know where that's come from. Where that's come from, mate, but wow. When I say wow, I mean wow. Turn my back to the wind. Is that better? Can you hear me now? Jesus Christ, man. This is just bad. How windy is it now? Jesus Christ, babe. Whoa, Bush. That's gone stupid, man. That's gone honestly stupid, that. Right. Right. Now, what shot we're going to take? That wind is so strong. I'm going to have to play like a punchy one here, you know. So I'm going to take a 6 iron and hit it way softer than normal. I've got about 1, I'm not sure. Not sure if I'm on the front of the green or I'm just off the front of the green. Good shot though. I had to keep that underneath the wind. I'm not joking. If I would have put that up in the wind and up in the sky, that would have just stopped it. So I had to keep it under the wind. I don't feel like it's quite far enough. It's 6 iron, man. Do you know what I mean? Damage limitation really now. So you have to be damage limitation. I'm down just off the nice kind of tricky shot now. Probably going to play another 8 hours because the wind is so fucking high. I don't even want this to this hole is nearly 500 yards. With this wind now, it's probably playing about 600 it's quite fucking foot. Right. Now, what to play? I'm going to play a 7 iron chip and run. 7. Very good shot. Oh yeah, the wind is fucking shocking, mate. The wind is seriously shocking. It's seriously shocking. It's so strong now. Like fucking stupidly so. Same as fucking last time. Bubble. It's no biggie. So fuck with that one, mate. So many butts today, as soon as it's left my club face. As soon as it's left the club face. Oh, it's wild as fuck, bro. Yeah, it's just like the bobbles on the green, they're just turning the ball straight away. It's alright if you get one that's not so bad, that you do. So yeah, we're getting proper bobbles here, bobbly. be a while here. We're going to be a while here, folks. He's out. Cheers, mate. Oh! Oh! Called me through then, yeah. Yeah, he called me through then. That's gone straight through. I've got a little chip onto the green from where I am. Literally, just a little chip and we're on. Played me through, so I didn't have a fucking tee that was the right height for my ball. Did you see that? Because they played me through, I was like, right, let's get through them as quick as possible. Fuck's sake. Never mind. I should have gone in my bag and got a tee. I'll play this hole really quick, which might make me fuck up a little bit, but I'll get out of here quick. Is that me on the tee? It's on the tee, yeah? Have a good round, buddy. So a little chip over onto the green. 2 putt par. Unless I leave it really close, but 58 degree. Straight up over these trees. Cheers, bud. I'll be out your way soon. Yeah, 58 degree. Straight over. Pretty sure this is my ball, but I will check. Yeah, it is. Right. So, we're just before the green. Green's right there. So. Wow. 58, and the one with only no wedge cover on. Bronze looking one. Birdie putt coming up. Birdie putt. How far we got? It's a good shot. Oh, we're pretty close. We're pretty close. Birdie putt coming up. Well judged. Good chip. We'll take the par though. We'll take the par. That's how you play through somebody really quick. We'll take the par. I'd have rushed the putt and everything, and just notice I probably rushed the putt. I reckon I would have put that in if I would have took my time. What? Because they're waiting for me then, aren't they? Say again, baby. I know. Three iron. I'm playing fast on this one as well. I just want to get out of the way so I can enjoy myself and relax again. I mean, absolutely fucking killed it. It would have been a foregone conclusion for him to score. Like it would have been way underneath. Way underneath. Bring it up. Right, got a bit of rough to deal with, but you know I'm good at dealing with rough.
That's me, eh?
I hit something then, like a rock or something. I hit something then like a rock or something. Yeah, Bob. I hit something like a rock or something on my way through. I heard it. Did you hear the thud? I hit something in that rough then. I'm not sure what I hit, but I hit something. if I would have rushed over those last 2 holes. But never mind, shit happens, man. You know what I mean? I've had to rush and to get out of the way of everybody and to get through people. I'd love to come and play where I don't get locked behind anyone. I swear it'd be so fucking nice, wouldn't it? Safe, bro. No, brother. So yeah, we're rushing a little bit at the moment, which you don't really want to be rushing. I'm way better, bro. I'm 1 or 2 over, bro. I think I'm one or two over. That's all I am. Literally 1 or 2 over, bro. That's it. I've rushed the last 2 holes as well. If I wouldn't have rushed the last 2 holes, bro, it would have been a hell of a lot better score. Okay, that is me in this bunker. Did you see that go in the bunker, Bob? I thought he'd gone over the bunker. I thought I was on the green. Freaking, I'm in the bunker. First shot made up, second shot made up for it. Yeah, babe. I just ate fucking sand. Very, very rare. Very, very, very rare. Huh? No. Right, so 3 holes left. Now I can chill. Yeah, 3 holes left and now I can chill. Oh yeah, well, he's there. I've played too fast now and caught this shitter up. Caught this fucker up, man. I played too fast now and caught this fucker up. Now that's what you call some fast holes, yeah? That's how fast I can play. How long did them 2 holes take? How long did they take? Huh? Not long. Right, now let's chill and play the game. Relax now. Fucking hell, it's been a day and a half today and it behind people, blocked by people. Fucking hell, man, all day, all fucking day, man. But I don't think this guy in front of me is too bad. I don't think he's going to hold me too much. Oh, bro, Bob, can I have one of your cigarettes? Will you bring me some water, please? Bro, golf's hard. Listen, I know sometimes, like, I'm pretty flowy at the moment, so I'm not really, my putting, I'm much better at putting normally, but at the moment I'm quite flowy, right? So everything seems like I'm hitting the ball amazing, and I am, and it can be like this, but when you first start playing golf, bro, it's fucking solid. This shit is a really hard sport, bro, don't get it twisted. Anybody who thinks this is easy, you are so much mistaken. I'm not joking, you're so much mistaken. Tommy, how you doing? Good day. some reason I can't see comments. I have to click the screen, then I'll come up on my fucking screen until I click it. All my comments always gets missed, but nobody else's. Red Dead 2 tonight, please don't miss it. Yeah, bro, for some reason my comments aren't coming up on the screen unless I do this on the screen, and when I've got my golf gloves on, I can't move the fucking screen, bro. So I do apologise. Yeah, if anybody had perfected golf, bro, but Jack and Tiger would have, you know what I'm saying? It's fucking solid, bro. It's a really hard game. Nothing's easy in this. Nothing is easy, believe me. It's a solid old game, mate. I'm quite flowy at the moment, but it's still not easy for me because I have rushed the last 2 holes. So what have I had? I've had par, double bogey, par, bogey. So I'm 3 over. Yeah, Tommy, I will be on Red Dead over the next few days when I can be. But yeah, I can't be, like, your comments, when I'm playing and I'm just walking with the camera, they stop coming up on screen. So I don't see any comments, and then I have to do this. Do you know what I mean? To then see the comments, click the screen with my thumb like this, and then I see the comments. I don't know. So you're just having bad timing when I click the screen. I don't see the comments. Bad timing. Hit the likes, folks. So yeah, I would have been, if I wouldn't have rushed and all that kind of shizzle, yeah, I reckon I would have burned them on there if I would have took my time on that putt. And even that one there, I wouldn't have rushed as much. You know what I mean? Like the bunker shot, I rushed. Normally I take like 7. If I don't hit the sand, I do this 7 times. Like I do the putt, I do it 7 times to get myself in the descending angle that I need to come out of the bunker. I only did it a couple of times, the 9 took the shot. I was in a rush. You must get sick of seeing this, though, innit? When I'm always stuck behind everybody. When you like your husband just the other day with someone I know. I don't know a lot why rush. Because otherwise, babe, we'll get through. And then, you know what I mean? It'll do it. Like, you'll come in. You'll be behind me, like. Now we can play as normal and just walk chill. Just before the green, folks. Good shot. I interacted with a little bit of the ground then. A little bit. So it took a little bit distance off. But I didn't want to go past the green, so I took a club where I could play just before the green. You know what I mean? Very short, but I'm dead in line with the pin. It was perfectly straight. Bro. How you doing, brother? I'm killing the back nine, bro. I mean, I've just rushed through the last 2 holes, bro. I've just cost myself a par and a birdie through rushing through two blokes who were slow as fuck. You know how that goes. But pro, do you know something? My ball striking's really good, bro. Like it really is. It's kind of feeling easy, bro. You know, like easy. This shit is feeling kind of easy, bro. If I had the greens today, you know, I'd be so far under my handicap, bro. I'm not joking with you, bro. I'd be so far under my handicap today if these greens were fucking mint. I'm fucking great, bro. Bro, I'm in such a good mood because my ball striking is truly fucking tremendous, brother. You know what I mean? Oh, we're going to play some fucking courses this year, bro. Yeah, my ball striking is just fucking wicked, bro. Do you know what I mean? It's just the ball striking that I'm happy with. Hey time, babe. Oh, it's starting to rain now. We'll tell him I have to get her umbrella out to cover the phone. Yeah, take the positives, bro. In conditions with the greens like they are, bro, scoring the way I'm scoring, fucking hell, I'm doing well. I mean, I've got 2 holes left after this, and I'm on 4, 7, 11, 17, 21, 26, 26 with 3 holes left, and this is one of them, pro. Missing it down now, so Tony's got the phone and the umbrella. It's gone past the, I mean, everything's been past the pin today, bro. Get it done, can you look up the bird? Whoa. We've got to speed up again now because it's going to fucking hammer it down. close, I'm just going to give it.
Oh.
Hold that. Well, I'm getting rain all over my screen. Anything that's close, right? Because I am. Yeah. So I'm picking it up. Well, anything that's close now, I'm picking up. I know it hasn't finished the way you wanted it to finish, but it's fucking evening down. It's freezing cold. My screen's going off and you can see it. I've got water all over my camera. Freezing now. Now it's fucking cold. Now it's really fucking cold. I even gassed with you, like really fucking cold. Wind's behind me here though, so if I get a boom shot, get a boom shot. With this wind, there's no way he landed there. Okay, bro. Okay, well, off the green on the right hand side. That's exactly where I put it, in the trees. I just said to you when I put it down, same place I put it earlier, with a little bit less wind, but I clubbed up. So okay, whatever, mate. People have been watching me play all day. They know how I hit the ball far better than you ever could, son. I'll tell you that now. Sped up, yeah, I would have absolutely killed this now, even with the greens being shit. Sped up, yes, we've had. We've got 3, 4, 7, 11, 17, 21, 34 with one on left. Par 5. can't get this up now, I'm going to play a punch shot straight through this gap here. There's no other shots I've got. Over there. Didn't work. I hit it well when I just caught the trees. Wrong lot. I don't know which one I caught either. But if it was the closest one or the furthest one, I'm not really sure. I've got another hard shot. I was going to punch out of a 3-iron, but I went for glory. Sometimes if you go for glory, it's going to cost you. Now we're trying to make the hole not so bad, you know. Damage limitation basically. But with the shot I've just played and where I am, I ain't got a shot. So this is going to be a hard fought par if I get it. But it probably won't par it. It's probably going to be a bogey. Potentially fade it a little bit, take some of the height off this tree. I can lift it with 7, but I don't know if I'm getting enough. I've got 200 yards uphill, so I don't know if I can get enough, but we'll try. We'll try. Just open my club face just a little bit. And swing through. Power with this one. I need power with this one. See if it's going to work. It's up there. It's up there. This one's turned out bad second decision though, to be honest. Listen, I could have played the shot, but I didn't see if it hit the tree in front of me or the one behind. So I either needed more loft or less loft. You know what I mean? I'm not really sure which one of that one I needed. Less or more. But to be honest, all the rushing over the last half of the game now, do you know what I mean? It's not really benefiting me, has it? To be honest, let's be honest. So, I want to come and play golf when the greens are good. When I'm going to wait behind every fucker all the time. I mean, it's doing my head in, like. Every time I play, it's like every single time as well. Without a shadow of a doubt. Every fucking time. And it's doing my Sweden, mate. Proper doing my Sweden, to be fair. There's my ball. It's every time I play, man. You know what I mean? Fucking. Well, I'm not playing for a few weeks now. I'm going to have a few weeks off. My game's good, man. I don't even need to work on anything at the moment. I just want some good greens. And I want to play like a course where I book a tee time and that. You know what I mean? Because this is doing me fucking Sweden. do play quite quick. Don't get me wrong, but not that quick. I think everybody else plays really slow. Hard shot this one. Best I could do, mate. It's gonna roll now. Big, massive fucking bounce. With a 54 degree, with a fucking 54 degree. Fuck's sake, man. Conditions now are poor though, they're really. Perfectly played shot, you know. My chipping's been fucking good, but it always is. Not bad. So I played to an 11 handicap. Oh. Fuck me, babe. Jesus. Oh. To me, that was watching it. Take it off there, Nick. Take it off there. 81. These conditions not bad, mate. It's fucking terrible all day. I'm not joking with you. On a normal day, mate, that would have been 76. Do you know what I mean? So that would have been 76. I'll take 81. So 41 from 9, 40 back 9. And I've rushed the shit out the last 4 holes there. The wind picked up, made the rain started dropping. Played through the lead. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to put it in my pocket. Jesus, come on, it's all the way down. Jesus Christ, boys. Right. Oh man, that was rough. Hello.
Hello. Go this way. Oh, that was rough. By new orders of the Peaky Blinders, you tell them, Tom. I can tell you my whole score. You listen, what are you going to do? Sit there, argue with me, and tell me I got a score higher than what I got. Right, and what do you want me to do? Yeah, what is it? What do you want me to do then? Do you want me to then say, oh yeah, you're correct? I can tell you my whole score for the whole round, you silly fucking divs. Do you know what I mean? Shall we add it up together? Shall we add the whole score up together, yeah? You can watch the live back. Here. First hole, 6. Second hole, 4. 10. Yeah, 10. Third hole, parred it. 14. Fourth hole, 6. 20. Fifth hole, parred it. 24. Sixth hole. 5. 29. Yeah, seventh hole. Birdied it. 32. Eighth hole. 1 minute, Bob. Eighth hole. Put it in front. Eighth hole. Bogeyed it. 36. Yeah, last hole. Parred it. 41. 10th hole. Parred it. 45. 11th hole. Parred it. Par 3. Yeah. 48. Right. 12th hole. Parred it. 52. Right. The next hole had a 6. 58. The next hole after that I parred it. So we're on 64. Yeah. The next hole after that I had a 5. So on 69. The next hole after that I parred it. So 73. Yeah. And then 72, right? And then, fuck me, I've lost count myself now. Anyway, just me, 81. 40 on the back 9, 41 on the front 9. If I sat here, I'd just literally recount every fucking score. You can watch the live back though and count every score off every hole. You silly divs, suck my dick and fuck off.
You Danny J?
I am Danny G.
Can you get a picture of you?
Of course you can.
He was a bit too shy to ask. Go on, these two as well, please.
Come on then, lads.
Thank you.
No worries, mate, no worries. Just doing my told and my chat with.
Also, I'll get it.
Yeah, of course you can. Get a selfie.
Oh yeah, I'll get some.
Come on! Have a good year, have a good year.
And you.
Have a good year, have a good year.
Thank you.
No worries, boys, have a good day. So there you go. Suck me chuddy, suck me ballsack, and fuck off, slack twat. Cause you can't play golf, are you jealous, dickhead? Fucking twats, man. Suck my dick. I mean, literally, suck my fucking dick. Worthless fucking pieces of shit. Not worth my time or my effort, so fuck off. I hope you have a terrible year, you fucking pieces of shit. I hope your year's shockingly bad. You absolute fucking sacks of shit. For all the good people in here who was watching me though, thank you. I enjoyed that. Even though it was hard conditions. Yeah, even though it was hard conditions, I enjoyed that. Thanks for watching. Alright, Mercer. That was rough conditions, that was today, right, baby? I enjoyed that. Yes, Mercer. I'm going to do it in 2 nines. So I'm pretty sure I got the score right, but I'm going to do it in 2 nines. Just because I want to know. So 6, 10, 14, 20, 24, 29, 32, 32, 36, 41. First 9. Back 9. 4, 7, 11, 17, 21, 26, 30, 34, 40. I had a 6 on the last one. So, yeah, 81. I told you I'd sit here and work out all my scores, just because I wanted to know. Not because of them silly twats. They can go and chav off. Do you know what I mean? Literally, they can go and chav off. You all know I know my scores in my head, right? I always know my scores in my head. Here's a fag back. Rory's teeing off in 30. Is he? And I'll tell you what, 81 in them conditions, do you know what that's worth? Do you know what that's worth? On a normal day, when it's not like this, do you know what that's worth? That's worth about 75 or 76. No joke. It's worth a 75 or a 76 that on a normal day. Trust me, today would have been at a low 70s. Easily. Fucking easily, bro. That there was some impressive golf with the conditions, because it's underneath my handicap again. And if you noticed, I keep shooting underneath my fucking handicap. I keep doing it right. Nearly every time I play, I'm underneath my handicap. That is not my handicap no more, you know. You know that, right? It's not my handicap no more, that. Nice young lads, this, bud. So yeah, to be honest with you, I'm very happy with the game. My ball striking is brilliant. Yeah, my ball striking is fucking brilliant, mate. It's fucking brilliant. Just like around the greens. No adding, it's from my society. I don't use the My England. My golf handicap is through society, but it only drops when you win. Yeah, like if you win, you get 3 shots cut off your handicap. If you come second, you get 2. If you come third, you get 1 stripped off. That's just the way my society works. So yeah, my handicap hasn't changed. I know, Mercer. Bro, brother, any real golfer watches me, they'll know. Danny's like very good at golf. No, it's not an official. No, it's not an official. I tend to run my handicap off when I play. So if you watch my last 4 or 5 games, bro, I've been under a 12, I think, every time I played. I think I've played under a 12 every single fucking time. I'm more off about a 10, I think, bro. To be honest. Off my last 4 games, 5 games, whatever. I'm just constantly playing under a 12, bro. Like, it's every time, and in the winter as well, you know what I mean? So in the winter, you're adding shots to your handicap, you're not taking them off. So I am better than a 12 right now, bro, to be fair. I am. Probably a 10. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I'm a 5 handicap, because that'd be bullshit. I don't deal in bullshit, bro. Probably a 10, to be honest. That was a rough day, though.
First bit's alright.
Do you know how long we've been fucking, over 4 hours, that's too bad.
4 hours exactly. So I'm fucking 18 all by myself. I normally do that in half the time, man. Being stuck behind people constantly kills me. If I could get into the flow state as well, folks, yeah. If I could get into the flow state without having to be stopped and start and stop and start, yeah, I would be killing it even more, do you know what I mean? Like literally I'd be smashing it, bro. If I could get into the flow state. But I never get a chance because I'm always waiting behind everybody, innit? Constantly waiting all the time, bro. Greens were terrible. You've seen today yourself how many puts have I been scammed with? Loads, bro. The putting alone, the greens alone added 5 shots to my game today. Literally. I reckon today would have been I reckon maximum would have been 78 today. Maximum. I would have played to an 8 handicap. But that was terrible. That was terrible, bro. But my ball striking's gone through the roof. And that's all I'm really bothered about, folks. My ball striking, you know, it's gone through the roof. My putting will be good when the summer gets here and I'm putting on proper greens. Once I get proper greens, my putting's always good. My chipping will be, boy, my chipping's good. I can tell by I'm connecting with it, do you know what I mean? My driving's still a bit hit and miss, bro, sometimes. Even though I'm hitting it sweet, I'm hitting the ball well with the driver, right? Every shot is a good hit. But sometimes they're a little bit fading, you know, a little bit. Puts me in a predicament I don't really want to be in. My irons as well, a little bit fading sometimes. Which cost me a couple of shots here and there. That's really what I need to work on, bro. My chipping, not so much. My putting, not so much. My irons, defo. And my driving, just getting a bit more accurate. A bit more consistent. How long will I stay alive? I don't know, brother. I don't know. Not that long, really. I'll get home, I'll have a cup of tea and I'll probably say hello to you all and then I'm done. Spending time with the wife again today. She's been with me all day, bless her, on the golf course. She's been watching me battle the golf course, so I've not been communicating as much as I normally would. But it's been like stressful for me when I hit every green. Normally I walk onto the green, mate, and I don't even have to worry. Like I just know I am either going to be in or I'm going to be right next to that fucking hole. But today, Tony could see my brain just tick. What the fuck is going on? Tick, 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 tick. Do you know what I mean? I don't normally have to think about it so much. A lot of my chips as well, man. I played some beautiful chips today. Like perfection. It should have been right by the hole, man. But still, played some lovely shots. Played some bad ones as well, though. I'm always going to play bad shots, so I'm with you.
It's a nice chill day.
Yeah, it's a nice chill day. Kettle of dough. Nah, David, the wind. All day we had wind. But mate, the last 9, that shit went so high. It was just raw, bro. That's why I started using a lot of my irons after some of the tees. Because it was like, I can't use my driver here. Because I send the ball really high and far, bro. And with wind like that, nah. Oh, Spiky Air. Yeah, he's a knob here. We all ate Spiky Air, mate. We all ate Spiky Air. Yeah, the wind was bad today. The wind was bad, bro. It was, Kate. What's my driver set at? My driver's 10 degree loft. I have got my tailor-made QI10, which is a low spin, so it won't go as high. But I need a new shaft in it, bro. I've got 2 new shafts to try in the club. But at the moment I'm using my Timeless D10, set at 10 degrees. Yeah, I could drop the degrees, I think, to maybe 9.5. Maybe get a little bit of a lower trajectory. No, stiff flex, bro. Stiff or extra stiff. Depends on the shaft, really. But stiff, bro. My swing's fast. Very fast. I mean, today I've slowed it right down on purpose, but normally my swing's very fast, bro. Stupidly so, to be honest. It's weighing the ball so far. Well, connection, timing, you know what I mean, all that kind of stuff. But a lot of it is the swing speed and how I'm able to transfer body weight through the ball. Today I've actively, though, took a lot of power out today. And I'm still into the ball pretty far. You know? Nah, regular flex is no good, bro. Trust me, regular flex is no good for me, bro. Honestly, no good. At all. Regular flex, bro. My club's behind my ball when I swing. Believe me on that. Don't forget, bro, I'm a 300 plus yard driver. With a slow swing speed, I'd never be able to generate enough force behind that shot rate to be able to send it that far. Yeah, you know my yardages? Bro, I'm not joking with you. Do you know what my yardages are? 220 yard 6 iron. No joke. 200 yard 7 iron. Between ranges, I can hit my 6 iron 200 yards if I want to, by choking down on the grip. But 220 yards my 6 iron, mate. 200 yards my 7 iron. When I've had them approach shots today at the greens, and you've seen me have 150 yards. 150 yards for me, bro, is like a pitching wedge or a very soft 9 iron. Well, what I will say is don't talk about Murphy or JDP in a negative way, mate. Yes, Kate. My club head speed, I don't know. My ball speed with my driver is about 185, something like that, when I'm hitting full. But I don't know about my club head speed. Adam, I'm not joking, bro. Watch me at the range. I've got trackman at the range. It's ridiculous, bro. The amount. It's not. I don't always hit it that far. It's been recently, since I've been back at the gym, that I've put on size and power. Yeah, right, bro. That's why I've hit it so soft today. I've tried to knock my 7 iron down to 180 and my 6 iron down to 200. That's what I want out of them. It's a range. So it's 20 yards range for each club. I have a full 20 yards of range. Depends on whether I'm gripping up or I'm gripping down. Do you know what I mean? If I grip down, it shortens my backswing, so I don't have as much distance. If I'm gripping at the top, I've got a longer backswing. Do you know what I mean? Longer club, yeah, and I'll send it further. But I play with it. With every club that is, I've got 20 yards in every single club. Depends on how I want to hit it. But I want my 7 iron down to 180. I don't want no more. I want my 6 iron down to 200. I want my 4 iron down to 220. And I want my 3 iron where it is about 240, 250. I don't want it no more than that, man. But I'm not joking. People tell you now, they sit there. Seen me hit my 5 wood 280 yards off the deck, bro. That ain't no joke, like. That's on a live somewhere. I hit the ball very fucking far, bro. Like, extremely far, bro. Because I'm not accurate enough, bro. I'm not consistent enough. I don't. That's my problem. I'm not consistent enough. When I hit the ball hard, I'm not consistent enough. Listen, it's alright having all this distance, mate. But if you can't do it every fucking time you hit the ball, what's the point? Do you know what I mean? Accurately. Yeah. I'm trying to take power out and gain consistency. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm actively slowing my swing down. That's all I'm doing. I'm just slowing it down a little bit. Yeah, I'm not putting as much whip through it. No, I did it. God, I did it after in my car, mate. And I wasn't so fucking flustered with the pictures and you like giving me shit. 81, mate. 41 on the first night, 40 on the back night. Wouldn't mind. But you know something? Do you know the guy who's talking to me now, Adam? Adam watched the whole game. Adam, what was my score? What was my score? Carl reckons I went around 117, Adam. What was my score, Adam? Carl, shut the fuck up, or you'll get blocked again and again and again. Honestly, shut the fuck up, dickhead. How about that one? How are you going to listen to your waffle, mate? It's that simple. Shut the fuck up, be polite and courteous, or fuck off. I ain't got time for you. Seriously, bro, you won't get from me. All you'll get from me is dismissal. I'll treat you like a cunt. I'll talk to you like a cunt. Yeah, if you don't come in here polite, you come in here to wind me up, I'll talk to you like a cunt. I'll fucking wind you up, bro. Seriously. Huh? What you couldn't go for this?
This car's now.
Yes, more. Check my cards in there. I've got money in there anyway. We'll check my cards in there first. Yeah, I think some people need to get this into the Reds, mate. If anyone take your shit, I'll just call you a prick, tell you to fuck off, and block you. It's that simple. Nice person, though. I'll treat you with respect. And I'll talk to you with respect. Don't get me involved with whatever JDP's doing. Today or whatever, crew or whatever you want about. It's got nothing to do with me. That's JDP's business, not mine. I'm not talking to you, Thomas. I wasn't talking to you, bro. I was talking to whoever that knobhead was in chat that was talking to me. Carl, who's gone again. I was talking to you, mate. I was talking to that fucking Carl dude who's gone again. He doesn't know how to hold his tongue. Do you know what I mean? Just wants me to sit here stressing and that. I ain't gonna watch get rid of you. Fuck off. Well, listen, with JDP as his business run, it's got nothing to do with me, has it? It's not my business. If Johnny asked me to go to the Garrison for a drink, say no. Tommy Shelby, Garrison Pub. Yeah, I was literally talking to that one dude, bro. Just understand that I don't deal well with dickheads. Nah, Davey, nothing to do with me, mate. Other people's business and fights and stuff are nothing to do with me, mate. They're really not. I get on with JDP, I like JDP, I like Murph. No, anything like I wouldn't, if I had trouble myself, I'd deal with it myself. It's not my business, you know? It's not my business to to talk about, not my business to get involved in. Stay in my own lane with my own thing, don't I? I don't really cause trouble with nobody. Yeah, I tell people to fuck off in my life and stuff, but it's my life, I do what I want. I don't really cause trouble with nobody, bro. You know? So other people's trouble aren't mine. Laugh for Shelby impression. You're all fucking chill, you there, bro. You fucking trouble, you there, fucking offer and it's alright, what you gotta realise, fucking Tommy and our fucking offer is that if we carry on down playing the fucking game, then we might have a fucking problem, mate. No, we won't. We won't have a fucking problem there, I don't think. If we have a problem, mate, then you'll have a problem with Peaky Blinders. You don't want to fuck with Peaky Blinders. Don't fuck with Peakies. Yeah, well, I've been told this is fucking placed in Birmingham Seashell. Well, I'm fucking told you. You don't want to fuck with the Peaky Blinders, but you don't want to fuck with Alfie Solomon's neither. Yeah, fucking, I'll tell you that. I'll fucking tell you that. Yeah, but that Alfie, don't matter how much you say, yeah, I don't want to fuck with the Peaky Blinders. I'm not doing that tomorrow, mate. Spend time with the wife and Zilla for a week. As much as I love doing content for you guys, and I have nothing against Ginger from Shadow. I like Ginger. Speak to Ginger and halfway. I might actually begin to one of his productions at some point. But spending time with the wife over the next few days, mate. Really am. And on the weekend, I've got something I'm going to do myself. I'm going to tell you what, I live with a surprise. And I've got something I'm going to do myself over the weekend, content-wise. We'll just fucking leave it here, mate. Alright, yeah? We'll fucking leave it here, mate. Well, I've got stuff to do anyway already. And when I'm not doing stuff, I'm going to spend time with Tony. I'm just in it for a week, bro. I've missed it. That's why I'm glad she was out with today. That's why I'm glad she was out with today. Get it, I'm shook. Want to go to a boxing event? Okay, mate, whatever. Well, you're a div. I get it, you're a div. Yeah, so you get it, I'm shook. I get it, you're a div. Yeah? Fucking idiot. People honestly think they come into my lives and think, oh, I'll just dismiss you and take the fuck off. I think I've ruined my life. Seriously. You don't get nowhere with me like that much. You just don't get nowhere with me like that. You should all learn your lesson. Do you know what I mean? The order of the Peaky fucking Blinders. By order of the fucking Peakies. I'll be at the range over the next week or so, so you get to see me at the range. Taking some power out, trying to shorten my distance. Then you get to see my distances. But even shortening my distance, it's going to be 200 yards 6 iron. It's going to be 180 yards plus 7 iron. Even shortening my distance, trust me. And how far in the moment, otherwise we'll be able to put it on the greens, because I didn't have a distances. You know, sometimes today I went long, yeah? range footage on here of me already at the driving range. You know what I'm saying? So you can actually go onto my channel. People who want to know how far I hit the ball. It's the driving range. Have a look. I don't take my driver to the driving range because I overhit the fucking thing. There's a golf course at the back, and I do not want to plonk a ball off somebody's head. Not off my drive, because I'll fucking kill him. And that's just the truth, I'd probably kill him. I don't take my 3-wood either, because I can do the range of my 3-wood. I take my 5-wood and 2 irons, usually. That's all I take. I take 3 clubs to the golf range, that's all I take. Yeah, and you get to see what I do with them 3 clubs. I always take my 5-wood, because I like to keep in contact with my 5-wood, because I use it a lot. But my 5-wood is like, off the floor, it's like 240, 250 yards, mate, off the floor. That's my 5-wood. Off a tee, it's 260, 270. My 5-wood. Just how far I hit the ball. It's not an exaggeration. Ron, everything can be made better, bro. Practice makes perfect. Hello, Cal. Yeah, practice makes perfect, brother. I've got lots of practice to do. Lots. You all know me, I'm up for taskmaster. Always am, always will be. Practice is something that I'm very able to do. Putting time into something, you know, trying new things and all that kind of jazz. On the way home. On the way home with the lift after golf, man. It's a bit of golf, on the way home with the wife. Oh, Tony has made me, I'm not joking, I got back yesterday. Tony made me spaghetti bolognese. And today she made me bacon, egg and beans on toast before we came here. They are the 2 best meals I have had in a week, bro. I swear, the spaghetti bolognese yesterday nearly made me like I was in a little state of orgasmic food pleasure. Cal played well with the conditions. You know what I mean? And Joe and Cal, some old blokes, one geezer about 60, and he was about 70. Yeah, well, I didn't have an argument. They tried to have an argument with me and Cal. And you watch how I dealt with it. Didn't even raise my voice. Cal. And when they let me play through a couple of holes after, because they realised that I just hit the ball really far, yeah, I actually walked past and I was polite. I was like, have a good round, lads. Have a good round, lads. I swear to God, Cal. The way I am on the golf course, the way that I am, yeah, now, I am so good for golf mentally. My mental state is amazing. You cannot stress me out. Nothing can get to me. I'm just too level-headed. So level-headed. Yes, Kel. I do. I played some lovely shots today. Greens were bad, Kel. Again, I'm not playing for 2 weeks, Kel. I'm having 2 weeks off because I just can't keep going and like, you know, having shots robbed off me. I had so many shots today robbed off me. Do you know what I mean? Just through the fucking greens. You know, so I'm not going to go for a couple of weeks, Kel. I'm just going to go to the range, I think. Just keep my swing in. In a couple of weeks when the weather breaks and the course is in better condition, then I'm going to go back. Oh yeah, Kel, you'll see at the beginning. I didn't show everybody. I didn't keep going down on every green. I didn't have to. For the first half an hour of the round, I just showed you the greens. You got to see just how fucked up it was. You know what I mean? And it's just like, give me a break. Just give me a break, man. I played all through the winter really. I've played a lot through the winter and all the bad conditions and that. And I have got to the point now where I want to put a ball, and whether I miss it, it's not like I'm going to put every putt in, obviously, of course not. I will miss putts, but if I miss it, I want it to be me. I want it to be my fault, not watching it bobble and hit bumps and shit. I want it to be me, my problem. I've missed the putt. I've misjudged it. I've hit it wrong. You know what I mean? And I can accept the putt then, I don't mind. But when I hit putts, mate, and I've hit them perfect, and it's going in, and then just hits something and bounces off to the left or right, it stresses me out, Kel. Not that it gets me angry or anything. I don't get angry no more. But I'm just like, why? Do you know what I mean? You take the piss, like, why? I got scammed from a birdie on one hole today, and then directly after a par. 2 holes in a row. Well, loads of shots today, to be honest. Chips and all sorts were just... But I played well, I played under my handicap with it, you know. I played till 11, so... Second 9, I was hammering it. I parred the first 3 holes. And then got behind them dudes. Yeah, put me off my game a bit, started having to wait ages. And they let me play through, and then I sped up really fast to get past them. Sandwell, I'll play in the summer, bro. I know it's a beautiful course. I'll play in the summer. I'll be playing the Warwickshire and stuff, bro, this summer, the Pro, and the Warwickshire, and the Shropshire, and I play them courses a lot in the summer, bro, you know, nice courses. I play Dudley a lot as well, because Dudley, you know, is a hard course. Oh, Dudley's hard, you know. Have you ever played Dudley yet? It's fucking hard, that course, mate. That's the hardest course I play for my game. Dudley is the hardest course I play. No shadow of a doubt. I'm not joking. The Warwickshire, nah. Do you know what I mean? And even though the Warwickshire is the best course I play, the Warwickshire is the best course that I play. That shit is like a PJ course, mate. Do you know what I mean? Arrange a meal with me and Tony with the mods. We could do that at some point. We'll do it in the summer when the weather's back. For a couple of months, we could do that. We could arrange a meal with the mods. Just not, you know, tell anybody else where I'm going. No, you've not. Yeah, like, bro, I swear to God, Dudley's rough, bro. I done Dudley's a hard course. Pro will tell you that. It's the first 9. The first 9 is a crucifying 9. Like, the first hole is a 490-yard par 5 here. It's only short, but it's the way it's designed, bro. Dudley is all hills, pure hills, bad hills. Like, the second hole is 240 yards, but it plays over 300. Because it's like that. And then you get to the next hole, bro, it's like 450 yards, but the way it goes up and over the hill, it plays like 500. The next one after that is a short par 3, it's only 120 yards, yeah, 125 yards, but the only thing you've got to hit is a green not far off as big as my car, a tiny bit bigger than my car, bro, and if you don't land it on the green, you're fucked. Like, you're just fucked. I swear, bro, it's solid, the course is solid, bro. So hard for me, for my game. Hardest course I play. Harder than the Warwickshire. I mean, the Warwickshire, I play the Earls and I play the Kings, and the Earls is over 7,000. It's like 7,100 and something. So it's long, bro. Every par 4 is over 400 yards, every single one, right? But length is not that much of a big deal for me. It's not. When it comes to tight, hilly, well-designed courses that are difficult, you know what I mean? That's where I'll have to play. You give me big, massive, long courses, people don't understand this. The length of the course does not make no fucking odds to me whatsoever. I swear. Because I hit the ball far. So it really doesn't matter. What matters to me is when a course is very tight. And Dudley, for an 18 hole, is tight. Yeah, and it's got dips and troughs, and like the fairways are like, you know, Carnoustie, where there's no level fairway. Like, the fairways go up and down, and fucking, bro, you can hit a perfect drive and it hits the fairway and you just watch it go fuck off left or fuck off right. It's hit one of them fucking swaths and bro, Dudley's a tough course. But in the winter you can't play it because you've got the bottom of the course. It's that hilly. Like I'm not joking with you, bro. At the bottom of the course, it's a swamp because you can't play the holes. So during the winter, Dudley's out. You can only play it in the summer. So end of May, Dudley will be good to play. And I'll play Dudley for you all, and you'll see me have a real challenge. That course is fucking solid for me. I play the Works, bro. I play the Warwickshire. I play the Shropshire. I play the Arden.
Stumbling works.
No. Fuck me about place. I play Halfpenny. I play Imley. I play all over the place in the summer. And the hardest course that I play at, all of them is Dudley. Fucking like that bastard does. Balls that can just eat me to death. If I get through like the first 9, like say on my handicap, if I get through the first 9 on my handicap, I'm going to score well. If I get through the first 9 on my handicap. But if I'm like 7 or 8 over on the first 9, I'll probably still finish on my handicap with the second 9. I'll only be like 4 over or something. Yeah? Because the second 9 is just so much easier than the first. Ruth, love you. Oh no, Kelly. Much love, man. Thank you for the donation from the nation. From the nation with the donation. Thank you very much. Royal Devon. I played Nuki. Nuki's. Oh, look, Tony sorted out some tiling shit while I was away. Tony did some fucking tiling shit on the walls while I was away. Yeah, Tony's with me. I want to make us both a cup of coffee because I know she'll be dying for one, bless her. And she's pushed me back most of the way around. So I'll make her a cup of coffee. Oh, for fuck's sake. That thing's doing my head in. He's doing my head in this. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it. You got a little thing dangling in front of your face now, are you? Royal Devon and Sunningdale, the Belfry and Celtic Manor. Yeah, I know I do, bro, but these courses, they're not inaccessible to me, but they're not as accessible. Yeah, I said at the time, get your ass to Royal Devon. All these fairways. Oh, I bet they're like this. I bet they're like this, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll give it a Google, bro. I'll give it a look. Just doing that myself. Cheese sandwich. Bab? Want a cheese sandwich? I know you must be hungry, babe. Want a cheese sandwich, man? Make a cup of coffee, Bab. That thing's doing it. Yeah. Let's put you somewhere else. Hold on a minute. Let me get my fucking stand for my phone. I know, babe, it's a wee bit chilly now, isn't it? One minute. There we go. Oh, that's better. Wash my. I know I already washed my hands. I don't know. It's tiny. Right, Mr. Big. Is it tiny, Ron? Yeah, but if it's tiny, bro, if it's tiny and it's tight, then that might make it hard for me. You know, if it's tiny and it's tight. Well, Adam, if you're like a pro golf teacher, I bet you enjoyed watching me deal with them men on the golf course today, didn't you? Being a pro yourself, or you must be a pro. Do you know what I mean? Because you saw how I dealt with it. I wasn't nasty. Yeah,
A lot of people, especially with me being as volatile, but I'm very much like that with older gentlemen. Yeah, I am. You know what I mean? And I will try and be like that with younger gentlemen, but I am sometimes a little bit more volatile with younger people that are like my age or younger. But older gentlemen, I don't flip with them. Yeah, Adam, that's just a turn of phrase. I'm from Birmingham, brother. Like I'm calling you brother, isn't it? It's an endearing phrase from me. When I talk to you and I call you bro. It's like I'm trying to be nice. Do you get what I mean? But calling somebody sir, I mean, I couldn't do that, bro, to be honest with you. I mean, maybe even if I was a professional, I'd probably call people bro, you know. It's just who I am. But I dealt with it very well. I didn't get angry, did I? Wasn't even my fault, you know, neither. Because from the tee's like, this is how that hole goes. You tee off here and you tee off right by the trees on the second nine. So you can't see anything but trees. Now, they go up a fairway, so they go up like that and up and up and up. And then they go over the brow. And as soon as they go over the brow of that hill, if I haven't seen where they put the second shot. So I'm presuming that if they've gone like 200 yards and then they hit the second shot, it's going to go like 150 yards. So now they're 350 yards in front of me. And once they go over that hill, I can't see how far they are. I'm just guessing. Do you know what I mean? So I'm thinking I've waited for him to go over the hill. I've waited like, what, about another couple of minutes? Yeah, and then I've took my shot. Do you know what I mean? Thinking they must be right down there now. It wasn't even my fault. Do you know what I mean? You watch me play all the time. I will wait behind somebody rather than hit a ball up their arse, won't I? You know me, I don't do that. Because I know the damage that a golf ball can cause. You know what I mean? Especially if you hit somebody like an older gentleman, 60, 70 years of age. Imagine if I hit him with my drive. Imagine that. But you still, even though I couldn't see them, I didn't know where there was, and I thought there was out of range, you saw me hit the ball, 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 3 fucking times. I can't do any more than that. So it actually wasn't my fault. Yeah, they should have a bell there, bro. If you can't see once you go over the brow of the hill, they should have a bell there. But I wouldn't report them to England Golf, bro. I wouldn't do that. I play there all the time, buddy. Well, Kel, you watch me all the time. You know I will sit and wait on that tee for 15 minutes. I will never hit a ball at anybody. You know that, right? Any babe?
Oh.
Will I ever hit a ball at anybody?
Just had to use your £20 again.
Okay. I try and stay as polite as I can on the golf course because I love the game and I have a lot of respect for the game. Do you know what I mean? So I never try and be boisterous or anything. Yeah, I have a laugh on the golf course. If I get a birdie, I do my tweet thing, yeah? Right? But I'm never abusive on the golf course or nasty or anything like that because that's not who I am. Golf is not a sport where you're fighting or you're shouting at people. Sport's not about that. How many times have I nearly been hit with a ball? And if you saw me react like that, even when they haven't shouted, how many times have you seen a ball go straight past my fucking head? I'm like, bro, 4. And that's all I'll say. And that's when they haven't even shouted. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, chill out, like. But he was playing very bad. He was having a very bad round. Yeah. And some people, when they're having a bad round, mate, they can't. I'll know because I used to be volatile when I was younger. Do you know what I mean? So I can understand. But like I said, the guy was about 60 and the other guy was about 70. So at the end of the day, yeah, you should be a bit more restrained at that age, I think. You should know better. You know what I mean? I bet that hurt, Ad. I bet that bloody hurt. Yes, Mr. Big. You all watch me play golf enough, man, to know that Danny is not that type of golfer. He's not going to hit a ball up your arse. Even though I'm quite accurate, and if I got all nasty, and I wanted to, I could probably put a ball right up your arse. I could probably hit you in the back with it. Do you know what I mean? But I would never do that. I mean, I have people fucking up my game every time I play because I have to wait so long on every tee. Yeah, and I still don't lose my temper, do I? And hit balls at people. No way, Adam. Yes, Adam. I thought it might be a joke. How are you anyway, Ron? You good? How's things, my bro? Cheese and onions. Can you ask me a quick question? Of course you can. As long as it's a polite question. Of course you can, bro. I'm here to answer your questions, buddy, as long as it's a nice one. Come on, you bastard. Oh, fuck off. What's your question? My Burberry t-shirt, real. Obviously, I didn't buy from Turkey, bro. The blue one, you mean? It's real, bro. Everything I have is real, bro. Not that I'm bragging about it or anything, because I don't. I mean, you asked me, so I'm not bragging about it, bro, or anything. But it's just a Burberry t-shirt. It's nothing big. It's a lot of money. It's quite a bit of money's worth, like it's a couple of £100. Do you know what I mean? But I don't wear anything fake, brother. You don't see me in nice clothes a lot of the time. I only wear nice clothes if I go somewhere or I go out somewhere. If I'm in the house, bro, I just wear whatever. I don't really care. I come on live a lot and people presume that I don't have nice clothes, but I really do. I just don't feel the need to wear them all the time. Like I don't feel the need to, oh, look at what I've got on. Yes, when I go and play golf, obviously I look nice and you can tell I've got some nice golf clothes, but that's important for golf, you know. You should always be very presentable for golf. But bro, if I'm going to even go to the local pub, yeah, I won't feel the need to get dressed. Do you know what I mean? I won't, bro. I'm not like that. Clothes are, yeah, to make you look nice and presentable and stuff. But that's as far as it goes for me. I only really buy clothes that I like. I don't really buy clothes for any other reason. I don't buy clothes to be big and hard. I don't buy clothes for any other reason other than I like them. You know what I mean? If I like them, I buy them. Me and Jake are fine. We sorted out the very next morning, bro. Literally the next morning. You know, I said sorry for my part in it. Jake said sorry for his part. Done. So yeah, me and Jake are fine. It doesn't, Cal. It doesn't affect who we are, and that's why I'm the way I am with it. That's why I am the way I am, because I'm like, if you think that I need to wear clothes for you to fuck off, for like I'm going to be a better person because I wear fat designer clothes. No, that's not the way it goes. You know, I'm a good person whether I'm in fat designer clothes or not. you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very shallow. I think it's very shallow when people judge people on what they're wearing or something. I suppose the way it is, look, folks, I'm an old school dude, yeah. I'm an old school dude. Hold on, bring this down. I'm an old school guy who doesn't believe in materialistic stuff like that. I don't. Like, I only want enough money for me and my wife to have a nice life. The clothes I wear has no bearing on who I am as a person. BNZ, respect, man. Only make it in white or black, not blue. No, they don't, mate. No, they don't. You sound like a jug, man. Do you know what I mean? When they don't do Jake's iPad in the colour that they do it in. Oh, they do that in blue, bro. I've had it for years. I've had that top for years, you know. You think I've just bought it? Jesus Christ. But if you want to think it's fake, I couldn't give a toss. I'm not going to argue with you, bro. You know what I mean? Yes, Mickey. Yes, Mickey. I don't need to argue with somebody over a top.
Oh, yeah.
About one each. Cheese and onion. Stave off the hunger, babe. I knew you would be. That's why there's a quick sandwich each on the box. Your Burberry top's fake now, Burberry. You know, Burberry t-shirt. That's fake now, but
What?
that's fake now, that is.
Everything's fake according to
Yeah, everything's fake, man. Everything's fake. This is a fake fucking tailor-made up, mate. Fake t-shirt, fake bottoms, fake trainers. Everything's fake, bro. It's all fake. Hey, you bring them in, bro.
fake tools. You got room bolts on.
It's on Netflix, ain't it?
Or you need it on
Or I might have to put it on the thing.
stair.
Oh. No, it's okay. Starlight's all fake. Trust me. I'm on the game tonight. I don't know. I'm going to bed early with the wife. Husband and wife time. So I don't know. That's my tab, Bob. Jessica, hi. Hope you and your family are good. Well, people take a lot of stuff that I do, Jessica, out of context. There's always context behind everything. And they'll make me out to be whatever they can. But I am not anything but a nice person. I can say that with a straight face because I am a nice fucking person. I'm not perfect or anything, but I'm a nice guy. I'm not too realistic. I never try and tell you I'm better than you or anything like that. As everybody knows, they'll be like Danny A like that. I'm always here for you if you need me, if you're having a bad time. And I just try and be, you know, the best person I can be. I'm not always going to be perfect because I'm not perfect. Nobody is. Right? $81 rules official. 81. But I've rushed the shit out of the last 4. Proper rushed them. If I want to rush them, it would have been way under 80 grand. 81 Tompo. Not bad with the conditions, right? Yeah, welcome to my life, by the way. No, not bad at all, considering. Yeah, baby. Baby. Yeah. How's the ancient Turkish brickwork? Rough. Fucking rough. Oh man, this is better. I'm not so hungry now. I was bloody starving, man.
Usually we have a sausage roll and that, don't we?
They should, Kelly. You know what it is? And this is not really coming from a big-headed place at all. Because, this is going to be honest with you, it's jealousy, man. And I don't understand why. Why the fuck are you jealous of me, man? Am I a millionaire? Do I drive a Bugatti? Am I dripping in fucking platinum? Do I have 5 million in my bank? The fuck you got to be jealous of? But I know it's jealousy. I just don't understand it. I just really don't understand it. What the fuck are you got to be jealous of, man? I'm just a normal dude, like. I'm just a normal dude. I'm not even extravagantly rich or anything. I don't rub nothing in nobody's face. I don't come on here trying to tell you you're worse than me, or come on here trying to tell you you're not as good as me, or, you know, you're not as rich as me, or whatever. I don't try and tell you none of that. I just do my own thing. I messaged Murph earlier. I ain't spoken to him yet. Reese, no. The police wanted him there, probably. I'm glad the police was there. And it didn't end up like that. Because me and JDP we'd just become friends, just met. And we met up really quick. That's all you guys need to know. Yeah, I don't need to go into any bravado. And he's like, yeah, did you see, I'm Danny G, bruh. That ain't how I function, mush. I'm glad nothing happened. I'm glad that we didn't end up getting locked up in fucking Turkey, for fuck's sake. And we met up the next day. Very quick. He apologised, I apologised. That's all you can do, really, innit? But that's it, move on. No Starlight. No. Come on. Come on. Since I've been back, loads of people have come alive and seem to think that I'm going to be here giving it shit about Jake and all that. I ain't like that, man. Jake's met me now in person and he knows I'm not like that. Jake probably knows that Danny is like a real geezer. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and badmouth him. We get on. Once I'm good with you, I'm fucking good, mate. And so you got to realise, and once I'm good with you, I ain't never going to do you wrong. Only if you do me wrong. If you do me wrong first, then we may butt heads. But unless you do me wrong, I ain't never going to do you wrong. I'm not built that way. Yeah, we're silly to fall out over that. Yes, come on. He's a big lad, Jake. Yeah, he's about 6'4", 6'5". I don't exactly know how big he is, to be honest. But 6'4", 6'5". He's fucking taller than me, put it that way. Now, we don't want no 81 gammon. 81. And with the conditions, bro, that was very well done. Trust me, that was rough today. The wind was, the second 9, the wind just went mad. I mean, it was fucking rough, bro. Don't worry about it. How strong was that in the second 9? Raw. It nearly blew Tony off, bro. Literally, she had the umbrella out, bro. Nearly blew, because it was raining as well, yeah. Nearly blew her off. Oh, Gammon, do you know how many times, Gammon, I've had the worst conditions, right, and I keep playing under my handicap? I now do not believe that I'm a 12, bro. I believe I'm a 10. I might be being a bit harsh on myself there, because I think Pro would probably say, Danny, you're less than that. On a normal summer's day, you're less than that, bro. But I'm going to go off what I believe. I'm not, you know me, I won't inflate my ego that way. I don't do that. Do you know what I mean? I might have done before when I was full of ego, but not now. You know what I mean, right? Not these days. These days, I'm very honest with myself, and I personally think I'm playing off a 10. And it doesn't seem like much of a change, but it's a change, you know? Yes, Tompo. Thank you very much, bro. I would say a 10. I never want to overinflate. You know, I never want to be like, oh, yeah. I'm not like that. I like to be quite, especially nowadays, very realistic with myself. So I know exactly where I stand with no bravado. So I'm going to say a 10, but a solid 10. Yeah, what is it on? What is golf on? Is it on Netflix?
That looks so bad.
What is golf on? What's it on? I've not got my dongle, so I can put it on. Sky. Sky main event. I ain't got Sky, but I've got my dongle. So, I'm going to have to put my dongle in. Let's give it. Oh, got it. Oh. I've got Fire TV in it. I've got Fire Stick, so I can put it on through that. Right. Yes, Kelly. There's a dongle in it. Okay. I've been golfing on and off all my life, buddy. On and off all my life. Isn't it, babe? I've been golfing all my life on and off. Right. Sky Sports. Main event. There's someone else to type this fucking in at the top, man. Just type in Masters, mate. What the? Oh, come on, man. Let's try that again. Masters live coverage. Matsuyama, fourth, par 3. On in the background. Oh, sure. See you later, Mr. Big. Yes, Booker Mucker. Bro, I was always golfing back then. Can't cook, won't cook. How you doing, bro? Right, who's this then?
Should pass me that straight.
18 handicap with 3 shots on each green. What's that? What are you on about there, mate? You've lost me there. Where's that come from? Oh, you're on about Augusta greens? Bro, with me, the faster the green, the better I play. That's just being the truth, Adam. I'm not joking with you. If Pro Bro was in here now, he'd tell you straight. You put Daniel on Augusta greens, he'd fucking kill it. And that's just the truth, bro. The rest of the course, maybe a bit of problems for me.
But if Pro was in here, Pro would tell you straight, Danny would not struggle on them greens. I mean, literally, he would not struggle at all. I would find them quite easy compared to like what I've been putting on today. I'm telling you, there, I know for a fact that what I put it on today is a lot harder than them greens, mate, for me. I know because I play fast greens, bro. In the summer, I play some right courses with some fast fucking greens. Yeah. And I ain't gassing with you, bro. I have no problem. If Pro was in here now, Pro plays with me. He would tell you straight, he would say, listen, mate, Pro plays off 0. And Pro's been on tour. So he has been on tour, bro. He's been on the clutch tour. He isn't on tour no more. But he plays off 0, bro. I play him all the time. And Pro would tell you straight on them greens, Danny would have no problem. You put Danny on a green where it's slow though, that's where he's gonna have a problem. I'm a field putter. So I put with no power. I stroke the ball to the hole. Yeah, I do not hit the ball. I stroke through the ball. Proper stroke through the ball with no power. I guide it to the hole. I play for wide lines. I don't hit the ball hard at the hole. I play for dead weight. So for me, for instance, Pro Bro plays a lot more direct to the hole. So it's a lot harder. So if he misses, he's going 2-3 foot after the hole. I don't. I play for dead weight. So me and Pro, if we was on the golf course, yeah, and Pro was going to aim, say if we had a shot that went right to left, Pro would aim maybe 2 cups out. I would aim 3 cups out for the same shot, and we'd both probably put it in. And he's just aimed 2 cups out from the same place. No joke. You put his ball exactly on my mark, right? And we played the shot, but we played 2 totally different ways. Pro would play it for it to be more direct to the hole, to drop in. I wouldn't. I would play the roll to come round and round and round and just drop in the hole. I play for dead weight, mate. I put that gently. Yeah, so believe me, as much as you think they would chew me up and spit me out, I'd fucking piss these greens. I'd fucking piss them. Augusta, in other ways, might make me struggle. In other ways, yeah, but not greens that wouldn't. I'm not saying like some of the bunkers wouldn't make me struggle, or some of the fairways wouldn't, or the design of the course wouldn't. Amen's corner and stuff. Yeah, even approaching some of the greens, my chips onto the greens. But once I'm on that green, I wouldn't have a problem. I'm not saying I'd one put all of them. Of course I wouldn't. But I guarantee I'd have way less puts than I had today. I'm great, Alfie. Like I said, if Pro Bro was in here, mate, he'd tell you that himself. If Pro's not in chat, but if he was, he would say, listen to Danny because he's not chatting shit. You know what I mean? Bro, it's not about that. It's just about what is the best part of my game. Bro, listen, I'm going to tell you something, Adam. I'm going to be honest with you. If the rest of my game was as good as my putting, I'd be on tour right now. And that ain't no joke, Ad. Just being serious, bro. If the rest of my game was as good as my putting, I'd be on tour right now. I'm very good, bro. On these greens today, yeah, bro, maybe not look so good, right? But in the summer, when I'm on good greens, doesn't matter how fast they are. You have to, I'm telling you, it doesn't matter how fast they are. You could have them greens made of ice. I would find a way to put that ball in that hole. And if I didn't, I'd land it right next to it. I would make it stop. I would know. I'm telling you, bro. People can say whatever they want to me about Augusta. Danny's really long. He'd struggle with the length. But it's 7,400 in it. So potentially I might do with that much length. Danny, you struggle approaching the greens. Maybe I would. Danny, you struggle in the rough. Maybe I would if I hit the rough. Danny, you struggle with some of your irons approaching the greens because of the way they're designed. I agree. I probably would. But once I was on the green, I wouldn't struggle. I'd 1 or 2 put every fucking one of them. Because they are, you have to understand, bro, they're immaculate. There's not a mark on them. There's not a blemish on them. If I put my ball on line, it's going in. Nothing's going to stop it. There's no left, there's no right, there's no bobble, there's fuck all. They're perfect. You put somebody who puts like me on a perfect green, and you'll see some serious fucking puts, mate. That's just being honest. I'm very honest about my game. You should know by listening to me, I'm very honest about my game.
But after watching a few players run it by and have a real hard time with that cutback here,
It's not switched to Rory yet. It's not switched to him yet, mate. Not yet. Dustin's 1 under after 6. Who's that there the full time? All right, Mark. Bro, I know what Augusta... Listen, I know about Augusta Greens because I've heard all the greats talk about them. That they're fast. But I also know, yeah, one thing. Do you know Carnoustie? It's a higher rated golf course than there. It's higher rated, bro. And I have friends who are members at Carnoustie, and Pro Bro has played Carnoustie. And Pro Bro said to me straight, Danny, like, look at the rating of Carnoustie compared to Augusta. Carnoustie is harder than Augusta. Bro, everybody gets it. It does my head in. Everybody always gets this about Augusta, bro. It's just a golf course, mush. And the greens ain't that fast. I can see the geezers putting on the green now. I have been on greens faster than that. I really have, bro. I have been on greens fucking faster than that. People always go on like this, bro. It's just a golf course. It's just a fucking golf course. And it's not even the hardest one in the world. It's not even the hardest. It's not even in the top 3. People are always saying this to me because it's Augusta. It's the Masters. No, it's a hard course. The greens are fast. It's well designed. But it's nowhere near the hardest in the world. We've got harder courses over here than that. Perfect conditions, mate. Perfect conditions. Everything is perfect. That makes a big difference when playing golf. The design of the course, the length of the course, is what make these courses hard because they're for professionals. So the design of the course, the length of the course, makes it hard. But for us golfers who play on our greens, compared to them greens, man, that would be a pleasure. I'd be loving life on them greens. I'm watching him putt now. I've just watched him putt, yeah? I know speed of putts. That putt, if that green there was super fast, that putt would have gone 6 foot past. I'm watching the game right now. Put it on yourself. I'm watching it. Here's Bryson. Here's Bryson approaching the green. Watch how fast the ball stops. Bro, if the greens were that fast, it wouldn't even stop. Like, Google it. Google Augusta rankings in the world. Google it, bro. Do you know what I mean? Even that, Bryson's just gone too far and he's not even gone into the bunker at the back. It's not that. It's just because it's Augusta. Everybody just presumes it's Augusta. You can't play Augusta. It's because the Masters and that. No, there is harder courses than that, mate. Way harder courses than that. The hardest is in Hawaii. Yeah, it's made for me, that, bro. It's made for me. That course is made for me, mate. It's made for my game. Big open fairways. Amen corner would be difficult. I'll be honest with you. I swear, the creek would be a bit freaky. But I'd play it sensibly, bro. A lot of these holes, I'd be playing for bogeys, like. I'd be on the tee, I'd look at the hole, and I'd play for a bogey. I'd play for 12 handicap. Would I get round Augusta in my handicap? No. I'm very realistic. Would I? No, 90. I'd do that in 90. Round about there. Maybe 89, maybe 92. But round about, I'd be over my handicap. I'd play to a 20 handicap there, or a 21 handicap. I'll be honest, I would. Because it's Augusta, and it is fucking hard. But I'd plot myself around that course in such a way that I would definitely be under 100. I mean, I could even play to my handicap, but I doubt it. Yeah, I reckon I'd be a good 10 shots over my handicap there. Yeah, because it's Augusta. But realistically, 90, 91, 92, 89 to 92. That's what I'd score there. And everybody online says, nah, 160. No, it depends how you play the course. Some of these par 4s, I'm not even going to go 4 and 2. I'm sensible, man. I'm not fucking stupid. I'm going to look at the hole. I'm going to be like, right, that bunker there is 300 yards away. Okay, I'm not going to go for that. I'm going to take my 3-wood. Now, you know, if I hit my 3-wood, what do I do with my 3-wood? It's dead straight every time, right? I never fuck up my 3-wood, do I? Ever. Quad Kev? Never. My favourite club in my bag. I know I can hit that straight every time I hit it.
I'll be taking 3 woods off so many tees, bro. Making sure I just landed it like 270, 280. Yeah, and then coming to the green, there's water in front of the green. Well, they've got to go for it. They're playing the Masters. They've got to go for that green and risk going in the water. I haven't. I can play to 30 yards before the green and then just chip on. Do you understand? This is how I'd play Augusta. I wouldn't play it like they play it. I wouldn't go for the shots that they're going for because I'm not a pro. They're pros. That's how I'd get round Augusta in a decent score. Adam, you can understand where my score's coming from, can't you? You've seen me play today. You've seen me play the whole game. You know, if I played Augusta like that, would I play to about a 90? Probably. And I would play it like that because I'd have so much respect for it. I'd be like, I can't go for that. That's just dodgy. I can't go for that. And I wouldn't go for it. I'd hold off. I'd be holding off all day. The rules official, no. If I attacked it like they do, yeah, maybe. But I wouldn't attack it like they do. I'm sorry, rules. I don't agree with you. It's about intelligent play, mate. Literally full intelligence. Full course condition control. To get round in a reasonable score. Not trying to win a tournament. Just playing the course. That's it. Just playing the course. Trying to get around that course as little as I can. And I would get round there in round about 90. Raise the colours, they are, but they have to go for it. They can't play a par 4 for a bogey, and the next par 4 for a bogey, and the next par 4 for a bogey. And then, and listen, I could bogey every hole on that course, and it's 18 over. I'm going to finish under 90, and I can. I don't need not one par, mate. I don't need a par to get around that in under 90. Not one par. You think I'm going to go around 18 holes and not par a hole? Are you mental? Brother, you mental? Are you nuts, bro? I could bogey every fucking hole and still beat my fucking score that I just said I'd get. And that's by bogeying every fucking hole. Every par 3, go on in 3. And 2 put the fucker. Every par 4. Every par 3, yeah, I can go on that par 3 in 2. Par 5, I'm going in 4. And you think I'm not capable of that? Bro, you don't watch me enough. You don't watch me enough. You have to think of what score I'm trying to beat. These can't play like that. Yeah, they're intelligent. But if I said to any of these pros, right, I want you to 18 over Augusta. They'd say, right, what 2 clubs do you want me to use? I can do that with 2 clubs then. You pick 2 clubs and let me have my putter. Pick whatever 2 clubs you want. And I will get round that in 18 over. 100% guaranteed. With 3 fucking clubs, bro. I've got the whole bag. These aren't playing like that. They're playing to put everything in the hole. Every second shot needs to be within 6 foot of the hole. They've got to take on Rays Creek. They've got to take on Amen Corner. They've got to take on every par 3. They've got to take on every par 4. Do you understand how that works? I'm a golfer and I'm a fucking good golfer. So I know how that works. No point arguing with you. I'm not going to argue with you over it, bro. Because I fucking know. 100%. I know. It's about how you approach the course. You know what I mean? Lassie launcher. I'll never play it. Raise the colours. I can never play it. I'll never play it, bro. I can never play that course. Ever. I can never play Augusta. You will never find out. Listen. Can't. Fuck. That's because I'm trying to talk when I'm swallowing my fucking coffee, that. I'm trying to talk and swallow coffee at the same time. Not going to work out well. I will play Carnoustie at some point. And you're going to say, but Carnoustie's not Augusta. No, it's Ida. Look at the slope rating. Bro, type it into Google.
Augusta, top 10 hardest courses in the world. Augusta is not in the top 3. Carnoustie is though. And I'll play that course. So if I get round Carnoustie in less than 100, you lot have got to eat your words. So you'll get to see me play Carnoustie in the next couple of years, I would imagine. And if I get round Carnoustie in under 100, you lot have got to eat your words. Because it's harder than Augusta. Google it. I'm not gassing with you. Google it. I'm not saying it's easy. Bro, if I play, I'm playing off about a 10 at the moment, right? So every course that I play, I'm just say 82 or under. Every course. Doesn't matter what course it is, right? Doesn't matter. You see me play loads of courses, yeah, you see me play that one. But that one, with the conditions of it, make it quite hard. Because it's never in really good condition. The better condition, the better I play. Yeah? But I play the Warwickshire a lot. The Warwickshire I play to my handicap, bro. And the Warwickshire is not an easy course. It's quite long. It's not as long as that, but it's quite long. Yeah? You've got to understand, I'm coming from a place of having respect for Augusta. But I'm not going to be scared of its greens like you want me to be. Not when I'm so good with a putter. I'm not scared of no green. There's no green in this fucking world you can put me on that would have me scared. No green. If the green's immaculate anyway. Yeah, and them greens are immaculate. Now I'm watching him put there, right? He's just put some power into that. Let's see how fast it stops. Bro, I mean, that was pathetic. Yeah? Fucking hell, that's not fast. That's not fast. It's just not fast, bro. I'm sorry. Here, look. This ain't fast. Watch. Rory. This is not fast. See how hard I hit that? Watch it slow. Watch it slow. That ain't fast, mate. That is not fast. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint you. That is not fast, mate. I've played faster fucking courses than that. That's not fast. That ball slowed way too fast with how hard he hit it. It's not even fast, bro. It's not even fast, bro. Augusta is a very hard course. For me to say I'm going to go over it in a 20 over, I'm giving it enough respect. Otherwise, I'd say I'd do it in my handicap. I wouldn't do Augusta in my handicap. I won't do Carnoustie in my handicap. I'd be very surprised if I do. Very surprised. Do you know what I mean? Right? I'm watching them put, you know. I play every day, bro. Well, I don't. I play every week. I'm watching them put. I play golf off a 10. And the best part of my game is this. They are hitting that ball hard for that distance, my friend. And it slows quick. Slows right by the hole, quick as fuck. Like that just slowed so fast. I can see how hard they're hitting it to how fast it's slowing. Bro, don't argue with me about this, bro, because I know what I'm talking about, son. I'm fucking watching it. If you're watching Augusta now, you're watching the Masters, right? Watch them on the greens and watch how fast the ball slows. I have played greens, bro, where you put the ball and it won't stop. It will not stop rolling. It will not stop. It won't slow down. It just keeps going and keeps going and keeps going and keeps going. And way faster than that. The hole itself is immaculate. It is cut round there to precision. Sometimes I'm playing on holes, bro, that ain't even that big. They're that big because of all the fucking grass over the edges, bro. Because they don't cut them with a pair of scissors. They're immaculate. Take it from me. If you don't want to take it, fine. If you think, fine. You think I'd go around there in 170, I couldn't give a toss. Because I fucking know I wouldn't. It's that simple, mate. I just know I wouldn't. I just know for a fact I wouldn't. On what a pro can put backspin on his putter. So I'm judging a pro hitting it with backswing and front swing. Because if you're a good putter, it's a pendulum, bro. Yeah? You come back as far as you go through. So I'm watching them come back past their back fucking foot and go through past the front foot, right? Which to me is a 40-foot putt. Yeah? For 20 foot. And it's slowing right by the hole. Because the pros, they can put backspin on a putter, right? Bro, what are you on about? There is no backspin on a putter. It doesn't exist, bro. It doesn't exist. Bro, it doesn't exist. You can't put backspin on a putter, bro. I don't care how pro they are. Yeah, it doesn't make no difference how pro they are, bro. They can't put backspin on a putter. Think what you just said. Yeah, I don't know till I play it, and I'll never play it. So this is something we could never determine who's right and who's wrong, because I'll never get to play that course. So Augusta, mate, you have to be invited to play that fucking thing.
Brad, I'm not saying they're slow. What I was on today is slow. That was slow. Yeah. These are not slow. They're fast. They're quick. They're slick. But they're not rapid. I played on more rapid greens than them, mate. I'm just telling you the truth. I can fucking tell I'm not daft. I have played on faster greens than Augusta. I'm not saying that the slopes aren't dodgy. I'm not saying that the greens aren't hard. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that Augusta's greens aren't hard. I'm just saying that you lot, as amateurs, seem to think that because you're an amateur, you could never put on them greens. If you're that close to the hole, you're going to miss 10 times. No, you're not. It's just a green, man. Stop being so, oh, it's Augusta. I've just told you, it's not even in the top 3 in the world, mush. It's not even in the top fucking 3. Do you know something bad? Pass me over phone. I'm going to find out where the list is. The list stands right now, mate. I'll Google this shit. And I know it's not in the top 3. I know that for a fucking fact, right? So you're going on, like, this course was made by Odin himself, made by a god. There is no course in this world that could ever be as hard as this course. This is harder than any course ever made. No, it's not. It's really not. It's really, really not. It's fucking, this is what does me about Augusta. It's Augusta. Unless you were a pro, you couldn't even hit the ball off the ground, Danny. Danny, you couldn't even hit the ball off the grass, Dan. You'd never get out of no bunker, Dan. You wouldn't even be able to hit your driver more than 50 yards on this course, because Augusta wouldn't let you hit your driver more than 50 yards, because it's Augusta. If you go in a bunker, you're never going to get out. You're going to be in there 20 shots to get out of that bunker. Do you know what I mean? Because it's Augusta. If you're on the green and you put the ball, it's going to go 75 feet past the hole, because it's Augusta. Does my fucking head in, bro. Like I said, not even top 3 in the world. Top 10 golf courses in the world. Right, here we go. It does made, that's what does made in. Right, here we go. I mean, the most exclusive is Augusta, obviously. But Pine Valley, Royal County Down, Cypress Point, Royal Melbourne, Carnoustie, Augusta, St Andrews Links Old Course. So if it's what you think it is, it would be numero uno, wouldn't it? Now, top 10 hardest golf courses in the world. The hardest golf courses are Bethpage Black, Jade Dragon Snow Mountain, Beijing, China, Carnoustie Golf Links, 3rd, Kiowa Island, 4th, Whistling Straits, 5th, Oakmont, 6th, Kaulu, 7th, Le Golf National Albatross Course, Paris, 8th, PGA West Stadium Course, California, 9th, Royal County Down, 10th. It's not even in the top 10, bro. It's not even in the top 10, bro. I'm not gassing with you. I want to read them again. Bethpage Black, number 1. Jade Dragon, number 2. Carnoustie, number 3. Kiowa Island, number 4. Whistling Straits, number 5. Oakmont, number 6. Kaulu Golf Club, number 7. Le Golf National, number 8. PJ West, number 9. And Royal County Down, number 10. Augusta's not even on there. And this is slope rated. Hardest courses in the world by slope rating. Carnoustie's 3rd, mate. You're talking to somebody who does this all the time. I have to Google this stuff all the time. Because people are like, you honestly believe that there, so if you're going to put golf courses in a category, every other golf course in the world, is every other golf, let's try and think of a category we could put all these in, right? This is what you think. So every other golf course in the world is a pitch and putt, and Augusta National's the only proper golf course in the world. That's what you lot think, right? Literally, that's what you think, right? So just the truth that it's not even in the top 10, mate. Bethpage Black is the hardest. It's number 1 on the list, bro. Bethpage Black is the hardest. Like I said, it's not even in the top 10. Let's see where it is. Let's see what it is. Yeah. So I've done top 10. I'll do top 20. And let's see where it is in the top. Look, right, Carnoustie is way harder, mate. You can say whatever you want, but Carnoustie is way harder. Yeah. Top 20. It'll be in the top 20. It's got to be. Let's see where it is. It's got to be here, surely. I'm down to number 15. It's still not there. 18. St. Melian. I've played that. No way. I've played St. Melian. No fucking bad. Do you know St. Melian, where we posh place where we went in Cornwall?
Oh, that nice car.
Yeah. Do you know what? I finished over 6 over. I finished 6 over. Did I not, Bab? 6 fucking over. I played on St. Melian. I finished on St. Melian. Never played before in my life.
On your old channel.
That's probably on my old channel. 6 over. No gas. 6 fucking over. And that is harder than that. And I beat my handicap. I smashed it to pieces on that course. I swear to God. And I played that 3 years ago. I played that, and that's higher than that. Fuck me, it's 22nd hardest golf course in the world. It's the 22nd hardest golf course in the world. With notable mentions. Do you know what I mean, right? It's in the notable mentions. It's not even in the top 20.
Actually, would it be on your Viking golf channel?
Fucking hell. Sean, it's not even in the top fucking 20, mush. I've played a course harder than that, and I went 6 over. Here, you see Sean in chat? Sean's my mate. He's a member of Carnoustie. Right, Sean's a member of Carnoustie. What's your handicap, Sean? On Carnoustie. What's your handicap nowadays, mate? What's your handicap nowadays? Let's get all these in. Let's get it right in chat. What's your handicap, Sean? And you play Carnoustie. What? It's round about mine, isn't it? It's round about my handicap? Something like that? And you're a bit lower than me. I didn't get clips out of me, bro. It's just the truth. It's just the fucking truth. Oh, yeah, the passion's coming out, mate. Because I know what I'm fucking talking about, Gam. I know what I'm talking about. But Sean is a member of Carnoustie, and I will play Carnoustie with Sean. With him being a member. That's why I said I'll play over the next couple of years. Guarantee, mate. Right? And Sean, you know Carnoustie? Do you think I'll go around Carnoustie in over 100? What do you reckon, Sean? Do you reckon I'll go round in over 100? Yes, can't cut, won't cut. It was some lovely looking food. No, I didn't. I said I would shoot round about 90 at Augusta. That's what I said. That's 20 over. That's 20 over, mate. Not 10. I said that in this live. Everybody watching a bit, what you on about? Danny said he would go around 89, 90, 91, 92. Between that score. What do you reckon, babe? Well, do you know when I played at St. Melian? I smashed that, right? I nearly parred the first 9. I was only 1 over. I just fucked up on the back 9. Yeah. So I went around there in 6 over. And that is harder than Augusta. So everybody thinks, so I went around that in 77. Yeah. And it's harder than Augusta. And they think that I will go around in Augusta in 130. 130, babe. Then some people are 115. 115. High 50 on every 9, babe. Yeah, you all heard it. And no, I didn't, Adam. No, I didn't. The flight was okay. Yes, rules official. Bro, and don't forget, yeah, but you got to understand rules official. You got to listen to what I'm saying. So a 10 handicapper would be like 95 or something, yeah? But I know, you've got to understand, they would play to try and par the holes. I wouldn't, bro. I'm not daft, bro. That's the difference. I would play somewhere like that. It's like when I play Carnoustie. I will have many holes at Carnoustie where I'll be with Sean and I'll be like, Sean, where's this go off the tee? And he'll be like, Danny goes over there. And I'll look at it and I'll play it for a bogey. I'll play to bogey the par 4. I'll play to do it in 5. I'll treat it like a par 5. And maybe a par 3, I might be on the tee. And Sean will be like, Danny, this is dodgy as fuck, man. This green's really hard, you know, bro. And I'll be like, why? And he'll say something to me. Like, well, if you land it on the green, it's not going to stay down. Never does. And I'll be like, okay. And do you know what I'll do? I'll play to before the green, and then I'll chip on my time and put it right by the pin. And I either get a 3 or I get a 4. If I get a 4, though, I don't care, I bogeyed it. And what? I'm looking to get around Carnoustie in 90 or under. Because if I do, that is my score. When I play Carnoustie, I want to go around it in 90 or under. And I fucking will. Yes, the rule's official. Yes, the rule's official. Bro, you know if I played it the way I say I'm going to play it, I would probably do it in 90, innit? You just got to play it very sensible. You got to treat it with the respect it deserves. Yes, Brad. No, when it comes to no, listen, I only bite back when I know I'm right. When I know I'm right, mate, I'll bite back. I'll be like, no, you're wrong. I won't accept I'm wrong when I know I'm not. I mean, I don't know what I'd score there because I've never played it and never will. But if I in my head know what I would do, and I'm pretty damn fucking sure, I'm not going to have you tell me otherwise. Like, you know what I mean? That's just who I am. I'll always be that way. Like people saying to me, "You're not playing to your handicap," I'd say, "No, I'm not." But so surprised if I did. Like, it's not going to happen, is it? Let's be honest. There's going to be some double bogeys and some triple bogeys and all sorts in there. I'll have some pars. But I'm looking to play 20 over and 20 over. So I could effectively bogey every hole and double bogey too. Not even have a par all day. Not one par. And I'm still going to hit my target score. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's passion for the sport. Yeah, I would agree with you if I was trying to say I'm going to get round it in 80 or 82. That ain't never fucking happening, mush. Come on. I'd have to play out my skin. I'd have to play literally the best golf of my life to get round there in my handicap. That's how much I'm giving Augusta the respect it does deserve. I'm very realistic. I would have to play the best fucking round of golf I've ever played to get round that in fucking a 10 or 12 handicap, mate. But I'm not going to try and do that. Yeah, I'll be playing into old bones, of course I will. When I'm getting old, you mean? Of course I will, man. I'll be playing this sport till I can't play it no more. It's my baby, innit? It's what I do. It's my baby, man. So I am giving Augusta respect by saying that it would take me double my handicap to get round it. Can you not understand the respect I'm giving it? Everybody's always like I'm disrespected. No, I'm not. Think about what I'm saying, man. I'm saying to you that I go round Augusta and I'm going to be very happy to go round in double my handicap, man. Is that not realistic? I mean, where is the unrealistic statements from me here? I'm being very respectful of how difficult that is by saying I'm going to go double my handicap. I'm going to double it. That's respectful, I think, for any golfer. Like, so if you play off a 20 handicap and you watch me, so you play for 20, yeah? So you're going to double your handicap. So you're going to go 40 over. Do you not think that's realistic for you? If you're a 20 handicap and you play Augusta, do you think it's not realistic to say you're going to go round in 40 over? Double your handicap. Do you get what I mean? Of course you could. Quite easily. Fucking 40 shots over. Playing off a 20. Bear in mind you play off a 20. So can you imagine playing 40 shots over and being happy with the fucking result? Is that not showing the course respect by saying that though? It's reasonable, innit? It's like mad. I'm not saying I'm going to fucking go round in a 10 fucking handicap. Like, that would be ridiculous. That would be like ego-driven madness from my mouth. I'm just saying that I reckon I could do it in double my handicap. Same as Carnoustie. I'm going to try and do Carnoustie in double my handicap. So if I'm off a 10 at the time, I'm looking to go around it in 90. If I get 90 or under, I'll be very happy. I will have had a very good day's golf. And Sean, who is the member of Carnoustie, will tell you straight, mate, that at the end of the day, yeah, he plays off about, I think he plays for about 11 points somewhere. And Sean watches me play all the time. And Sean thinks I'll get round it in way less than that. Way less. You know what I mean? So that's how it is, mate. That's just how it is. It's one of them ones. It's not pie in the sky. It's not madness that I'm talking. It's just straight up facts. I know my game. I know my strengths. I know my weaknesses. I've never been to America, bud. I know, Kel. I'm just, listen, it's one of them ones. They either take it or leave it. I don't care. This conversation is done now. I don't know if I can go to America because I've got a criminal record. So I don't know if I can go, you know. I don't think you can with a criminal record, can you? So I think America might be out the park there, like. I don't think I'll ever get to play in America, to be honest. I would love to. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to play in America, man. There's lots of courses I'd love to play over there. Yeah, they're so strict. You want to see me cooking Turkish kebabs? It's not going to be today. I would love to see Rose win it. It'd be nice to see Rory win it again. Rose, Tommy, Bryson. They're the people that I would like to see win it. Right, and I know people are like, that's not patriotic. Bryson's American. I don't care, they're all golfers to me, mate. I don't care if they're American or fucking English. This is not the Ryder Cup. If this was the Ryder Cup and you was like, who do you want to win? I'm going to be like, Europe. You know what I mean? Like, Europe. Yeah? But that's because that is a patriotic thing then. That's like the World Cup in England versus everybody else. But when it comes to single golfers, mate, I like who I like. Do you know what I mean? So them players there, any one of them four, and I'll be very fucking buzzing like for them. You know, because Bryson, people have wrote him out, they try and give him bare shit all the time, and he's a nice bloke. Do you know what I mean? He's a lot of the things he's said in the past have come to bite him because people think it's arrogance. But you've got to understand is look how good the dude is. It's not arrogance. Do you know what I mean? It's just he says some things sometimes a bit like I do, and he just doesn't give a shit, and people give him shit for it. And he's had a lot of shit, Bryson has. He's come back from the depths, mate. The depths of despair. Rory had a bad few years, and he's picked it up. Tommy, I just like Tommy Fleetwood, I always have. And Justin Rose, it'd be lovely to watch him win it, because he's been so close, bro. He's been, second place twice in it, or 3 times? 2 or 3 times he's been second place. Mad, wouldn't do that. And somebody from London phoning me. London. Don't know anybody in London. Hire a camper van and go all over the country on all the. Well, if I'm ever earning enough money to do that, Gam, I could do that. I won't give a shit. Tony just get on the camper van with us, but she'd be fucking off. And I'd be caddy with me. Yeah, and then somebody to film me. Bare content, innit? Every county in England and find the best golf course in that county and play it. You're fucking right, content. I'll be knackered by the end of it. They can have a lighter. Thanks, Bob. Don't forget those groupies, come on. Come on. Well, Kel, think about it. We'd be on a tour. So we'd come and see all your areas, and when I was in your area, I could come and see you.
Where does she live, Kel?
Where does Kel live? I don't know where Kel lives, actually. Where do you live, Kel? Not the actual address, just what city or area do you live in? I bet it's mad for you to see me sometimes on the golf course, isn't it? When I deal with like a situation like today, and I don't even get angry. Innit? I mean, there's 2 old blokes, you know. If I would have got angry, they would have soon shut the fuck up, wouldn't they? If I actually would have gone Daddy G on the bastards. Do you know what I mean? Right, but I don't deal with things like that, do I? But yes, can't cook, won't cook. Are you what used to me deal with shit like that? And it's just the way I deal with it. I know it's mad to me sometimes, bro. I'm like, fucking hell, damn man, fair play. And I don't even get angry after, do I? I just put it to one side and forget about it. And just carry on playing the best that I can, right?
When people tell you to play through though, you shouldn't rush. Because it's their own fault for letting you play through.
During the letting me play through as well, I rushed out, didn't even get the right size tee. You saw how low my ball was, wasn't it? That was like hitting it off the deck, that. Right? And I swear to God, I'm not joking with you, Bob. Listen to this, it's no word of a lie. Yeah? If I would have got a normal tee, with the way I was playing, that was going on the green. In one. That was going on the green, Bob. And I would have landed it on there because it was a closer tee.
Next time someone says to you play through, don't rush. Because they've let you play through.
Brad, I'm nowadays, mate, unless if you come at me, you know, if you come into my personal space, it's different, isn't it? I don't think you would ever think bad of me if somebody's in my personal space giving it loads and I just kick off and whack them. Or end up fighting or whatever, you know what I mean, right? I don't think you'd ever hold that against me. Because you know I'll always try to calm the situation down first before I go to that level. And I'll never enter somebody else's personal space unless I feel I fucking need to. You know what I mean? Because they're doing something to make me feel uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? But you know it will always be the other person, really, that is going to start that. It's not going to be me. I mean, it won't be me. It'll be somebody else who starts that. It'll be they're making me feel uncomfortable. They're fucking raging in front of me or something. And then I'll just act. They come into my personal space, I'll just act. Do you know what I mean? But other than that, I won't, bro. I don't need to. Yeah, Brad, I'm like that, man. If you're sound with me, then I'm sound with you. You know what I mean? But if you, for me, it's like if you make me feel, this is what it is. It's just a spontaneous thing, but I can't stop it. It's always going to be there, and I'm not going to try and stop it because I need it. Everybody needs it. If you make me feel uncomfortable, or you're raging in front of me, right, and you make me feel uncomfortable, as soon as you make me feel uncomfortable, I'll kick off. And that's how it is, bro. As soon as you invade my personal space, either with words, attitude, or your physical presence, and make me feel uncomfortable, then I'll kick off. But I don't think that's a bad thing, bro, really. Because I'm never going to be, like, shouting and screaming at you, or being in your personal space or anything, or making you feel uncomfortable. Say it like that. I'll just respond to that kind of stuff. That's the way I am, nowadays. And I'm that's good. That's good. Don't need no bravado, no ego involved. Just don't make me feel uncomfortable. I had a birdie today. Yeah, best way to be, bro. Best way to be. You know me, man. I'm a nice person. I don't want no fucking nastiness with anybody, man. I just don't. I just don't. I can't be arsed with it, bro. I have lived a life of madness. So now I just want a life of chill. And everybody that I meet, just show me respect and you'll get it straight back. And do you know what I won't find respectful? Do you know how you won't get respect off me? Do you know if you come into my presence and you're acting a dickhead for bravado reasons, you know, you're trying to ingratiate yourself to me by telling me how hard you are or acting like a dickhead or thinking you're like bullying other people in front of me and stuff. No. We'll end up butting heads. And we'll fall out. I'm not joking. You make other... I don't like bullies or people who make people feel uncomfortable and that in front of me. Trying to ingrate... You think I want you to act like that so that I respect you? No, it's the opposite. I won't respect you. I'll respect you if you're polite and courteous and nice. That's what I'll respect. Honestly, I'll respect you highly, so highly. If like I see you out and about and you know, you want to come and talk to me, but you leave it a bit, and I'm in the same pub, and I always see everybody in the pub. I'm always very aware of my surroundings, right? Apart from when I'm smashed down my tits, but when I'm just normally drunk, I'm very aware of my surroundings. It's just who I am. I've been in some mad places, so I always see everyone and the way they're acting in the pub. And trust me, bro, if I see people in a pub like barging into people and acting like a dickhead, I instantly don't like you. I instantly think you're a prick. That's not how you get my respect, man. You get my respect by being a nice person. The nicer you are, the more respect I have for you. Honestly. It's facts, Gam, man. You know that? Say that to the ex, then she runs back upstairs and kicks me.
It's got to be perfect. We use the word around here, perfect a lot. And who did we see?
Sun's out now.
I know the sun's out now. We've come off the golf course, neighbour. We've come off the golf course and the sun's out, folks. Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Hey, Gam, you getting ads? Have you been getting ads today, folks? So I didn't get to set up the live properly before I left, like with how I do the ads. Are you getting ads, man? It's been in this, like, can't cook. It's been like this all day. I've had it horizontal all day, bro. Bro, I've had it horizontal all day, you know, bro. I just don't know if people have been getting ads.
Russell Henley, by the way, made a birdie at 5. So that's our second of the day. Xander Schauffele played the first.
Lukey. Do you know when I'm drunk though, bro? Because I'm a happy guy. So do you know when I'm drunk and I'm walking home, I kind of stop and look at things, and I'm just in my own little world. Sometimes I walk mega long ways home. It might be one straight road, and I'll end up going right, left, right, left, right, and then I'm home. You got one right now? Good. Oh, I agree, Mark. I agree. I don't like even violent talk, bro, around me. I don't even like that around me, you know, bro. I don't want to hear about, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, or I'm going to do this. I don't like it. There's no need for it. You know what I mean? Even if it's to somebody else who's not me, there's just no need for it. Like, I just don't like it, bro. It's like, yeah, there's people in this world that maybe they deserve a slap or something, but then there's going too far. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be honest with you, there's nobody I want to kill. I would never sit on here online with you and say there's anybody I actually want to kill. No one. Maybe a couple of people, you know, maybe like to get in a ring and give them a bit of a punch and that, maybe in a ring. But killing the person, no. Nah. That's reserved for somebody who, like, really hurt my missus physically in real life, or hurt one of my kids really bad in real life physically, like, you know, they actually put their hands on it. Yeah, that's a different story then that might stir that reaction in me. But to be honest, there's nobody in this life that I want to see dead. No, not one person. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I have medieval weaponry and stuff like that, but I would never, like, come on here and say I'm going to go and fucking chop somebody's head off. I'm going to chop his head off with a sword. I've had enough of him. I'm going to chop his head off. I wouldn't do that, like, you know what I mean? Because, nah, fucking hell, we don't live 1,000 years ago. I may have weapons from 1,000 years ago. And if I had to defend myself, I probably would. But it doesn't mean I would ever want to use them on anybody or anything like that. Nah, none of that. Life's too short for that shit, mate.
Yeah, there's a lot of dickheads in the world. But, yeah, don't like them, maybe. Have a bit of animosity towards them, maybe. But not that much. Where I'd want to see somebody dead. Or something like that. That's fucking madness, bro.
Back-to-back bogeys on 5 and 6, 3 over through 6 holes.
Yeah, that's when you would see Red in a kill.
Make sure it's just one drop shot after finding a bunker.
How many shots to get round Augusta with a bow? Fucking hell. What, firing the arrow into the hole? The arrow, like. The arrow is the ball. I don't know. What would fire further? Type this in. Right. £100 pull. Yeah. Compound bow. How far can you fire the arrow? Because I don't even know. How far would you hit the golf ball further or fire the arrow further? So don't forget, I'm hitting a golf ball 350 fucking yards on a big hit. So what would go? Nah, the arrow would go further, surely, wouldn't it? If you fired it up in the air, more than 350 yards. Probably get about 400 metres out of an arrow, right? On a £100 pull, surely. But then again, it's going to be hard to get in the hole, eh?
Grabbed it before it was down in the hole.
He's 43 years old, too. You just want to get it in and get out of it.
Yes, Mark. Bro, I'm too kind-hearted for that stuff, bro, to be honest with you. I am. I just... Compound bow 100%. Bro, I just want to get on with my own life, bro. I don't even want to get involved in anybody's shit. You know, the YouTubers and stuff. They do what they do. I don't care, bro. Honestly, I don't care. That's why trolls come in here trying to get a rise out of me. It's fucking pointless. Over 250 yards, but it depends. Fucking hell, Lukey. Funky, I'm glad I can help, bro. Mark, I just, you know, honestly, I wish them the best of luck, man. Whatever that, I mean, most of them are clipping me. I don't care. Fucking hell, it's not like it's one person, it's fucking everybody. Clip away, do whatever. It's your life. It's your finances, whatever. This is my life. We don't need to coexist. We don't need to be on the same path. You know, I don't need to be angry with you. The more that I do this, the more I'm just getting used to it, bro. It's honestly, it doesn't bother me no more, like. Both Wandering Star. Both. Yeah, both. Funky, I'm glad I can be here to chill you out, bro. I might be able to talk you to sleep with my nice calm voice. What time is it in the UK? It's 5:15 in the afternoon.
Following back down to the front of the green.
Both though, Wondering. I would have made sure of it. I would have definitely come. I know people will be like, they'll clip this to try and make me look like a dick or whatever. But I would have definitely come from a warrior family, bro. 100%. Like, we can all handle ourselves, you know what I mean? So I would have definitely been in a warrior family, bro. That's 100%. I would have been the youngest son of my dad. And all my other brothers would have been fucking warriors, bro. If they were still alive from not dying in battle or whatever. And I'm telling you, living in that age, I live in this age now. And I know what you would need to know to survive. You would need to know how to use every weapon imaginable You need to know how to use them all. Because you may get disarmed in a battle. That's standard procedures, bro. You're fighting for that long. You know what I mean? You're in that much of a blood pit that at the end of the day, your sword could come out your hand at some point, bro. And then you're going to have to reach down and pick anything up off the floor. A broken spear, fucking a war hammer, whatever it may be. Yeah, you also need to know how to use bows. Because if you're in a fight, I mean, you're not always going to be in a 10,000 versus 10,000 people fight, are you? Sometimes you could be just be in a fight for family honour. And it's like family against family. And all of a sudden somebody pops up with a bow. Well, you need to know how to use a bow. Because a sword against a bow is pretty useless. If you've got a good shield and you can get behind it, move forward, get behind it, move forward. But the archer can always just keep running away, bro. I mean, you can't really close the range if you've got a sword and a shield. You can't really close the range, bro. Because as soon as you go to move, you've got to stay behind your shield at all times and move forward slowly and keep absorbing the arrows into your shield. Yeah, well, eventually, for one, your shield's going to be full of arrows and it would fail. Yeah, especially if it was a longbow. It's definitely going to fail after about 10 arrows. They're going to split it. And then you've got no shield neither. And then you're an open target. And what you see in films where people are deflecting arrows with the swords and that, that's bullshit. I don't know. Maybe the greatest ever swordsman, you know, people like that could do that. But I don't think an average person could deflect arrows with a fucking sword or an axe. Being honest. Yeah? So you come against an archer, you're done, mate. Unless you can have a bow and you can fucking use it. Do you get what I mean? So you'd have to learn all of it. Crossbow, bow, mace, ball and chain, sword, long sword, short sword, throwing axes, normal axes, war hammers, shields. You'd have to learn all of it. Otherwise you ain't surviving. What would I prioritise? I would always prioritise hand-to-hand battle with a very good bow technique. So I could hit somebody every time from 50 metres away, never miss. Yeah? If I got that proficient with the bow, whereas no matter how fast they're moving, I can hit them from 50 metres away and never miss, then even if it's a bit more long range, I'm going to be close enough to be shitting the fuck out of them. They're going to be scared, so they're going to be on the move themselves. Yes, Funky, I do know that, yeah. I do. They hated the crossbow, the English. But the English longbow were better than the crossbow, because don't forget with crossbow you've got to reload. A good archer, I think they could fire up to 5 arrows a minute. The best archers, I think. Lukey. Danny, play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Well, I'm on Red Dead 2 at the moment. Tommy and Eddie fight. Tommy Fury and Eddie Hall. Tommy Fury has the boxing skill, he has the speed, and he has the fitness. Eddie Hall has the raw power. Depends on whether Eddie can clock him. If Eddie gets him with a proper right hook as hard as he can throw that shit, he'll take his head off. He just will, bro. And if he leans on him, Tommy Fury's going to have a lot of problems there because he's not strong enough to push Eddie off. Eddie could just put his hands on his shoulders and just walk him back into the ropes, mate. Interesting fight. I don't know. Very interesting fight, that one. I mean, normally, if it was like a big, quite slow guy, who was quite strong against Tommy, I would probably say Tommy's going to have it because he's a proper boxer. Eddie's not. But because Eddie's so big and so strong, that's where the difference comes in. And that's when I say I don't know who's going to win that. It'll be an interesting one to watch, though. Because Eddie's not a normal strength, bro. He's not a normal size. It's not like having a normal big dude in front of you, bro. You got a normal big dude in front of somebody who's fast, fit, agile, with power themselves. Yeah? The big dude has got just as much chance of getting knocked out as the other dude.
realistically, don't make no difference, bro. So who's the most skilled fighter? Who's got the most power and who's the fastest? Who's got the most fucking agility? In my opinion, when it's to a certain size. But when you get to Eddie Hall's size, it's a whole different fucking ball game, mate. It really is a whole different ball game. Because you can't really hurt Eddie to the body. I think he could stand there and let Tommy Fury hit him as hard as he wanted, and there's nothing he could do to his body. So he's got to hit him in the chin. He can knock him out. Definitely knock him out. Eddie's only human. You know what I mean? But then Eddie's got so much power, bro. So much physicality. So much strength. That he can throw Tommy around the ring. If Tommy gets into a fight where it's close range of him, stupid. For Tommy to win that, he needs to stay on the outside, in my opinion, right? And use a lot of left and rights. Straight left and rights. Not hooks. Don't go in close with hooks, man. Not unless you're wobbling. In my opinion, it's jab, 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 right hand. Jab, right hand. Right hand. Jab, jab, right hand. Jab, 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 right hand. Right hand. Right hand. Jab, right hand. Jab, right hand. Jab, right hand. Jab, 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 right hand. Jab, right hand. Jab, 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 right hand. I swear that's how that fight is. For Tommy Fury to survive that, mate. I swear. Because then he's just a fucking monster. He's just a mountain of a man, like. He's got to get him on the chin loads of times, hasn't he? And take his legs from underneath him.
Should break to the right, but it's kind of, if you get it outside the hole, it doesn't break.
Thank you, Funky. Yeah, it's just a case of if Eddie lands, isn't it?
He was very disappointed with his second shot, but and his first putt.
Hey, Danny.
Had another good
You like to know, I fight with my next door neighbour for the reason he never has a shower. So I'll tell him that he's missed the shower, like he missed me. Yeah, wondering, it was simple. It was simple back then. And I know swearing with two fingers, I know I've come from, I know. It was simple, but it was brutal. But it was a lot simpler. But it was brutal. Like, I mean, we wouldn't really know any different if we did back then, because it'd be normal to us. But it was a lot more brutal. I think that, you know, us going back there now, you wouldn't survive it mentally, mate. Swear to God. Even me. And even no matter how hard, like, you know, some people, like, who are, you know, like, he's gone. You know, like, doesn't matter how, like, anybody, doesn't matter how hard you are, best UFC fighter in the world, mate. You put him back there and put him in the middle of a battle, he's going to shit his pants. So would I, so would you, all of us would. You literally piss down your own leg. Swear, uncontrollably vomit. And then obviously some people from now would actually go into the shield wall and just do what they've got to do because they're in a situation, they've got no choice. Some people, they'll just curl the fucking ball, mate. They wouldn't even know what to do and scream. You don't know who that would be until you saw them in the situation. You never will. But I'm telling you, mate, I'm not don't give a fuck. We ain't used to that kind of brutality. Yeah, I've had a lot of fights in my life, but not where I'm seeing people's legs and arms coming off, heads coming off, blood and gore everywhere, people holding the guts in, next to me. Seeing a spear go through the back of somebody's fucking head, next to me. Like, this geezer gets his arm chopped off, another one takes his place, he gets both his legs chopped off, then I look that way, this geezer gets a spear through his brain, and I'm stood in the middle of both of them. Imagine what that would be like. Try and imagine what that would be like. Oh yeah, Wandering Star, testosterone would have been through the roof. Through the fucking roof. Joe, through the roof. Like, you know, well, you all think I've got a lot of testosterone, yeah? These motherfuckers had triple my shit. You'd have to have, bruv.
You couldn't live back then otherwise, mate. You'd have to have better test. Fucking. I've got 10 times the testosterone of Bruce Lee. I've got 40 times the testosterone of a fucking bull. Why is that then? Because I was born in the year 1000. 1000, not 2000, 1000. You get me? That's what them motherfuckers want, mate. Telling you. You know, like every day. Every day. Every day. And that's a nice dude. That's the calm one of the tribe, bro. That's the chilled one. Fucking hell, bro. I mean, you don't want to meet his brother. His brother ain't chilled as him. Fucking hell. There was probably all like that back in the day, bro. Fucking nutters. Absolute fucking raging nutters. I bet these fuckers used to have a wash like this, yeah. I bet you they used to have a wash. Get up in the morning, yeah. Right. Get the water. I hate you. Shield wall. That's it. I used to have a wash, bro. Just having a wash, bro.
My little geezer's just stood aloud to you from the golf course.
What little geezer? Where is he?
Henry.
Where's Henry? All right, Henry. Good to speak to you today as well, little man. Keep playing. If I'm ever there and you want to join on, by the way, you know, today, if you and your mate, I mean, you'll be on. I'll try and keep you off camera as much as possible because you're only young lads. But listen, I swear to God, if you ever see me there again, and I'm usually by myself. I mean, I could be with Probro. Probro like plays off 0. I'm very good, right? So we play today, yeah. But Probro's better than me, mate. But if you and your mate ever want to join on, yeah, you're welcome to. You know, you can always come and have a game with me, lad. Dutch, yeah, chomping at the bit, bro. Every day, every single day. Do you know what I mean? Do you know, like when I fucking lose my rag, which you don't see nowadays, do you? But do you remember when I used to lose my rag all the time? Yeah. Well, imagine that. Twice as bad. From morning till they get sleep. I would imagine these fuckers are in the sleep fighting, bro. They're actually in the sleep. And do you know, like, when I'm asleep, bro, depends, I don't know what you're going to get out of my mouth. I'll be like, I'll probably be asleep going, oh, I love you, babe. Yeah, I love you, babe. It's a good holiday, yeah, babe. Yeah. I love the cocktails today, babe. Yeah, it was great. It's a great holiday. Yeah. Yeah, I love you too, babe. I love you too, babe. That's probably what you get from me in my sleep, yeah? Smell it! Blood! Blood! I love it. Chop his head off. Rip his arm off. Drink it. Blood! I swear. That is probably exactly what that was like, bro. I'm telling you. Mans nowadays don't even know. I know. Can of Monster. Would I do samurai training? Yeah. Yeah, Battle of Hastings asleep, bro. Oh. You know this Kelly, man. Imagine that's what they'd be like, bro. I mean, no joke. These fuckers were crazy, bro. Crazy beyond belief. Psychopathically just in tune with every testosterone molecule within their body.
every single piece of nutsack they could sense. The full nutsack, yeah, they could sense the vibrations through the outer wall. They could sense them. No, we can't sense them like that. Oi, lads, who's sat in chat right now, can you sense the vibrations through the wall of your nutsack? Nah, because we are Ragnar Lithenbroken. We are not Rollo Lithenbroken. We are not Uhtred of Babamba. We are not King Harold Hardrada. I mean, think of his name, bro. Yeah, think of that. Yeah, what's your name? Harold Hardrada. Why? Because I'm hard as fuck. Swear to God. I just be like, dude, I'm not even arguing with the fact that you're hard as fuck, man. It's a cool name. Like, I love the name. That actually means hard ruler, you know, by the way. Hardrada means hard ruler, but it's hard. He was double hard, triple hard. Bruce Lee, Jet Li, Van Damme. What? You want some? That was Harold Hardrada, mate. Harold hard as fuck. Me? What would my warrior name be? Dr. Greenthumb. I'd like to order some. I said Dr. Greenthumb. Here comes Dr. Greenthumb. That'd be me, Bush, back in the day. What do you mean? What to the about? I'd have green armour, a green fucking tinted sword, smoking a reefer on the front line of the battle with my fucking shield, bro. You know what I mean? The whole army would be chanting, Dr. Greenthumb, I like to order some, Dr. Greenthumb, Dr. Greenthumb, Dr. Greenthumb. Oh, come on. You having a nice meal there? Enjoy your meal.
Maybe a little bit with the wind, I don't know, but that was, he saw something that nobody else is seeing. A guy who he has played well in his Masters career.
Dr. Greenthumb. That is cool, Splitter. I would probably call some stupid name, mad name, wouldn't it? Be like, I don't know. Well, actually, my actual name would be Daniel Charlison. That'd be my name. Daniel Charlison. Because my dad was named Charlie, and I'm his son. So that would actually be my name, Daniel Charlison. Like Ragnar Lothbrok should have been Ragnar Lothbrok's son. Because that's how it was done back in the day. And for women it was Dotter. So say my sister would be Samantha, Charlie's daughter. My dad was named Charlie. And my granddad was named Roy. So my dad would have been Charlie Royson. That'd be mad, wouldn't it, that? Well, that's how it was done.
Probably so. Scott, can this young man get this within 5, 6 feet? We haven't seen much of it, but...
I prefer Dr. Greenthumb. Want to buy some? Dr. Greenthumb. If Carlsberg made men, it would be Danny G. Come on. I've had a long life. You've only got me back here talking to you all for a bit because it's after golf, innit? You've got a long life. Fucking 6 hours, mate. Talking about random crazy stuff as well at the end of it. Oh, you all need to watch Troll, you know. Troll 1, Troll 2. Honestly, on Netflix. Yeah, it's really good. It's unusual. It's a bit mad. It's a bit out there. But it is literally good. Some archaeology in there, looking for ancient shit to do with trolls. It's a bit Norwegian. It's a bit dubbed, but it's not bad dubbed. And it is fun to watch, man. It's a fun film. But well, both of them are. Andrew has the took whose soul? I don't play Warzone, Glover Danny. Danny Glover. How you doing? I don't play Warzone, bro, no more. Once it became Fortnite, bro, I was done. To be honest. You've never seen me play Fortnite. I played it once, that's why. I played it once. And I only done it, I couldn't do it. I just can't, I'm not, I like computer games, but I like some realism to computer games. Or if it's going to be non-realism, then I want it to be so unreal, like, you know, like Dark Souls and shit. I like that kind of shit. But when it comes to Fortnite, it's shooting guns, bro. When I'm shooting guns, it's got to be real. Or real, at least as realistic as they can make it. Call of Duty now is just pathetic. I would say now it is the worst game out. Worst game. It's not back again.
Make sure to.
I would say it's the worst game out, honestly. It's fucking shit. I did play Skyrim. It's called Trolls, yeah. It's literally called Trolls, bro. Trolls with an S though. No, it's not a cartoon, bro. It's a real film. Archaeology, ancient history, ancient Viking history, and trolls. No joke, bro. It's called Troll, I think. The first one's called Troll, and then the second one's called Troll 2. I bought some beer the other night, Danny, and apparently it's not a lady like to drink late at night. Well, I mean, Tony's drinks bare late at night, so it means that you and Tony aren't very ladylike. You're not very ladylike, you, bud.
What?
Because sometimes you drink late on the night. You're only allowed to drink up till 7 p.m. as a lady, or you're not a lady. You're not. Listen, I will put you into elocution lessons. You want some elocution? Get a book. Get on top of your head, and you must walk a certain way. Oh, yes. Oh, don't look over there. No, you must not drink. You can only drink on Christmas, and it has to be sherry. It has to be in the daytime. Oh, yes, I'm told.
Points on I thought I drink points.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, listen, when Tony's out in a fucking pub, she drinks pints, mush. Oh, no, you must not drink a pint if you are a lady. It does not become you. Naughty. No. Do whatever you want, drink as much as you want, mate. I swear to God, I would not think my missus not a lady if she grabbed a horn of mead and downed it in one like she was going straight to Valhalla. I would cheer her on. I'd be like, go on, pal, fair play. We don't need to talk about that round here, mate. WWE is a very private affair between a married couple. Alright? How much they engage in WWE is a private affair. Okay? Yes, Brad. You know this, Brad, innit? Don't be asking questions like that. Let's just say right now, I've lost the Intercontinental belt. Alright? She beat me, she pinned me. Job done. What can I say? I'm all, you know, like, I'm not as much of a high fly specialist as Tony. Tony's a high fly specialist.
TV.
It's been a long time since I did that to you, but who did I get? How many did I get? Did I get any of you? Did you think I'd frozen? Or did you not? Did you think I was getting you? Did you know I was getting you? Or didn't you? That's the question. Yes, no, maybe. Sometimes, in a minute, shh, in a minute. What? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What? Oh, yes. What? Sin a minute, sin a minute, sin a minute, sin a minute. Almost, almost. Did that get you? That got you then, Funky? I bet that woke you up, Mush. Ooh, you was half asleep there. You ain't half asleep now. Bab, me and some coffee, please. Please, please, please. Please. Thank you.
Tough stuff.
What a start to the Masters for Patrick Reed. Tommy Fleet was right on his heels, just one shot off the lead.
I do it all the time. I just do it all the time, just see if paying
I just
attention.
want to coffee.
Coffee, probably accordions for arms. Yes, Wandering Star. I mean, I think that was a very good response. I like it. It was a good response. Bell End woke PCL moderator. Mate, you can't even say anything. You come out with some shit. Wandering Star came back at you with some shit. But her shit made more sense than your shit. So I think she won. It's 1-0 to Wandering Star. That's all I'm saying. I was an observer of that situation. Would you agree with that, chat? Or would you not agree with that, chat? Would you agree with that, chat? Merster is in the background. Joe, sometimes Merster, nobody actually knows you're there, do they? I do, because I see you blocking people, and I'm like, oh, no, Merster, you do. But you're just not in chat, you're just in the background, there, you just, you know what I mean? Back off. Back off. Back off. Danny, back off. I'll tell you, fighting the geese, back off. Is that you, El Chapo? Why the fuck, yeah? Did I think you was a woman? Sorry, El Chapo, mate, but why the fuck did I think you was a woman? Wandering Star is El Chapo, man. I'm sure me and Tony both thought you was a woman or something, though. Yeah, for some reason. Sorry about that, bro. So I'm sorry to make you female. I know you didn't even put in for the change or nothing, bro. You know what I mean? I know you, I know it, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry that I basically put you through a sex change that you didn't even ask for. Yeah. But you know something? I'm Danny G, bro. So I can sort this shit out. Expelliarmus! You is now a man again. See? I fucking sorted it out, bro. Oh, shit, man. Fucking hell. Sorry about that, bro. Fuck's sake. I'm sorry, bro. That's funny. Danny, for fuck's sake, man. Stop thinking I've got a pair of bubbies done, eh? He loves it, see though, bud. Yeah, it's 2026, man. No judgment here. It's 2026. All are welcome. But most people choose to go through the change. I basically put El Chapo man through the change without him even asking. I just did it. So that's why I'm apologising. Like, but all are welcome. There's no prejudices here.
Scott, your point about where Deshaun Roseball might have ended up, because there's not a lot of grass over there with patrons walking on. And there's a good example of the difference between being that much further down to the left. McKibben, he's going to have a hard time saving far. And you can see the
Oh shit. Johnson's going out. Oh, he's down to equal. He's dropped a shot. Oh, got it though. Good put.
no problem. No problem. At 50 years old, it's hard to hit him that soft and keep him on the line. But great time.
You cooking burgers, bro?
You ever see a world-class player like Zach?
Yeah.
Change his putter in 30 years.
I can smell it. You cooking them? Oh, I can smell it. Yeah, sorry about that, Funky. I won't do it to nobody else, I promise. So I'll try not to anyway. I'll try not to push my freaking woke agenda on anyone, sorry. 81, bro. 81, but it was hard work, bro, to be honest. The greens were in terrible condition. They was in terrible condition, brother. Not as bad as they have been, and expected for the way the weather is, to be honest. They've got to let it all grow out, you know, so they can cut them clean in a couple of weeks or whatever. But yeah, it was 81, so I played underneath my handicap, but I would have had a lot less if it would have been if I would have had just greens I could work with. Like, chipping and putting onto the greens at the moment is virtually fucking impossible, brother. It's virtually impossible, I swear. Yeah, I did full 18, yeah. Yeah, but don't forget I play out for 12, so... I mean, I don't think I do now, but I do play out for 12. So it's kind of what I score in it.
Another one of the 6 amateurs in the field in this 90th Masters. Wow. That one might have scared the hole. It might have scared our partner Jeff Sluman a little bit.
Yeah, don't forget I'll play off a 12, bro, innit? So, with me playing off that, I should be scoring always between like high 70s, low 80s. Always, really.
Very interesting you would ask that question. McKibben leaves his par 5 short. Jeff Sluman has the only
8. 8 handicap, which I should be able to do quite easily, bro. It shouldn't be too taxing for me.
1992, Scott, in case you didn't know.
What got me into Norse mythology? I've always looked at Norse mythology, bro. Same as Greek mythology. Christianity. Some Islam. I like to know stuff. I've been like that ever since I've been with Tony, bro. I've always read about stuff, learned. I didn't know. I mean, I knew a lot about Norse mythology. I knew obviously all the gods and everything was before I even knew where my family was from. I've never done an ancestry check, but my sister has. My sister Lisa. And we're from Normandy, 12th century. So we're Normans. I didn't know that though. When I did all the ancestry stuff when I was young. Well, not ancestry stuff, when I looked into the past and gods and fucking monsters and battles and fucking hell, the shit I know. The shit I know. It's just because I liked it. It's just something I've always been interested in it. I probably should have been an archaeologist, bro. That probably would have been my perfect profession. Travelling around the world just searching for shit in caves and that. I would have loved that.
Yeah, definitely.
I would want to underwater diving into shipwrecks and stuff, but I'd fucking love it, wouldn't I? What a job. Yeah, knowledge is power.
Well, it's too bad. I think Brian Campbell felt like he
Don't look back in anger, fair play.
the way the players are struggling
Yeah, make some crazy streams, me going into a fucking locked up 2,000-year-old mountain base that happens to be a cave with an ancient city inside it. I mean, imagine me taking you on them streams. Damn. You know what I mean? That'd be some Indiana Jones shit, bro. How much do I know about Muhammad? Not too much. I'd say the Islam religion is what I know the least about. Being honest with you. I've only learned bits and pieces over the last... That's the last religion I've kind of learned, innit? I know a lot about Christianity, because a lot of my family's Christian. So I was born into it, really. I know a lot about Norse mythology. I know a lot about Egyptian mythology. I know a lot about Greek mythology. Roman gods, which were basically just Greek gods renamed, by the way. Just let you know that. I even know more about the Aztec gods. Quetzalcoatl, gods like that, than I do about Islam. Or there's some things I know about Islam, like obviously I know that the similarities between that and Christianity is mad. Like Jesus is also a prophet. So in the Islam faith, they believe in Jesus. That's a bit of a mad one. Allah is the definition, like the Islamic word for God. We call God in the Christian faith. That's a bit of a mad one. Muhammad was also a prophet, but he was only a human, but they believe in Jesus. So they must believe Jesus was just a human. That's a mad coincidence. I know there are some part of the Islam faith that is bad, but there's also some parts of the Christian faith that could be bad, and every faith really. That's all I know. Don't really know much more than that. I know about this. Don't look. I do know about this, and I don't agree with it, bro. I'm not going to go into it. I don't want to. That was thousands of years ago. Yeah, I don't believe in that shit. I know about that, and I don't want to go into it. If that was real, like that's just fuckeries. All religions though have some mad shit in them, bro. All religions have some mad shit in them, bro. Like mad shit. I mean, the Christian faith, don't forget you've got the book of... The one, what is it called? I do know this shit. We went to space day. Enoch. The book of Enoch, man. That is part of the scripture. That motherfucker went to space with aliens and shit, bro. Just kept out the Bible because it didn't fit with the Bible's word. But the book of Enoch is actually a real book out of the Bible, isn't it? Should be in the Bible, should I say. Peace and prosperity always. For me, the way I look at it is this, right? With religion, yeah? I don't believe that religion, any religion, is harmful. I don't believe any religion is harmful if you are seeing the religion from a peaceful, compassionate, and loving direction. You just want to worship something greater than you, yeah, that happens to be a God, and you want to believe in a heaven, a afterlife. And that's where your beliefs come from. You may speak different languages, you may call said God a different name, do you know what I mean, right? You may pray in a different way, you may worship in a different way. But as long as the way you worship, or the way you believe in your God, doesn't affect anybody else, you should be allowed to do so, in my opinion, because it's personal preference. Some people don't believe in God, some people do. I think in every religion, if you look deep enough, you're going to find some fucked up shit. And especially if you look into the past, you'll find some fucked up shit. And in the present, you'll find some fucked up shit. But I don't believe that people should be persecuted for their beliefs unless their beliefs are dangerous and detrimental to other humans. And I do know that there is parts of Islam, but same as there's parts of Christianity, I'm telling you. There is, right? There are parts of the pagan religion. There is, yeah, that are detrimental to humanity and your neighbouring person, your neighbouring human. That's when it becomes a problem. But every belief's got that in its own way, shape and form. Every belief can be exploited towards your own gains. I mean, the world would probably be a better place if nobody believed in any God. If we all, you know, thought the way I think, show me. If you want me to believe in something, show me. Let me see an experiment where it can be proven. Show me. That's all it is. Let me see something that I can't explain in it. Let me see it with my own eyes. Or let there be an experiment that can prove it. That can be replicated, by the way. Every experiment to prove anything has to be able to be replicated. If you show me the way to do the experiment, I should be able to replicate it in my front room. Otherwise, until it becomes like that, it's theory, it's not fact. Fact comes from experimentation and being able to replicate said experiment. Anybody can do it and get the same result. That's when something becomes scientific fact. Or show me something with my own senses. Something, anything, that I can't explain. Then maybe I'll start to believe in the unexplainable. Does that make sense? I mean, I have had certain realizations over the last couple of years, not realizations, certain things when it's come to God. I've not opened myself up. I'm not saying I believe in God or anything like that. I don't. But I'm more open to the idea of it now than I probably ever have been. But no God has brought me there, mate. That's the way that I've changed myself. And there is no God that intervened in me changing myself. I've done the work. I've sat here every day and meditated. I have had no outside help from nowhere. And I know that. I know that it's me, my mind, my willpower. So that's the way my mind works. I've got to be able to, I've got to see something. I've got to feel something that I can't explain.
Agreed. I think you felt like you did a really nice tee shot too. Just seeing that all day.
Right, yes. Wandering star, listen, I'm an agnostic. You know what that means, innit? You show me, and I believe. If the creator, came into my front room tonight, and just, you know, I saw some ghostly spirit or some shit, and it spoke to me, bro. Yeah, I would get down on my knees, and I'd be like, fair play, I'm sorry. But it's got to be like that, bro. He has to show himself to me. He has to make me aware of him. If I ever hear a voice in my head that is not mine, without me actually, you know, I've started to go loopy. Yeah, I've started barking like a dog and quacking like a duck, and then I'm hearing voices. Well, nah. But as I am now, because sometimes I do speak to God, but I don't know what God I'm speaking to. So do you know what I always say? I even put Allah in this, you know, because I don't know what God I'm speaking to, bro. So I'll say something, this is how I kind of pray, yeah? This is mad, you know, but I'm a mad guy. So just go with it and listen to what I'm saying. So I will say something like, how you doing, God? And what I mean by God is whether you be Odin, I'm not joking, listen, whether you be Odin, whether you be Zeus, whether you be the Christian God, whether you be Allah, or any of the other gods, whatever your name is. Hi, God. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're looking after my dad, looking after my son. Yeah, I hope they're all in a happy place. It would be nice if you'd speak to me, or maybe show me something. But you're probably busy building galaxies and making the universe bigger. So at the end of the day, I do understand. And I don't know if I should be talking to you, because I feel like I'm probably talking to thin air. but still, I don't mind talking to you occasionally. So I hope you're good. Much love and respect. Look after my family. Peace out. And that is kind of how I speak to God. You can tell that I've spoken like that loads of times. You can just tell, right? Yeah. I put all of them in there because I don't know who the fuck I'm talking to, bro.
Overcooked it a little bit with the draw. As you said earlier, Jeff, sometimes those.
Yes, Wandering Star.
Go a little further.
6 to 8 yards on
I've only started doing it over the last 2 years. I don't think God would hold swearing against me, brother. Come on, man. I don't think God would be asked about swear words, man. I don't think that's in the 10 Commandments, is it? Thou will not say fuck. I know using the Lord's name in vain is not good, but like I don't use it in vain, do I? I just use it in speech.
It's a good week. You're playing in the Masters. That's a birthday cake.
It is what's in your heart.
Made it over that bunker.
Very well fit,
I do nowadays. Yo, I do, bro, nowadays. Wondering.
Really good golf.
I mean, Gammon kind of knows, but I don't think he knew that I was actually openly speaking to whatever God I'm speaking to at the moment. I don't know if he knew that I was doing that. But I have been doing that for quite a while now.
Well, assuming he makes that one, that's relatively stress-free par at number 5.
No, nobody's perfect, brother.
Come by. Not a ton in this putt. Hit it.
But I'm not against the idea
It's just a shot
of...
that would bring towards the back of the green, isn't it?
I'm not against the idea of God, bro. I'm not against the idea of it. I'm more open to it now than I've ever been in my life. I think maybe because I've opened up my heart and more than I have done in recent memory. So maybe that's why that I'm more open to the idea. Because I'm just more open as a person.
One of the most popular champions in the history of the Masters. For many different reasons. Adam Scott. 2013.
I know nobody goes to the Father except through Jesus. I know. But I've always said this as well, that God made me, right? I always say this. God made me, right? So God effectively knows what he made. I always say this. God made people on this planet in all different shapes and sizes. Made some people to believe, some people to worship easily, some people to have to go through something to worship. Some people are never going to believe. He's made us in all shapes and sizes, so we're different. Yeah? So as far as I'm concerned, he knows who I am. He knows what he made, and he knows that he made somebody to question. I am one of the people who he made to question. I am one of the people who he put on this earth, right, whichever God it was, to be who I am, bruv. He knows past, present, and future. He knows every decision I'm going to make. He knows everything about my personality. He knows me better than you. He knows me better than me. He knows me better than Tony. Nobody knows me like God, because he fucking made me. So he made me this way. Do you understand what I mean? He's not going to hate me for it. He's not going to hate it that one of his children loves humanity, loves his human brothers and sisters, does believe in Jesus, does believe Jesus was a wonderful man, you know, like a beautiful soul. Just wanted like a wonderful soul. You get what I mean? I believe that 100% with all of my heart. I do. I don't necessarily believe that he was the son of a God, but that is because I am made to question. I am a scientific-minded motherfucker. So I have to have some kind of scientific way of explaining something, or some scientific way that it can be experimented, or it can be tested. But it doesn't mean that I'm not willing to see something that is unexplainable with my own eyes, or hear something with my own ears, and that would not change my opinion. I am open to change. I am open to belief, but there has to be some kind of catalyst that makes the belief happen. I just can't blindly believe. I'm not made that way. And I do not think that whatever God made me would hate me for that. I just don't. You know? And if I am supposed to come into the fold, it will happen naturally. I'm not going to force it. Because I think forced belief would be the wrong belief. I don't think any God would want me to force myself into their arms. Yes, Wandering Star. Yes, D-size. I won't ever listen to any doctrine that anybody tells me, bro. And I'll never force it upon myself because I don't think that's the true way to do it. I think if you are going, it should be free will, right? We talk about this. Listen, Christians talk about this all the fucking time. This is how you always try to explain to me, right, why there is such suffering in the world. Even though I say to you, yeah, little children suffering, where's their free will in that suffering? They have no free will, man. That's where I have a real break on the situation, you know. I'm like, what the fuck? Because little kids suffering have no free will. They're having their free will taken by another human. Do you get me? But for me personally, I am a man and I have free will. So free will's got to come into this. I've got to get there naturally, right? Forced belief would never be a true belief, would it? Getting there freely within my own heart or my own soul, though, if it's going to happen, that would be a true belief, wouldn't it? And surely God would want that belief rather than a pressured, forced, strained belief. Surely. Yeah, it's got to be natural and genuine. It has to be. I can't force this upon myself. You know? It may take years. It may happen. It could happen next year. It could happen in 2 months. It could happen in a month. It could happen in 10 years. If it's going to happen, it will happen eventually.
Magnolias, which is not really where you want to be. Well, it's still spinning. Somewhat impressive.
You chat so much shit. If you was a madman, you wanted to be, you'd have more followers. You're forcing it, old man. What are you on about? Forcing what? I'm talking about religion, you div. You're talking about religion, you absolute div. Gammon, it's one of them ones.
We'll have to get out the measuring stick and see if he's inside Kurt Kitayama. Kitayama, the closest to that hole at 6 so far today. Meanwhile, Davis Riley.
Yeah, no weights, I agree.
Who just had nothing over there in those magnolias and other trees to the right of the fairway.
Well, if it's all in the Lord's timing, then his timing will come round for me at some point, right?
Basically sideways. This is his third.
At least I'm open to it. Listen, at least I'm fucking open to it. I could be closed off to it completely and just say no. I'm not willing to. I'm not willing to even give it a chance. I'm not willing. I'm not. I'm an open book, mate. I've learned as I've got older and I've changed, but that's the only true way to be. Because otherwise you're going to miss out on a lot in your life. And that, I mean, belief could be one of those things, right? So at the end of the day, it's one of those ones, like I'm an open book. I'm willing to experience new things. I'm willing to change. I'm willing to grow, you know? So at least I'm there now in my life. So we'll see where that attitude takes me. Do you know what I mean?
They do seem to understand how to play, figure out a position.
Sam Burns has made a birdie at 13.
See ya.
Into a tie for the lead with Patrick Reed. So Sam Burns kind of struggle, wobble just for a moment in these 3 holes. He's got the round back.
See you later, DC. Have a nice life, mate.
So you just did this, not that,
Saw him. Bounced
Oh yeah, I should make Gammon mod, shouldn't I?
to the drop. So this is his third. make that for bogey. Just kind of
Gam.
overlook the draw and
Oh, you can have some fun now.
way right. You didn't have to get that really firm bounce that you did as well. And there's no features there.
I kept forgetting. Tom just reminded me.
We see the breaks you get. DeChambeau. That's a patron and makes fun. Absolutely.
Can have some fun now, Gam.
Off the tee, in the bunker. And then what? A moment ago. Figure out where that one ended
I
up.
don't know why people even bother coming in here anymore to hate me, innit? Because it doesn't work, does it? It's so stupid. It doesn't even work. It's pointless. Do you know what I mean? It's just pointless, eh? It's like, you don't get a rise out of me and you get banned really quick.
I don't like it when you're all having a nice conversation.
Yeah, when we're all having a nice conversation with each other, like,
You want to spoil it,
you have to come and try and spoil it and all that, but it doesn't work because I don't rise to it. I don't get angry. You just get deleted and then we carry on. It'll be a break in the conversation for like 2 fucking minutes and then we'll carry on. You know what I mean? Stupid. You make another account, it takes you about 20 minutes to come back and do it again. Like, have you got no life? Honestly, it's not even annoying anymore. I just feel sorry for you. I actually feel sorry for all of you trolls, man, because you have no life, and I've realised, and my chat knows this as well. I feel sorry for you. Your life's shit. Your life's so shit to keep coming in here like that. No, it won't get to me at all. I feel sorry for them, man. I've gone past the point of even being angry with them anymore. I actually feel sorry for them because their life must be so wank. They must have nothing to do. Like, think about it. You don't like. I would never watch somebody I don't like and spend my time typing nasty things to get banned, to make another account, to come back to type nasty things to get banned. I would never do that because I have a life. I would rather, watch a film or kiss me missus or make myself a cup of coffee or do some press ups or play my computer game or phone me mum, phone me brother, phone me mate, anything other than go on to somebody's channel who I hate and just type shit. Because when I feel sorry for them, bro, because think they don't have nobody to phone, they have nothing to do. I watch YouTubers, but not on the dark side. But so I watch Bryson DeChambeau. Do you know why? He brings something to my experience. I enjoy watching him. He makes me smile. I don't ever get into a conversation with him like you do with me. That's a bit of a shame. I'll probably never get to speak to him. But I still enjoy watching him. Do you know what I mean? I would never sit here and waste my time watching somebody who makes me feel negative.
And we have seen a lot of players miss that putt today. It was candy, little high five, low five.
I know Norway's. I know. Tell me about it. It's just mental, bro. I just don't understand it. I feel sorry for them now. I've got past the point of anger, bro. I actually feel sorry for them because, you know me, I'm expanding, right? And every day that I wake up, I'm a bit different. And I see things in a different way. And now I can see it to how I've never seen it before. Honestly. Why would you engage with somebody who makes you feel so negative, who you hate so much? We all watch content, right? But you're only going to watch content that brings something to your life in some way, other than just making you feel like shit. Otherwise, why would you watch it? Unless you was addicted to feeling like shit. So these people are addicted to feeling like shit, bro. Wow.
Got finished. Now he clears the green and makes way for another Masters champion, Fred Couples. Who just, as the years go by, seems to always play well.
I know when I put stuff like that, it's a bit mad because you never probably think about it like the way I put it sometimes, but I am right, you know. Water off a duck's back, raise the colours. Yeah, water off a duck's back with me, brother. They just don't make any sense. But anyway, we was talking about gods. We was talking about me potentially maybe finding God one day. Well, it would be nice.
It sure does.
It would be nice, you know. It would. To actually believe in something one day. I do believe in a lot of things, right? But I mean, you know, something that's only believable and not quantifiable. Bro, you know, where my belief comes, I mean, my belief may, you know, stop where it is. Because, like I said earlier, I do speak to God. I just don't know which God I'm talking to. So, I literally speak to them all. Not all of them, but as many as I can. Do you get what I mean? So I don't actually know who I'm speaking to here, you know. That's the thing with me, I think I actually do believe in a God, you know. So otherwise, why the fuck would I speak to a God? In my English language, Odin would be God. Zeus would be God. Allah would be God. Right? And I do speak to God now, sometimes. And I am polite and I am respectful. And I do wish him the best and all that kind of shit. I just don't know which one I'm talking to. So I think I'm actually getting belief in God anyway. I just don't know which one. Bro, I don't... Allah is the word for God. I know as Allah's Muslim, doesn't mean you don't understand, you're taking a missile, because I pray to Zeus as well, and Odin, and Buddha, for fuck's sake, and God, and sometimes I'll say Allah, maybe you're in there. I don't pray to no God, because I don't know which one I'm praying to. That's the thing with me. I think I actually already believe in a God. I just don't know fucking which one it is. Do you get what I mean? So I don't think I'm here praying or I'm a Muslim. I mean, I would never be a Muslim anyway. I wouldn't. Do you know what I mean? Just because my core faith from birth really has been Christian. So if I was going to be an actual religious man, I would probably definitely become a Christian. Or a Norse pagan. A proper Norse pagan. Like not wanting to believe in Valhalla. Actually fucking believing in Valhalla. That I think is the only two places I would go. The only two gods that I would allow myself to kind of believe in and pray to on properly. You know, like becoming my sole belief. But that's, I mean, where it comes to Christianity, that is just because I was born into it really. But when I pray now, I don't pray like you lot pray. I talk to God. And when I talk to God now, sometimes I'll mention as many names as I can that we have on this planet for God. Because I don't know which one I'm talking to. So I don't want to offend anyone when it comes to God. You know what I mean? Well, that's just where I am at the moment. Yeah, Gammon, well, you know I've been there. That's one thing that's been making me think, isn't it? And Allah is God in Arabic, yeah. I believe that raised the colours. Yes, wondering you do. Exactly. You ask me real questions, you get real content. How often do I talk to gods? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. It's not like a regular. It's not like a structured, scheduled thing. Last time I spoke to God was probably before I went on holiday. About 2 weeks before I went on holiday. It's probably about 3.5 weeks. Again, I was in the kitchen. I can remember when I spoke to God. I was in the kitchen cleaning my golf clubs. First of all, I spoke to my son and my dad, my brothers, all my lost family. And then I thought, fuck it, let's speak to God. So I spoke to God, wished him the best. Hope he had a good day. I don't speak to him like that, man. It's a bit mad. When I speak to God, I don't do it like you. Like I don't say scripture and prayer. I speak to them, to the man or the woman or whatever said God may be. Yeah, I just speak to God. I say, all right, God, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. Much love and respect from me. That's kind of how I speak to God, you know. Sounds mad, doesn't it? But I'm me, man. It's just who I am.
The sound is, oh,
Sam got this all the way down toward the front of the green. Harmon's a ways back. Willard. Good line there, Scott.
For me, I don't. If you notice how I talk about scripture and stuff, I don't come at the place of scripture where I can quote scripture to you. I'm just talking to you about, like, obviously my beliefs and the way I go about my own beliefs in my life. So for me, it's all right, Brad. I don't really approach it from, I'm going to argue this philosophy against this philosophy when it comes to religion, because I'm not versed enough in it, brother. I can tell you where I am from a belief and how my belief may have grown a little bit and stuff like that. But that's my personal thing, my personal belief I'm really talking about. I can't dispute anybody else's belief, but I never do. I'm not religious bias. I'm not, like, there to put anybody's beliefs down, am I? I ain't like that, bro. But when I'm talking, I'm just talking from a place of what I'm thinking, the way I'm feeling right now. But I would never get into a debate with somebody about what God is real, or what scripture I should read, or what verse is the meaning of this verse, because I wouldn't know what the fuck I was talking about, bro. To be honest. This is all a belief thing that I'm talking about, which I can talk about because I can feel it. We're talking about, like, my belief, so that belief stirs feelings in me. Then I've got, obviously, a brain, so it converts it to words, and then I just talk. But I would never try and, you know, try and give knowledge that I don't possess. How can I? It's fucking gibberish.
First Australian to win the Masters back in 2013. Not a lot of people I pay to watch practice, but I pay to watch him.
absolutely, he's on top of the list.
Yes, Brad. The private eye, how you doing, man? You good?
So on the tee shot, Ross is pretty fast, young man. Putty.
Vortex. None are real.
First he was rooting for it to go in.
Could be, Mike.
He was rooting for it to
It's a
slow
possibility.
Yeah, we kind of thought that earlier in the day,
So Floyd guarded that one.
drying out
Yep.
and getting a little bit shiny.
Evening, Moose.
Way up there. Way short.
He is not hitting the middle of the butt face.
No. And that's similar to the par 3/4, where he almost didn't make the bunker.
That's a possibility as well, aliens. Mike, dumping his ear. Possibility, mate.
I don't know if you would know what Jeff and I do. I think we'd all. We played long enough, we all know.
Aliens are a mad one, innit? When it comes to God. Aliens are a mad one. Because how would you explain them? And we know they're real, right? Any Christian in here, like Gammon, and Gammon, yeah. I mean, we've got a few more. We've got loads of Christians. Any Christian in here, really? Yeah. Gammon wandering. Yeah, and there's probably lots of other Christians in here. Yeah. It could be some Muslims in here. There could be some Buddhists in here. Could have some pagans in here. Right, we could have some atheists in here. Right. Well, the atheists, it's not really a problem for, is it? That's where aliens are not a problem for atheists, because you don't believe in God. You would more believe in science. But where God's concerned, aliens are a problem, really. And they definitely exist, right? We know that. Like, you can have faith, fine. You can have faith, you can believe in God, fine. But you've also got to have the scientific knowledge to understand how big the cosmos is, and to understand how many stars and how many planets and how many galaxies. And understand that it is literally impossible for one planet to have life and no others. I bet you there's life in this solar system, other than us, in our solar system. Not maybe intelligent, building spacecraft and having cities, No, life. Bacterial.
Left me to go to Brian Harmon, and I was like,
Microscopic.
"I'm looking back. Really, you should."
Definitely. Why? Because there's liquid water in this solar system, other than on Earth. On some of the moons, through around some of the gas giants, they have liquid water. We know anything with liquid water, you will have some kind of life in it. So in this solar system alone, I don't know how advanced it is. It's not going to be like us. We will be the most advanced life form in this solar system. But there will be some kind of life on one of these moons or some shit. Trust me. Extremophiles and that. There's still life in it. That's still alien. And there will be other planets that are Earth-like. Or other planets where they've been stable enough in the conditions that life can happen. There will be 100%. It's impossible for there not to be. There is a Goldilocks zone around every single sun. That means there is a point where liquid water, right, is like, listen, we got out through Jupiter, yeah, to some of the moons, and you're thinking, well, that's not the Goldilocks zone. So how the fuck can they have liquid water down? Tidal forces from Jupiter, it's fucking massive. Same as Saturn. They can cause friction, which is equated to heat on these moons. That's how they have liquid water, underneath the ice. Yeah? But in each solar system, there is a Goldilocks zone where wherever planets are in that zone, and depends on how big the star is, what the star is, the composition of the star, because there's so many different stars, so many different suns. But there is always a Goldilocks zone where liquid water can be present on any planet that's in it. Them planets there exist in every fucking solar system. There's 100 billion solar systems in the Milky Way. And do you know how many galaxies there are? We don't know. Too many to count. They all have between 100 and 200 billion suns. Well, that's 100 to 200 billion Goldilocks zones, with planets that will be in those zones. You may have some solar systems that don't have none in the zone. You might have some solar systems that have 7 in the zone. You might have some solar systems that have 1. Metamensko, beam me up. Scotty, thank you for the donation from the nation. So that's really mad, isn't it, that, when you think about it? Aliens, that's the hard one to explain, isn't it? Wondering respect. My space knowledge, I have a lot, don't I?
And I think one of the great drivers in all time.
Mental health. Private eye. We would, private eye, agree. New Bob Lazar, I'll check it out.
He's almost as far away for his par putt as he was for his birdie. It's not a great putt. On the tee at 5, Fred Couples.
When it comes to space, you know, I do have extreme knowledge, folks. Extreme as well. Mad knowledge. Space is where, not space, but, well, space, yes, it's space upon space. Space within space. Space on top of space. One space there, another 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 space there. That's really how my mind is trying to fathom God.
6 years old.
Get that? Mad that, isn't it? My mind is trying to fathom God in a way that it can understand scientifically. Dimensions. I've said this before, bro. That's kind of where my mind's going with it. I know for a fact, this is mad, but so one-dimensional space is a point and shit, yeah? 2-dimensional space, width and height. 3-dimensional space, width, height and depth. That's where we live, right? We can kind of understand, see, quantify, measure two-dimensional space and one-dimensional space. We can do that. We can't do it with fourth-dimensional space. We can imagine what it's like, but we can't actually perceive it because our minds are not rigged. They're not wired to be able to perceive it. But the fourth dimension is here. It's everywhere around me right now. The fifth dimension is everywhere around me right now. The sixth dimension is everywhere around me right now. And the mad thing is because the whole dimension is within this room, so that door is in the fourth dimension, the fifth dimension, the sixth dimension, the seventh dimension, the eighth, the ninth, all the way up to the 15th, we theorize. So, but we can't perceive it. So does that mean I'm in the next dimension? Well, if I am, I can perceive, quantify, measure things in the third dimension that we can't. The higher dimensions that you go, the more you can play with things like that we can't. So when you get up to like sixth dimensional space, yeah, whatever beings live there, they can see time. They don't perceive time the same way we do. They can see it. And because they can see it, imagine being able to see time. It's a thing. I'll get your head around this, mate. Imagine being able to fucking see time. You can put it into anything you want. A piece of wood, a fucking, a river, a water, a stream. It'd have to be something moving backwards and forwards, right? So imagine a stream, a river, fucking whatever, a waterfall of time, but a waterfall that also goes backwards. Whatever you want to try and perceive this shit in our third dimensional space with something we can see, right? Very hard to do though. But imagine, so you can then dam off the water and you can make it flow a different way. We can't do that. We can't see time. It's invisible. It happens. We know it happens. We go forward. Time always goes forward, but we can't go back, right? But imagine if you're in a dimension and you can change the flow of the water. That means you can go backwards and forwards in time. At will. Easy. You get to seventh dimensional space. They'll have access to something else. They'll be able to perceive something else that we can't. And they'll be able to access said thing in a way that we can access water. It's the best way to describe it to you. Easiest way. 8th dimension, 9th dimension, 10th dimension. When you're getting up there, mate, like the whole fabric of space opens up to you. You can mold it like fucking Play-Doh, bro. You can do mad shit with it. Yeah, as soon as it's done, I'll come off it. Okay. Take some of them things because you've got swelling. That's what you'll. Yeah, take 2 of them.
Was that in there?
Because you've been out in there. I've lost you. Well, you can listen to it back, and then when you listen to it back, because I've tried to explain it in the most unscientific way I can, and when you listen to it back
Where did you put them?
a few times. I don't know, but yeah, get 2 of them back.
Put some salt on my head.
Could I be competitive at the Masters? What, in the Masters? No, get fucking hammered. Dutch. Respect wandering. In our solar system, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Uranus, I think it goes like this. I mean, it's been a long time since I've even thought about this one. Uranus. Is it Uranus? Saturn, Jupiter, Neptune, Pluto. 9. 9. Yeah, 9. I've not missed any out. Sure, I've just named all the planets,
A
right?
little bit, I think, to the right.
Mercury,
Come on, man.
Venus, Earth, Mars, Uranus, Neptune, Saturn, Jupiter, Pluto. Yeah, 9. So 9 planets, but people say Pluto ain't a planet, but it is. I know Pluto got demoted, but I'll still call Pluto a planet. It's a planet. It's a planet, bro. Pluto's a fucking planet. Fuck what they say. I grew up and it was a planet, alright? So I'll keep it as a planet. I'm not going to demote it. It's not done nothing wrong. It's just a bit littler than everybody else. You listen, you've got to cheer for the little guy. You've got to cheer for the little guy. No, I didn't miss Saturn. I said it both times, I think, Tompo. Rewind it. I did. I said it both times. I wouldn't miss Saturn, bro. Otherwise, there wouldn't be 9, would there? It'd be 8. I wouldn't be able to come up with that number if I'd missed Saturn.
Lee, who was in the first pairing of the day, posts 71, finishes 1 under par.
That's an excellent round. It was cold this morning.
Yeah.
Proxima Centauri. Closest star system, how far? Did we know this? Don't Google it. I know it. I know the answer straight away. How far is the nearest solar system to us? Proxima Centauri.
Good position for Rory to be in, trying to defend his title as he heads to Amen Corner. Well, Puckty had to punch out into this patron crosswalk.
Oh, Saturn's got bare moons, bro.
He is entitled to a
Bare.
drop here, but he is
So is Pluto.
certainly not going to exercise that option. He must like the
Yeah, so is Pluto. Apparently our moon isn't even part of our planet, you know that. That's what some people think. Some people think it was put there, it's like a fucking space station or some shit. 10,000 light years away. 4 light years. That's how far it is, bro. 4 light years. But the speed of light is immense, isn't it? 300,000 kilometers per second. I don't know it in miles per hour. I don't know it in kilometers per second. I mean miles per second. I don't know in miles per second. What would that equate to? 180 or something? Close enough, I reckon. 180,000 miles per second or something. But I know it's 300,000 kilometers per second. So think about it, yeah. It can go around, you know, light, a photon, can go around the Earth, you know, the equator, fully around the Earth. So from Tenerife, because Tenerife is basically on the equator, yeah? So from Tenerife, all the way around and back to Tenerife, 4 times in 1 second, bro. Get your fucking head around that one, mush. Easy way to explain the speed of light there. Because people can't ever, when I say to you, it's 300,000 kilometers per second, nobody ever gets their head around it. Because in your head, you go kilometers per hour. And you think, yeah, that's fast. But we can't go near the speed of light. So I say it in that way. So from Tenerife, all the way around the planet, like that, and back to Tenerife 4 times.
Thursday at the 90th Masters.
I was born to golf. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Yeah, it takes like 4 years to reach us, yeah. Yeah, they can change the rules, but ultimately, in my opinion, I get what you're saying. There's a few other planets that aren't, you know, in the Kuiper Belt, there's a few other planets like, do you know what I mean? That are kind of like not much smaller than Pluto, you know. Like, there's a few planets, you know, that are not much smaller than Pluto. And have you ever heard of the theory of cutting paper is faster than the speed of light? Cutting paper? Nah. There's no way, bro. I've cut a few pieces of paper in my life and it's never been the speed of light. Think about the speed of light. The only reason photons can do it is because they've got no mass. Nothing with mass can go the speed of light. It's impossible, bro. Like I can't go at the speed of light. You can't go at the speed of light because I have mass. Yeah, dwarf planets, little tiny dwarf planets. I'll be on Red Dead either tomorrow or Sunday, but it'll be a good stream. It's going to be a long one, and I'm going to drink some beer, so it'll be a good stream.
Took the hill out of play, and yeah, it takes some expertise.
Where's my mad knowledge on space? You mean where do I get it from? Research. Years and years and years, bro. It's what I used to, when I was young, I wanted to be an astrologer. That's what I wanted to do. So when I was a very young age, my mum and dad bought me like a high-powered telescope and loads of books and stuff. And it started from there, really. And then the knowledge has just expanded and expanded over time, bro, over years. Am I on kick? Not yet, bro, not yet. Probably soon. So it was like, I think, it's just always been a passion of mine because I look up at the stars and it's just like wonder for me. So I always wanted to know what was up there, you know, and I always wanted to know things. Yes, Brad. Well, people don't understand like how much knowledge I actually have. Well, you do because you listen to me talk about this stuff all the time. But I have knowledge of so much things when it comes to space, bro. Even down to dark matter, dark energy, all that kind of shit. The expansion of the universe. The origin of the universe. The possibility of multi-universes. How are they created? The multiverse. Parallel Earths. Also linked to the multiverse. Quantum physics, quantum dynamics. The quantum realm, particle realm. Very, very small. Yeah, best way to describe that, yeah. Black holes, white holes, pulsars, red giants, normal suns, quasars, speed of light, planets, planetoids, asteroids, meteoroids. The difference, what they do, the difference in power. What's happened to the Earth through cosmic events? How powerful is the sun? What will happen to the sun? What's its life cycle? What's the life cycle of other suns? What's a supergiant sun? What will that cause when it dies? Black hole, by the way. Yeah. How are black holes formed? Why are black holes formed? All this kind of stuff, bro.
Standard length putter for a long time.
Yeah, but you know what I love about Adam with that one player? He clearly does not anchor it.
It's good par for Major League.
Right, you ain't got me for long now. Once I've had this, mate, you ain't got me for long. You've had me for fucking hours, nearly 8 hour life. Yes, Mr. Hustle. Danny plays golf, mate. Mr. Hustle. Beaver, fucking hell. I know, raise the colours.
That's the weirdo kid, innit? That sucks food down. Straight down, innit? 118. Fucking hell. Took a spud down his gullet. They'd love him in jail. He'd get plenty of spuds chucked down his gullet in jail, mate. Who thinks he would batter me? Good for him. Good for him, man. Fucking hell. Oh, this is a fat burger. How many burgers is on this, Bob? Is this like 2 burgers?
One sort.
He does, yeah. It is, yeah.
2 little bags.
Disgusting, that, mate. Putting your mum on OF and that. That's just one guy.
Send me a kebab burgers and all some.
Anything with protein, Bob, you know me. Yeah, it's I think it's gone a bit far when you're doing that kind of shit. In my opinion. That's when social media's took over your brain and you're infected.
Holmes was 6th hole at Augusta National. I mean, there's no, like, obviously he made the hole in one that we witnessed, but he always hits good shots on the 6th. So we'll see if we can continue that.
The most recent hole in one of his 6th hole. He took a bit down.
Cameron got his spanner roof.
Okay, that's the new part there, I think, Jeff, in the last couple of years.
How are you, Ruth?
Just a little
Good
bit
afternoon.
more wall and elevation change behind the 6th green.
66% of the drives on 5 finding the fairway.
Yep.
3 birdies, including one from the bunker, which is pretty amazing. 33 bars, 31 bogeys.
I'm glad you give Ruth, man.
Aaron Rye from the fairway.
I'll be either on Red Dead tomorrow or Sunday. Or whichever, I'm either on tomorrow or Sunday. You'll know. Whichever day I'm on, I'm going to be drinking. So I'm going to be on for a good few hours as well. Because I know you've all missed it. And I do want to get it done. And I've got to travel around loads of other places still to complete the map. So, Tony's going to have a drink. Tony's going to any Bob?
Hopefully.
Oh, you too, can you? I think it'll be alright, you know, Bob. Because you've been out in the cold wind.
It was out in the other day.
Was that cracked one?
No.
Was it the cracked one? Probably going to have to get to the dentist and see what
They just actually sent me an appointment. A message yesterday.
I don't keep putting it off, but if it's fucked, just get it pulled out. Fucking yeah, Bob. Or, well, no, say if they offer you a root canal, take the root canal. If they can save the tooth, or they could just put a filling in there.
Doubly worse because what's your playing partner, Birdie.
Say Garcia, that's Bridgman. Garcia will be
You enjoyed the antics in Turkey.
It's from the right side of
Wandering Star, much love and respect, man. Thanks for watching.
got it 6 feet.
The antics in Turkey. Yeah, there was some antics in Turkey, were there? Mate, me nearly killing myself was, I think, was the maddest one. I swear. Yes, Reef. How you doing, my brother?
When the last time he had a putt like that was?
I don't do this to me, man.
Might been a long time ago.
You almost gotta think he hit behind it. Something was a serious mistake.
Evening, Jedi. Yeah, I'm watching it now, Con. Villa play away on Bologna tonight. Should be a good game.
Sergio?
Go with the non-easy putt at a much better angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching it now, buddy.
Not a huge difference, but it just
The greens look a bit mad,
got
to be fair. They don't look like normal colour.
within that range where he was.
Well, it's a so much easier read if you're on the left half of the green.
They do look really slow this year, Augusta greens, compared to normal. They're just weird, like, they're not the right kind of colour. They're all like,
Well,
it's just weird, mate.
On this side, this angle, I think, someone hit it just over 100 it all, I think. But, looks like it kind of falls to the right at the end, doesn't it? Which is really weird, because it goes the other way, coming up the hill.
It's Sam Burns to 5 under now.
We've always got a chance. And when I was away, yeah, of course I was missing Tony, bro. You know?
This is a good look, too.
Yeah, I think this has got a little bit of pace to it. He's got to be careful.
Just up to the right, which is just so bizarre.
I seem so much back to myself now, because I am.
So the camera could be a little
Right.
bit deceptive there, almost like it
Just sat right there.
over the hole. Good golf being played by Aaron Rye. Freddie Couples. All the Masters rounds that he's played. Probably hadn't had this shot very often.
Tommy Fleetwood, Justin Rose, Rory,
Right, our first look
or Bryson to win.
for JJ
I just don't know which one. Or somebody I'm really not expecting. Or none of you are.
Forget the putt he made on the 7th. One of the great putts of all time.
How much do I reckon it cost? I'd break 110, yeah. How much do I reckon it cost? You can't pay for it, bro. You've got to be invited to play Augusta. You can't pay for it. I don't think anyway. It never used to be like that. You used to have to be invited there to play. It's the only way you can play it.
That was aggressive. Yes, it was.
Yeah, I will be tired now. Tyson feels you just walk through him, really. Innit? I think it's just a warm-up fight for him.
1 under through 5 holes. Playing with JJ Spawn. Maverick McNeely.
Chaos.
Second Masters for Maverick.
The best course in the world.
What?
What do you mean by best?
Got fortunate in that it didn't do what Brian.
Hardest, no. Not by far. Best as in the experience, because it's where the Masters is played, probably. But for me, it wouldn't be that way. For me, it would be the second best place. My favourite place, the place I want to play more than there, is St Andrews Old Course. It's home of golf. That's the home of golf, you know what I mean? And then the Masters. Then Augusta would be my second pick if I could play
this hole early.
3 courses of my choice in the world,
Ricochet
yeah,
his tee shot off a pace
I would play.
in a better spot and took advantage of it and made it par.
TPC Sawgrass,
Towards the green.
just because I want to. That'd be third. Second would be Augusta. And first would be St Andrews Old Course, with it being the home of golf like.
Bogey, bogey, bogey.
I'm good, Chaos. Yes, Reese. Come on, bro.
Still a bright future ahead.
Bear protein.
I want an experience to play here as a 21-year-old.
Some serious protein there, mate.
Starts to go
There's
in one
actually
direction.
tastes a bit
Every
like
chance
kebab
you
now.
have
Give me them
this
fat ass
course in
burgers.
tournament conditions is a true
I need a little bit of that.
experience.
There's got a hint of some spice on it or something. I'd say there's about
The lead has to make this to save par.
at least 50 or 60 grams of protein in this fucking burger.
It is.
Signals trap. Well, I calf.
Well, this group needs
I know you're away somewhere, but I can't remember where.
Yeah.
I was banging bread. Yeah, he's probably on about 40 or 50 grand a year, isn't he, Connor?
The weird one, isn't it?
What you say about?
Hit it solid, it'll break towards the back of the green.
Huh?
When did you ask where there was?
I do too.
Chaos.
But if it comes out of speed, that is very difficult read.
That's a homemade burger, bro. No, Tony's like, so he's making homemade burgers and shit, bro.
Of course they do.
stays 2 under. 3 straight pars on 4, 5, 6 for Fred Couples. It's only 3 shots off the lead.
Man, if I was a groundskeeper on a golf course, imagine how pristine that golf course would be. I'd take my job so seriously, wouldn't I? I would take that motherfucking job. How serious would that job be to me?
Good shot.
Really good.
Well, as we get towards the end of our coverage, still a lot of golfers to come through, including world #1, Scotty Scheffler. That was minutes ago as he was getting his round started. Sam Burns.
Yeah, Connor.
1 shot.
The people would love it, bro, wherever I was a groundskeeper. Because I'd take it so seriously, like, you know, cutting around the holes with a little pair of scissors and that. Making sure the bunkers were all raked fresh in the morning. Probably going round about every 3 hours and re-raking all the bunkers. Making sure that, you know, the semi-rough was semi-rough. You know, Lanzarote? Fair play, lad. The Canary Islands are fucking ace, mate. It will be hard graft, bro. You're going to be walking miles around the golf course every day. Raking, cutting. You know what I mean? All day.
Get your own little buggy with it.
Yeah. But, you know, riding around on a buggy. Can't really, you can carry all your stuff in it, but you won't be able to see everything. You know, like, you know, like stuff in the trees and stuff that needed sorted out. You know what I mean?
Six iron in hand for Sergio. Or 36.
You get some good bud over there. Some a good bud shop, yeah. Fair play, man. Fair play, bro. Enjoy the holiday.
Still a plate of bolognese in the fridge.
So small. Not horrible though, right there. Actually, a little bit against the.
Get yourself out there drinking, lad. Loving life and that.
On the green at 4.
Right, everybody, you've had me for basically 8 hours. straight. 4 hours golf, 4 hours live.
He had a great line on there.
Fucking hell, mad. Spoke about many things. I hope you've enjoyed it.
That left for par.
Much love and respect.
Off they go toward the fairway at 5.
And I'll see all you
Connors at Brennan.
either tomorrow
Shot shapes.
or Sunday on the game.
Harry Hall at
Yeah?
Brennan. We'll see. Connors
Peace out.
safely in the
Have a
fairway.
really good night.
From well left, but still in the fairway.